Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of this Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament, the Jam Waterpolo Tournament. It's the 15th edition, and I'm here with the Director of Waterpolo at Clifton, Paul Martin. Welcome, Paul.
Thank you, VC. By all accounts, yesterday went off well. We had some fantastic polo on display and some really competitive and close games towards the end of the evening.
There was some good water polo all round. There's some exciting games at the end of yesterday. Hilton and Redham, I think for me that was a big one. 2-goal difference, I think. Hilton had a lot of chances, didn't use them to the best of their ability, but I think they're still in with a chance, and I think the format of 2 and 3 still vying for a place in the quarterfinals. That's a nice way to run the tournament.
Yes, you know, it's always difficult to get the pools 100% correct in terms of seedings. So if there is maybe one unbalanced pool, the 2 versus 3 crossover, you always generally end up with the top 8 sides being there at the end, which is what you want.
So we spoke about Hilton there in Pool A, Redham finishing top of Pool A. Pool B, Paul, you must be very happy with the way Clifton's playing, although up and down. I think a bit of a nervy game against Maritzburg, very confident game against St Albans. Yeah, this pool's turning out to be a mixed bag.
Yes, big game coming up later today in that pool. Maritzburg College versus St Albans. That'll decide who comes 3rd and 4th there.
Westville also putting in some good performances. They're looking to be one of the top sides at this festival, and I think the Durban side's doing very well at this festival. Westville playing well. We've mentioned Clifton and Hilton likewise.
I think also with the climate we have here in Durban, it allows us to train maybe a little bit more than the inland or the Cape sides. So the fitness levels, definitely the Durban teams are looking on top there.
Yeah, so up next we've got a Pool D game, and that's going to be Jam versus DHS. Jam obviously being the versus Kingswood. Jam obviously being the invitational side, the second side of Clifton. And they've had a good tournament so far.
Yeah, they had a good run. Great game last night. Possibly the most exciting game of the day against DHS. Running out with a 3-2 win. And that goal coming right towards the end of the game. And this morning, this game to start the day, also a very important fixture. The winner of this comes 2nd. The loser comes 3rd in that pool. And when you look at the crossover game, I think there's all to play for to come 2nd in this pool.
So Jam Invitational playing in white, Kingswood playing in the darker caps, and Jam winning that swim off. All of the Jam Invitational and the Clifton first side, they play to a similar pattern, or different patterns for the different teams?
No, slightly different. The Jam side a little bit more static and more structured in terms of their setup, where the Clifton first team play a lot more mobile, moving, driving game. You can see the Jam side here with the 6-on-5 power play. The posters seem to be this Jam team's best friend at the moment in the last night's game and today by the looks of things.
And again,
here we go.
Well, at least they're hitting something. We had Brian in the commentary box yesterday. Brian, the coach of Kingswood.
We see a turnover foul there. One of the Kingswood players being a little bit too robust, trying to get in front of the defender. We have a fast break here by the Jam team. George Edwards on a big counter-attack up the left-hand side of the pool. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Fantastic save. I must say, after commentating on Kingswood's games yesterday, the players to watch, definitely their goalkeeper, number 1, Aidan Chamberlain, and their captain, number 6, Alex Brissot. Those are definitely their two go-to men in the Kingswood side.
Clifton seemed to be coming up against all the good goalkeepers. Maritzburg keeper last night had a phenomenal game, playing out of his socks.
I must say the general standard of goalkeeping has been fantastic. that was again evident in the Jam versus DHS game last night. Both those goalkeepers were immense. There we go. As I mentioned, Alex Brissot, the centre forward for Kingswood, earning an exclusion off the ball. Kingswood now with a 6-on-5 power play opportunity.
Alex Brissot, the captain of Kingswood, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
Paul, am I correct in saying that it seems like the referees have been letting the game flow quite a bit? Not too strict, especially on the centre forwards. I'm seeing a lot more flow in the game.
Yes, the new interpretations that FINA are wanting to bring in is less whistling and more action. So they're trying to encourage play in an attacking manner, and the referees are trying to promote the game by allowing it to flow.
Yeah, the referees doing a great job at the moment. Seem to be a confident bunch, and we mentioned yesterday, without them, all of this would definitely not be happening. Such a vital part of the game, having a competent bunch of referees.
Very much so. We've got a big drive coming down the centre of the pool from Kingswood. Good defence by the Jam side.
So you'll see that little logo in the bottom right of your screen. That's Zest Beverages. Zest Beverages sponsoring the broadcast, and a very tasty beverage that is. Lots of different flavors. Yesterday was intensely warm. Today a lot cooler, a lot more cloud cover, and a little bit of rain expected in Durban.
After watching that replay, we can see why Alex Chamberlain is so important to the Kingswood team. A fantastic double save there, one-on-one. Aiden definitely keeping this Kingswood side in the game here.
He must be a provincial player.
Yes, as far as I know, Alex plays for Eastern Province, and Aiden plays for Eastern Province, and he has represented South Africa in some of the lower age groups. I think the SA under 16 and even the SA under 17 team to the EU Nations.
Good marking there by the Jam Invitational. Fairly evenly weighted at the moment. Would you say that Jam Invitational have had their chances? You would think they should be a goal or two up at this stage.
Another drive there. Good movement by Riley Hardwick off the ball, earning his team an exclusion. The cross pass option, and a very well worked extra man play there. I suppose it's a lot easier to score when you don't hit the post.
Early here in Durban. First game kicking off at 8 o'clock, and we've got some good support. You can hear the crowd riling the boys around the pool. This is such a lovely aquatic centre, this Clifton Aquatic Centre, and I think with the following few days leading up to the final, we're going to be seeing a lot of local support, especially with all the KZN teams here today. Lots of teams from around the country. King Edward from Johannesburg, Affie St Albans from Pretoria, Redham from the Cape, watching Kingswood here from the Eastern Cape. So lots of national representation at this Clifton tournament.
So at the end of the first quarter, we have the Jam invitation side leading Kingswood 1-0.
And we'll head into an ad break.
So welcome back. We're starting the second quarter of this first game of the day. Kingswood in black caps versus Jam Invitation in white caps. A very even start to the game. Possibly the Jam Invitation team looking a little bit better at the start, but there with a slender 1-goal lead. We see Mr. Andrew Horst Stewart in picture. Andrew's been involved in the game for a long time, both as a player, coach and referee. Currently based at Westville. Andrew wasn't with us yesterday. It was his daughter's first birthday party, I think. Another fantastic save there by Aidan Chamberlain. Good turn on the outside. Unfortunately, the Jam player losing control of the ball.
The Paul's second place team in this pool will be playing against the third place team in which pool? So this is Pool D. So runner-up in D will play.
Second in Pool. Sorry. I'll get back to you on that one.
Second in Pool D will play third in Pool C, is that right?
That's correct, yes.
Pool C looking like Westville. Westville's definitely going to top that one. Kersney. So possibly Kersney or Pearson.
That's the game this morning. Kersney versus Pearson. The winner of that game will come second in that pool. So the winner of this game will end up playing the loser of the game, Kersney versus Pearson.
Some incredible goalkeeping again there by the Kingswood keeper. Keeping Jam to just 1 goal in the second chukker.
We've got an open player here in the middle of the goals, Josh Simon. We've got the long pass up to Alex at centre forward. Good individual turn. Finding the mismatch. Kingswood with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Kingswood actually making a substitution here. So it's actually 5-on-5 at the moment. I don't think either team has realized that.
And they've only got 2 seconds left on the shot clock.
We've got an open play on the far side of the pool for Jam. We've got a counter-attack coming down the middle. See if he sees this pass. On the hand, ooh, very good vision for the pass over. And Connor Stedman, calm under pressure, beating Aidan Chamberlain, taking the score to 2-0. Looking at the replay, the attacking player watching the goalkeeper, slight delay, waiting for him to drop his legs with the shot over the head. Ball into centre forward. Another fantastic turn and a brilliant individual finish there. I think the Jam Invitation side is going to have to relook at their tactics on defence. Maybe employ a zone or a drop defence. Alex Brissot, you can see there, big turn, watching the goalkeeper, perfect placement.
tough man to mark. Paul, in a situation like that, do you send in your strongest player to just sit on that centre forward?
I think, yeah, in that situation, even a very good defender is going to get caught out at times. So the better tactic would be to put a drop defense in, maybe sacrifice and allow the opposition to have a shot from the outside. We see a quick break counter-attack here. Ball back to the main player. Penalty being awarded there.
Even on the break, he seems very strong.
Very good player. Goalkeeper being told to just get back onto his line under the crossbar. And a good confident finish there by Liam Lacey.
So Kingswood pulling it back, two goals to all. 1 minute left in the second quarter. I think incorrect on the screen. Thank you.
Just watching the replay of that penalty. Throwing the ball off the water, bounce shot. Possibly the best option. Very difficult for a goalkeeper to save the ball bouncing off the water. Good ball into centre forward.
The penalty, one has to shoot immediately. There can be no delay.
That's correct. On the referee's whistle, it needs to be a direct shot. If you drop the ball, fake the ball, delay the shot, unfortunately it's a turnover. You can see here the Jam side need to take advantage when Alex Brosseau is having a break for Kingswood. Very good defense there. The Jam player reading the drive, coming off his player, stepping in to steal the ball. With 1 second left to go in the quarter, Jam side earning themselves a kick out. So what will happen now, the teams will break for half time. And at the start of the next half, Kingswood will start with a player down, with a man in the corner. If the Kingswood team win the ball off the sum-off, their player comes straight back in. And if the Jam team win the sum-off, they start that quarter with a 30-second extra man possession.
A half-time, 2 goals apiece in a competitive game at this Clifton College Waterpolo tournament.
the start of this second half. A very important swim-off win there for the Jam side. They now start with an extra man. They have one player up. We're left with 10 seconds left in this attack. The man's come in out the corner. Good pass on the hand. Let's see if he can get it. And a fantastic back shot there. James Matthews, a poacher goal as we like to call it. Ball landing, a bit messy. First to react. Very good finish there.
So the Jam Invitational definitely taking their chances and capitalizing nicely.
There's no more confident way to start a half than to score with your first possession. We'll see now, ball to centre forward. Looking for the big turn. Fantastic finish there. Unfortunately, the Jam defender coming off his man, trying to help at centre back, choosing the wrong person to drop off. As we generally say, we never leave the wings, never leave the wing player open. Too difficult for the goalkeeper to get across and cover that angle shot. Oof, we see a drive there. The referee's possibly missing a bit of a holding. Aidan Chamberlain covering that long shot. You see Mr. Garrett not too happy with that option. I'm sure he'll let the boys know at the end of the quarter what he thinks. We have a turnover here. Counter-attack opportunity. We've got an extra man on the left-hand side of the pool. Exclusion. Started off with a bit of a messy bit of play there. So when the boys composed themselves, calmed down, found the free man, and a very good bounce shot finish there by James Matthews.
I think the initial steal there was at Alex Kerr. The turnover up the pool, which resulting in that goal.
That was Riley Nelson. Riley Hardwick stealing the ball there. You see the Jam side changing their defense here, starting to employ a bit of a drop on the centre forward. Ball into centre and a very good crash back there by the centre forward, stealing the ball from the danger man up front for Kingswood, Alex Brosseau.
I suppose it has been working, playing Alex Brosseau, but you'd think Kingswood maybe mixing it up a little bit more.
We see another exclusion there on the drive. Early ball into centre forward. There, a turnover foul. The Jam player reacting to a bit of pushing off the ball, unfortunately losing his head.
Alex looking for some support, waiting for his players to come up the pool. Fatigue setting in this third quarter.
There we can see the Jam side starting to realize that number 6 from Kingswood is the threat. Players starting to double mark him, looking to crash back and ensure there's always 2 players there trying to stop the man scoring. A bit of flair there from George Edwards. Ill discipline starting to cost this Jam side now. It was a Kingswood foul. The Jam team playing the ball when he shouldn't have, resulting in Kingswood now with a 6-on-5 power play opportunity. Definitely the wrong option there. His team was man up, looking to play the center forward, and we have a fast break here on the left-hand side of the pool. Great pass from the goalkeeper, George Edward, with a one-on-one opportunity. That crossbar coming to Kingswood's rescue again.
You felt if that pass was just a little bit more accurate, that would have definitely been a goal.
That man again.
A lot of tension in the Jam, on the Jam bench, in the Jam corner. Very tight game here.
We can see here, unfortunately, Ross Roberts' GPS not working this morning, not finding the goal. A fingertip save there by the goalkeeper, Kyle van der Pfeiffer. Kingswood still with an extra man opportunity.
So that'll give them another 20 seconds to score this goal.
We're now man on man. Both teams back to even complement of players. You see a hard counter-attack coming here. Man open in the middle. Another pass to George Edward. With the lob attempt. There's 1 second left in the quarter. He had to have a go there. And that's the end of the third quarter.
Well, so Kingswood really lucky to be 1 goal down in this opening game at the Clifton College Waterpolo tournament. Kingswood relying heavily on their centre forward, Alex Brousseau, and perhaps to their detriment.
I think so. Unfortunately, it's become a one-man effort, and possibly they could use him as a bit of a decoy, implement a bit more of a driving game off him, which will then maybe open up a few other options for the Kingswood side. See Brian Webster there, very experienced coach, chatting to his troops. Let's see if he changes his game plan up going into this fourth quarter. Keith Magnum Garrett marshalling his troops. Many years ago, Keith was the first team coach at Kearsley. And I think the best way to describe Mr. Garrett is old school.
Call him Magnum. What happened to his mustache?
Well, when you see his ID photo, you'll know exactly why he's called Magnum.
I saw a Ferrari in the car park earlier.
Right, so all to play for in this fourth quarter. A massive game in the context of the final pool standings here. The winner of this game will come second in the pool. Loser will come third. And those final placings possibly giving a easier or tougher crossover to hopefully make that all-important quarterfinal tomorrow afternoon. Big swim there by Connor Stedman, giving the Jam a slight advantage with the first attack of this fourth quarter.
Get up, Matt! Go up!
Early ball into centre forward. Unfortunately, ball being passed too close to the defender. Defender managing to get a ball under call there.
One of the benefits of this long format tournament is that you really do have to play for all 4 chuckers. Something that I've seen at the shorter format is sides going in, scoring 2 quick goals, it's quite difficult to come back from that. Whereas in a game like this, if you play the whole 4 chukkers, you can come back, and you need to be consistent throughout the entire game.
Very much so. The game's definitely not won or lost in the first chukker of these longer games. And the worst thing you could ever think of doing is defending a lead. Going into 2 goals up doesn't guarantee you a win.
Fitness also playing a massive role here.
We see that quick ball to centre forward again. Man open for the long shot, pushing the ball wide. And when we look at fitness going through the tournament, when we get to the quarterfinal stages, the format of the game changes there, and the games are now 4 by 7 minutes playing time. So when you add an additional 8 minutes to the game, it's a fantastic finish by Riley Hardwick there.
Top left corner, nothing more a coach wants from his players.
Maybe taking a little bit of power off the ball. Doesn't always have to be the hardest shot to score a goal. We'll see here. Riley swimming up, watching the goalkeeper, seeing the keeper hugging his right hand upright, and a fantastic, well-placed cross-cage goal. A little fist pump, knowing that he's done his team a massive favour there.
Keeper very aware of the player on the left post, which I think deflected his attention away from that shot.
And that's very important. With goalkeeping, it's all about positioning, making sure you know where your posts are, what you need to be covering.
So Kingswood here with another chance. Back to their danger man in the middle.
That foul was inside 6 meters. The ball then floated out, which means that shot was illegal. In order to have a direct shot or to play yourself and shoot, the foul and the ball needs to happen outside 6 meters. I think with a 2-goal lead here, you don't need to score another goal. More a case of marshalling the clock, making sure you use every single possession for the full 30 seconds. Jam are going to need a cool, calm, collected finish to this game. As I said, 2.5 minutes to go. They don't need to force another goal. More important is to make sure they control the ball and control the possession. Ball into centre forward, it should be on. Good effort, and another brilliant top corner save by Aidan Chamberlain.
Fingertip stuff there.
Sometimes even a miss is not a bad option. You get another 20 seconds possession, help run the clock down.
Come guys, come guys.
Early ball into centre. Josh Simon with the turn, earning the exclusion.
Come on, Clifton. Use it.
And a fantastic finish there. Great pass back by Connor Stedman onto Josh Simon's hand. First time finish. Josh having recently played in the under-15 Melia Cup last weekend. A late call up to the side. See a good pass in there to centre forward and a good first time finish.
Also some young representatives in this Jam side.
That's the beauty with a home tournament. You get to try blood a few of the juniors, give them an experience on this huge platform and see where they stand going forward. All right, so there, the Jam player being excluded for playing the opposition before he had played the ball. Kingswood with an extra man and their coach calling a timeout. With a 3-goal deficit with 1.5 minutes to go. he needs his team to execute this extra man to keep them in the game. Let's see if Webby's pearls of wisdom get put into action here. While we have a break for this timeout, the next game, a Pool C clash, we'll have Glenwood and Whitecaps versus Pearson and Blue Caps.
Paul, how many timeouts is a team allowed in a game?
For this tournament, in the 5-minute games, the 5-minute quarter games, it's 1 timeout per team, and in the longer 7-minute games, it's 2 timeouts per team per game. See, Kingswood have moved their danger man to the top. No doubt looking for him to have a big shot from the top. Very well executed extra man there. We see the importance of keeping that ball dry. The movement of the ball will always beat the defender and the goalkeeper.
Very tough for the players to keep concentrating on passing and catching while that shot clock's ticking down. It's only a matter of split seconds between a pass and a shot at goal. Definitely can rattle a player and also lose concentration.
Again, with a minute to go, Jam leading by 2 goals. They don't need to score another goal. They need to ensure the opposition doesn't score. Possession and controlling the clock is going to be paramount importance here. You see a fast break up the pool by James Bentley.
11. Why? Look.
This is where Kings would need their players to be swimming up the pool. A lot of them hanging back, not much
See a
movement.
2-on-1 opportunity here. The Kingswood player not aware that he had a free man. Pressure. And that's the beauty of these tournaments, right? Allowing the kids to have the opportunity of playing pressure situations. All right, so we actually have a technical issue here.
So if Kingswood had scored that, it could have ended up in a very tight finish. As Paul mentioned, they definitely had the opportunity there, an extra man. But it seems with 17 seconds left on the clock, Clifton Invitational will be taking this game.
Okay, so just to inform you here, there was a technical issue. The number 3 from the Jam side had been excluded 3 times. He then came back into the pool, which means he's an illegal player, which has now given Kingswood a penalty. Good finish there. We now have a 1-goal game, 17 seconds to go. Jam in possession of the ball.
Right, so all they need to do is just keep it for those 17 seconds and they will run out winners. But a very exciting finish we have here on the opening game.
Just keep the ball is easier said than done. So Kingswood need to employ a full press here to try to steal the ball. They don't need to score another goal. Jam need to just ensure they keep possession of the ball here. All right, and as the final whistle goes, Very exciting way to start the day. The Jam Invitation side beating Kingswood 6-5. That win ensures Jam finishing second in their pool. Kingswood third.
I'm here with the captain of Kingswood, Alex Brousseau. Alex, unfortunately just going down 1 goal there to the Jam Invitational.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. We definitely could have done a lot better than we did, and I think that Jam played a very good game, and our defence just wasn't up to scratch.
Well done, you had a great game, a couple of goals in the early part, but I think the Jam Invitational just worked out that you were the danger man up front.
Yeah, I know that they started putting a lot more men on me, and they're like better players and stuff, and yeah, it just didn't work out too great.
Well done, good luck for the later in the competition.
Thank you very much.
welcome back here to the second game on day 2 of the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament, the Jam Tournament. Glenwood playing Westville boys, 2 neighbours. Paul?
Another local derby, always a great way to start the day. Westville currently sitting pretty at the top of the table, but with local derbies, nothing's a given. Always a little bit of extra tension.
Paul, run us through the Glenwood coaching staff.
For Glenwood, we've got as we look at the Pool C quickly, before we get to that, we have Westville leading. Pearson, Kersney, that's the game a bit later this morning. That'll decide who comes second or third in the pool, which once again always makes a huge difference with the crossover game. The coaching staff for Glenwood, we have Scott Mantle, an ex-national player, Maritzburg College old boy, and a stalwart in KZN Waterpolo. And assisting him as manager and assistant coach, we have Gabriel Stopford. Gabriel, fantastic player at school level, making SA Schools team on multiple occasions, and representing South Africa at junior level.
Zest Beverages, our broadcast sponsors. Thank you, Zest Beverages. Another important function of the live streaming is that you can engage with us. So if you're watching on Facebook, Twitter or YouTube, send through your comments, tell us where you're watching from, and we can pop those up on the screen. If you've got any questions for Paul, he'll be glad to answer them if you pop them on the screen. Paul, first goal, first blood there.
Fantastic start for Glenwood. Damian Mesatuza. Great cross cage bounce shot, catching the goalkeeper for Westville sleeping a little bit.
Right, so the underdogs off the mark, drawing first blood.
We see there, looking at that replay, the value of bouncing the ball, always extremely difficult for the goalkeeper to catch, to save that ball bouncing off the water. It's a second pass to centre forward for Westville. Unfortunately, the second poor pass, turning the ball over to Glenwood, giving them an opportunity.
Glenwood playing in the white caps, Westville in the darker caps.
Well, see, I think we commentated on the game yesterday for Westville's Together VC, where Westville start with David MacDonald, their role player. They start him at the centre back position, and then halfway through the game moved him up to the front as an attacking threat. It'll be interesting to see what tactics they employ here. And as I say that, David MacDonald countering from the back, getting the ball at centre forward and levelling the scores for Westville.
Real danger man for any opposing team out there. We've mentioned some valuable players for each of these teams. A lot of the goalkeepers we mentioned earlier. Kingswood keeper having a fantastic game. And MacDonald starting off well for Westville.
Glenwood looking at a double hole, double centre forward setup, looking to work the ball into the left-hand postman. There we see that second centre forward drawing the exclusion. Glenwood with a 6-5 opportunity and a fantastic execution there. Another bounce shot, cross cage, taking Glenwood into the lead.
Another MacDonald.
You see Luke MacDonald here, extra man. Seeing no one blocking the far side, a fantastic skip shot. Ball in the cross cage corner. A lucky bounce there for Westville. Ball bouncing straight back to the centre forward. And here we see Bullet and Zamela with the turnover. Bullet racing up the pool. try draw a penalty, or is he going to go for the goal? Very good cover there by Mills. Coming back to cut down that counter-attack by Bullet. We have 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Unfortunately, Glenwood player not realizing that.
Good effort there by the Glenwood boys.
Glenwood are definitely up for this game. They've come here with the mindset that this is their game to win. That long-range effort by Jordan Mills, unfortunately going wide.
So we're 2-1 up in this first chukker and 1 minute on the clock. Glenwood definitely having a great start to this game, taking Westville by surprise. Glenwood back on attack, and if they can put another goal in here, they'll be very happy with their first chukker.
A little bit too casual there. We can see the Westville coach having changed his tactics up a bit, realizing he needs to get some goals on the board, playing David MacDonald now in a more attacking position. In the last 20 seconds of the first quarter, a very tight affair here. Local derbies always adding a little bit of extra spice to a game. Ball into centre forward. A three-man crash. Westville very good at that zonal defence. Right, and that long-range effort going just over the crossbar, going into the first quarter break with Glenwood leading Westville 2-1.
So a lovely day for polo here in Durban. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. We're hoping the rain's going to stay away later. But right now, it's nice and warm, very mild. Yesterday, extremely hot, and I think the weather looking good for the rest of the tournament. Day 3 and 4 looks nice and sunny, and I think rain coming in on Wednesday, so looks like it's going to be good conditions here at Clifton.
If your forecast stays like that, VC, I'll be a very happy man.
So will I, Paul.
We see there in picture Bulletin Zamela chatting to his teammates. No doubt the coaches have had a word. Bullet, the senior in the team, pulling his boys in. Word of encouragement, telling them that they're in this game. Let's keep rallying.
So early on a Sunday morning, people are still slowly filtering down to the Clifton Aquatic Centre here. Lovely atmosphere. Lots of cakes, teas, breakfast on offer. If you've got nothing to do this Sunday, please come down here. There's some good polo on show.
We see this afternoon from 2:45, the real business end of the tournament starts, where we start the knockout places or the knockout matches. All those games, teams fighting to make that coveted quarterfinal position. wanting to come in the top 8. And when we get to knockout polo, anything can happen. Big swim there by Glenwood, getting the advantage of the first attack of the second quarter.
Glenwood seem to really be upping their game here. They're believing in themselves.
I suppose at any level of sport, belief is a massive thing, and at schoolboy level here, you can see these Glenwood boys are pumped up. They believe they're in this game. A great long-range effort there. With fantastic save by Ethan Bush and goals for Westville.
You say with these with the zonal defense, these long-range shots are going to be something that Glenwood will employ.
Yeah, they're going to have to look to score from the outside. Ethan Bush, a very good goalkeeper. The Westville coach backing his goalkeeper, trying to force Glenwood to shoot from the outside.
Very lucky bounce there for Westville, and that definitely aided them in scoring that goal. Ball skipping along the water.
We can see there Westville starting to push the counter-attack game. Good vision here by the Westville number 6 to see the open man, and a good bounce shot off the water, taking the scores level at 2-all. I think the third chucker is going to play a huge part in this game. Will Glenwood have the fitness and conditioning to match the Westville swimming game? Ball into the second centre. Great turn. Very good play.
So Westville doing all the defense, but still 2 goals apiece. Man up.
That effort by Glenwood, just bouncing over the top of the crossbar. A little bit too much power. Right idea with the skip shot. Just needs to take a little bit of power off that.
And hitting our camera person in the noggin.
Very good reading of the game there by Glenwood on defense. Seeing the ball going into the danger man for Westville and crashing back on the center forward.
Inches there. Glenwood can feel very unlucky for that one not going into the back of the net.
Quite often in those situations, the attacking player has a little bit more time than he thinks. Instead of rushing that shot first time, hold the ball, see where the goalkeeper's positioned, and then pick your shot. Ten seconds left on the shot clock. We'll see a long-range effort. A lot of power, but straight down the middle of the goals.
Glenwood seem a little slow in coming up the pool there. Paul, do you agree?
I think fitness is going to start coming into question here. What Glenwood have done exceptionally well is make sure they've always got 6 players back on defense, coming back hard, which might be hampering their attack a bit. But at the end of the day, defense wins matches. And Glenwood putting huge effort into their defense here. Glenwood making a substitution now on their attack. The coach telling them to hold the ball, make sure they don't do anything silly.
Must take a shot. 5 seconds left.
Poor pass there. Turning over the ball to Glenwood. Glenwood playing with a lot of confidence here. 4 players up the pool. Some very simple instructions there by Brad Rowe. Find the opposition and mark them.
Westville corner getting a little excited. And it's such a colourful part of water polo. These coaches in the corner getting their blood pressures up.
There definitely are a few characters out there.
Here we go, Glenwood with an opportunity. Looks like ball under. No.
They're actually the defending player putting the ball underwater, which is just an ordinary foul to the opposition. A very heavy foul there, swinging arm. Referee judging that to be too hectic. Exclusion.
There we go, so half time here, 2 goals apiece. Glenwood will be happy with that result, but I think they're going to have to take it up a gear if they're going to be looking to beat this very fit Westville boys high side. Moving to the second half of this game, the Glenwood lads seem very excited, getting themselves G'd up, so they definitely want to take the bull by the horns here and push Westville. As we said earlier, it's going to be difficult to push Westville as they're very well conditioned side. The latter half of that second quarter did get the feeling that Glenwood were reaching fatigue. But so far, good game.
As we saw there with the visuals at halftime, the Glenwood boys extremely pumped up. And, you know, a little bit of hiss and a little bit of rah-rah can always add that extra 10%. Also notice Glenwood have changed their goalkeeper. They made a goalkeeper substitution. Tristan Shawcross in goals. Tristan's been a provincial player since under 13. And we see Westville on the attack with David MacDonald going straight to centre forward. Ooh. Jordan Mills, the big shooter on the outside. Looking to line him up for the shot off the top. A great fingertip save there by Tristan Shawcross and the Glenwood goals. An inspired change by the coaching staff, seems.
Unfortunate mistake there, but well pulled back by Glenwood.
We can see Glenwood going with that double centre forward approach again. We see here Jordan Mills getting the ball on the top, winding up for the big shot from the outside. Fantastic effort going top corner, but a great save by the Glenwood goalkeeper.
Yeah, keeper drawn across, man out wide, and there was nothing he could do.
Good vision by the Westville player to see the cross pass to Trent Lilford. Cross pass on his hand. Glenwood a little bit guilty of leaving a man open on 2 meters. We see a short drive across, no communication by the defense there. They actually had enough players back. Unfortunately, miscommunication, allowing a man open on 2 meters.
So I think that's the first time Westville have actually gone into the lead, Paul.
That's correct. Westville taking the lead now, 3-2. Let's see if Glenwood can continue putting pressure on them here. Very heavy play there at centre forward. We see a contra foul there. The Glenwood player with his hand around the defender's neck, spotted by the referee, and we see Westville going straight into their trademark counter-attack. A lot of movement up front. We see an exclusion off the ball there. And that driving mobile game of Westville's starting to pay dividends.
David MacDonald, incredibly strong legs. See how high he got out of the water there on that shot.
Very good composed finish there under pressure. Once again, Glenwood with that second centre, looking to work that left-hand postman.
So deflection off the goalkeeper results in a second attempt, not off the player.
That's correct. If the goalkeeper touches the ball and it goes out of play, you see a big drive here down the middle. David again. Good finish. So just going back to that previous comment, if the goalkeeper touches the ball and it goes out of play, the attacking team gets a new possession. If a defender blocks the ball and it goes out of play, the ball goes to the defensive team.
MacDonald scoring back-to-back goals there. A nice angle from our GoPro behind the goals.
There, that footage showing the value of strong legs. The attacking player pulling the ball across, moving the goalkeeper, and a good finish. Long range effort being saved by Bush and goals for Westville.
Glenwood putting up a fight, but seem to be running out of tricks. And there we go.
As you mentioned at halftime, it's a superior fitness here coming into play.
Paul, what's a standard fitness session for your guys or for any top water polo team? How long do you
There
train
are currently two schools of thought where long distance swimming versus short, sharp, hard sprint work. But most sessions would most probably be about an hour and a half. Of that, 45 minutes would be swimming and conditioning. Players will most probably do about a 2 kilometer set worth of swimming. That'll include hundreds, 50s, and a lot of short, sharp sprint work. And included in that, a vital part of conditioning is the physical aspect in the water. Lots of wrestling, pulling, holding, jostling to get the heart rate up, simulating some game situations.
So 2 kilometers a session, and how many of those a week?
Ideally, you'd like to have 3 sessions a week like that. At school level, though, you sometimes, we see the cross pass there to the Westville player. He was in the 2 meter area, deemed offsides, and there, a bit naughty, throwing the ball away after the whistle, getting himself excluded for 20 seconds.
Seems like double man out here, Paul.
We have a 6-on-4 opportunity at the moment for Glenwood. Very often that double man up or 6-on-4 ends in a missed shot. Players a bit confused as to where the open man is.
Lovely goal. So Westville just extending their lead here, really opening up. I think we went into this this quarter, was it 3-2?
It was 3-2 going into this.
So four goals in this quarter alone.
We'll
and
see.
I think it's something we predicted, Paul.
We'll see there. Another big aggressive counter-attack by Westville. Aaron Tarr spotting the cross cage shot being open, and good placement. Right, so the end of the third quarter, we had a 5-0 chucker there for Westville. Westville's fitness and conditioning coming through here. One more quarter to go.
Westville's management corner is a lot quieter this quarter. Seem to be happy with the boys' performance. So looking at this pool, it's looking inevitable that Westville will end top, which will set them up to play against the second, third place. We're just checking our log here.
So Westville looks like they'll go straight through to the quarterfinals. Westville will be playing the third quarterfinal tomorrow. Who they play is not yet determined. We'll have to wait for the crossover games. An important matchup coming up later in the day here. We'll see Kearsney playing Pearson. The winner of that game will come second in the pool, loser third. And those final placings there have huge bearing on what crossover game the teams will be playing. Mr. Dion Willis there in picture, Alfina, an Olympic referee.
Dion Willis hails from Durban.
Dion's originally a DHS boy. Spent a lot of time up in Johannesburg and recently moved back to Durban, to the North Coast, I think 3 years ago.
See our cameraman behind goals with that bounce shots now employing a crouch. Right, so comments coming in from Facebook. Travis Twos. Great commentary and pictures. Thank you, Travis. So as easy as that. If you're watching on any social media platform, send us a message. And if it doesn't contain any swearing, we'll put it on our screen.
Glenwood are going to want to finish this game strongly, build some confidence for their next game. If they can continue this tournament with the way they started this game, poor pass there into centre forward. Very important, that pass to the centre forward needs to be on the opposite side to the defender and generally as close to the attacker's chest as possible, giving him time to be able to work the ball, try and manoeuvre the defender, put himself in a good goal scoring position. A good half turn by the Glenwood attacker. Unfortunately, all his hard work being undone by a rushed pass. You can see Westville having made a goalkeeper change. Ethan Bush had a fantastic game in goals the first 3 quarters. We've got another Ethan in goals, Ethan Elder now.
MacDonald there just getting the better of his man. And a good pass from his teammate. (8-2) to Westville.
As you said there, good pass from his teammate. It's all good and well having a good player, a good athletic specimen, but if he can't get the ball and his teammates aren't feeding him good ball, he can't add much value. So very important, the awareness by the entire team, not just focusing on the best player, so to speak.
Precision passing, a very important aspect of the game, and there we have a fantastic pass once again, as we spoke about.
Great example of that. Goalkeeper can claim that goal. Fantastic pass right in front of his attacking player. No need to slow down or change his course. Pick up, first time finish.
So Maritzburg College up against St Albans next. St Albans, as we mentioned, tough first game, but I think they came back nicely, and so did Maritzburg on their second game. So it's going to be interesting to see how those 2 teams perform.
In the context of Pool B there, sorry, in the context of Pool B, a very important game. Winner of that will come 3rd, and the loser will come 4th. So all to play for in that game. Remembering that 3rd place gets another chance to play the crossover against a 2nd place team in one of the other pools, fighting for a spot in the quarterfinal.
Another good pass by the Westville keeper on the hand, 3/4 up the pool on the left, which enabled him to pass to his player on the right wing. And now there'll be a penalty.
See Aaron Tarr earning the penalty, wanting to take it himself, but Mr. Rowe not having any of that. Gerald Diebel with a good finish on that penalty.
The Clifton pool set up here with the ropes, the lanes on the outside. You don't see many schools with that setup. It's Is that FINA approved?
Yeah, we're very fortunate to have this size pool here. This Clifton pool falls under FINA specifications. We managed to host sorry, got a bit lost there watching that. Westville boy, great spin, full turn, not realizing he only had a couple of seconds left on the clock. Unfortunately not being able to convert all his hard work. So as I said, the Clifton pool, very lucky that it falls within FINA specifications. We have hosted numerous national events here, as well as many years back, a couple of international fixtures.
Just pulling away from his man. Should take it on his own. Was that the right option, Paul?
I think so. Possibly he could have taken a few strokes closer. Maybe try work a penalty there if he wasn't too confident on the shot. We just see the Glenwood keeper holding the ball. 3 seconds left in the game. Westville ending up swimming away with that with a 10-2 win.
From Westville, the captain of the first team Waterpolo team. Jordan, well done on that win.
Thank you. It was a great game. Started off a bit rough, but picked up momentum as we went and got a good win.
Your team seems to be very well conditioned. Has that been a focus of practice?
Yeah, so fitness is like a huge thing for us, and it's our main aspect of players being fitter than everyone else in swimming on the ball.
Have you looked at the log? Do you know who you're going to be playing if you guys finish top?
Yeah, so I think it's Hilton is second in their pool, and they're playing third in another pool. So I think our quarter will probably be Hilton, which will definitely be a good game.
Next game up, do you know who you're playing? Would it be that quarter-final?
Be Hilton in our quarter-final tomorrow.
Cool, congratulations on the game.
Thanks, sir.
Welcome to day 2 of the Clifton Jam Waterpolo tournament. Feature game coming up here, Maritzburg College versus St Albans. Should be a humdinger. Both of them fighting for the 3rd spot in their pool. The winner of this will see them earn a playoff spot to try and earn their way to the quarterfinals. I'm joined here by the Cares first team coach, Ryan van Rensburg. Ryan, great to have you here.
Thanks, Andrew. Expecting a big one here from Maritzburg College after last night's result. Goalkeeper Stephen Pretorius really putting both his hands up and bringing Maritzburg well within that reach of that game. Andrew, given last night's game, although you had the last game against Redham House, which was also a bit of a humdinger, what do you see happening in this game after given the results of St Albans, Clifton, St Albans Cares, Maritzburg Cares, and Maritzburg Clifton in the pool games? What can you tell us about what might unfold here?
Well, you said it yourself, man. You said it yourself. Maritzburg College coming off a great game last night against Clifton. Kept them at bay right until the 4th chukker, so they'll have some serious confidence coming off that. St Albans also with a more than decent performance against St David's, against Cares yesterday. So both teams will be coming off the last game with a bit of confidence, and there's really a lot at stake here for both teams. So I'm looking forward to a close encounter. I think quite a physical matchup. Both teams more physical and mobile, perhaps, and so that should line up some interesting matchups. So looking forward to it.
One of the things that I was made aware of by the coach Julian Kauper for St Albans College is that he's carrying quite a young team. His school decided to have their matric dance on the same weekend as the Clifton tournament, as well as the grade 10s going on a excursion. So it's going to be quite a tough one for him, with having some very young players inside the pool, some of them being in grade 9, so he says. But also looking forward to see if Maritzburg can pull through on a good defence tactic in this game.
Yeah, very young St Albans team. So we're just minutes away from the start. There you can see Peter Lamarck on screen, one of the top referees in the country. Been to many international events.
He's going to be assisted by Gerald Appelgrein, who's also got quite a few games under his belt. Just a shout out there to School Sport Live, giving us this awesome view and camera angles for those folk that can't be in attendance for us here at the venue, but also enjoying it from far and wide, and just allowing the opportunity for all of us to really soak in what's at stake here for these kids. Like Andrew said before, this is a crucial stage of the tournament where we're having guys getting seeded off in their pools, and then from there we'll advance to a 2-3 playoff game, allowing them an opportunity, if they didn't come first in their pool, to get another shot at the title.
So here we go, minutes away. First swim off, about to take place. And Maritzburg College is etching forward there, winning the ball as they advance up the pool. Looks like St Albans still employing that 3-man drop that they did so effectively in the last couple of games. But early exclusion from Maritzburg College on the drive. One of the St Albans players kicked out for a period of 20 seconds. Can Maritzburg capitalize on this power play 6-on-5 situation?
Andrew, I don't think that was the smartest thing from the player to hold him while he was on the drop already, allowing Maritzburg College just to have an easy exclusion there for a period of 20 seconds power play, just to make one extra goal for themselves.
Just some sloppy passing there, eats up the time on the clock, chews it right up, and Maritzburg unable to convert that opportunity. So Albans are advancing. We'll see what kind of defense Maritzburg will employ.
Andrew, don't you think it's frustrating when you've coached players for quite a period of time and a player swims up the pool and doesn't use his full capabilities of his awareness skill, knowing the drill is head up at a practice, and a player doesn't see another player on a counter attack?
Yep, those are coach killers, Ryan. St Albans just dumping the ball smartly. Instead of taking an unnecessary shot, just putting in the corner, buying their defense some time to get back.
See Coach Darren Sheriff there make it known to his players that after last night's performance, there's still a lot to play for here, and still having the same amount of energy with him and his boys might just give them their competitive edge to take this game. See a lot of impatience on the ball there, Andrew. I see players just making some very impulsive decisions and not allowing a full attack. I don't think we've seen one full attack with a full 30 seconds being played, which is quite unusual, as you spend quite a bit of time training the boys to use their full attack, what we call using the full 30 seconds.
And there are clocks in all four corners, so another exclusion for Maritzburg. They had some good passing of the ball. Coach Darren Sheriff urging his player to shoot, which he does so, but it just sails over the crossbar.
Just over 2.5 minutes to play. 2 exclusions, 2 goals makes a big difference in the opening quarter.
Very decent lob attempt. Earns the corner, the 2 meters, another 20 seconds attack for St Albans.
Going to see our players really get tested today once we get to the pool stage crossovers and see strength on strength.
A contra foul on the St Albans centre forward, just holding off his defender, illegally so. Maritzburg College again an attack. Who will draw first blood here? A very slow attack from Maritzburg College as we approach the end of this first chukker.
It's very risky, although having a defender at the back there, making sure that he can cover for the player that once the shot is taken, their defensive structure is still in place. And Tian van Heerden, their number 6, just covering the back there after the shot is taken.
Yep.
Sense of humour by the crowd as the coach, Julian Kauper, asks very politely for the referee for an exclusion, which is so dearly awarded. And the crowd really enjoying the humorism of the coach. Again, something Andrew players really haven't grasped is after the foul is taken or once there's a free throw, there needs to be the ball played visibly for the referee. Also another coach killer, from a man up to a man down. Is this going to be the game changer?
Well, this is College's 3rd extra man. Can they capitalize on this one? Good save from the St Albans keeper. I have been impressed with him, Ryan. Even in your game against Cairns, he made a few really big saves.
It's always what you want to see. Last line of defense, guy in the goals. Just really getting out order nice and high.
Oof, goal mile scrap.
Something that happened against us yesterday with almost 3-4 penalties in a row, with that player getting the inside water and just getting the ball right in front of him after a shot or a decent pass and giving him the penalty throw. With just 23 seconds left of this chucker after 3 man-ups and a penalty. Let's see if we can put this one away.
Great camera angle here, showing you the whole cage. And then number 11 from Maritzburg College.
Quinn Lipton
Smith makes no mistake. Buries it in the side netting. So Maritzburg drawing first blood there on.
Andrew, very unusual name, although having 3 names and drawing first blood. Quinn Lipton Smith. Also a very young, talented player.
Very good play. Moves well in the water. Maritzburg College opting for a drop now.
Something you see from international players where they drop from every player in the pool. Just a small little half drop, just to allow the ball to be passed on the outside, and then expecting that long-range shot. So very interesting first chucker there. Maritzburg going one up. Although we said fitness is quite a big thing going into the latter part of the tournament, you can see how the players are starting to get slower and slower in the water, or heavier and heavier, or just not making the decisions that a coach wants.
Yeah, fitness and conditioning can affect your decision making for sure. As you see the pool placings, the pool standings for Pool B currently. So it's the last game, last round for this pool. Cares to take on Clifton later, which should be a humdinger. Both of them unbeaten so far. But there, that explains that the third and fourth position, Maritzburg College just ahead of a goal difference. However, the winner of this game will take third spot and have a fighting chance to make a quarterfinal.
Who could it be now?
So there's a lot at stake.
Stephen in the goals there, really putting his all into his defensive skill. Could just bring another great game for his team.
Well, we witnessed in the St Albans previous game, they always hang in there, so I've no doubt that they're going to come back and give everything in the next three chuckers. And Coach Darren Sheriff, give some words of wisdom to his team.
For those folk that are watching, please feel free to comment on the School Sport Live. Let us know what your viewpoints are. Maybe you might have some very interesting points that you could share with us. Give us an indication of who you think is your man of the match, or maybe a controversial call, or even where players have made some very impulsive decisions, could have maybe changed the game, like we saw last night with Maritzburg and Redham. Maritzburg in the attack and missing out on opportunity, and then conceding a goal, allowing Clifton to go ahead 6-4 versus 5-4. And these are all the things that make big turnaround decisions inside the game for a coach. Knowing to know when to play his first seven, his strongest players, allowing the youngsters to come in from the bench. Although only having four periods of 5 minutes. Andrew, what do you think is very understandable by the players and the coaches when they come into these tight games? How do you foresee them using their time wisely?
I think it's a big thing is taking opportunities, as cliche as that sounds, but for the teams to mount scoreboard pressure and allow them to attack more freely. If they don't take the opportunities and they struggle to find the back of the net, it creates more pressure on your own side. So I think in any power play situation, as you see, a lovely goal there, lovely finish from St Albans number 9. A case of taking opportunity. Creating scoreboard pressure for your opposition allows you to play with a bit more confidence. So I think those big moments, those opportunities where you want to be clinical, that for me is making the most of your time.
Very well explained, but at the same time we have quite a spectacle on our hands here, bringing it to 1-1. Maritzburg having the opening goal. Sneaky little back shot there. Goalie in good position, coming out high, both hands on the ball, just showing that he's well coached in this discipline, just to get out the water and just have full control of that ball.
St Albans on attack. College still operating to play with a zone defense. Side netting.
See it. Most teams that we've played, even in the likes of Clifton and Maritzburg last night, this little half drop, I don't think teams know how to really attack this kind of formation, as it's very unusual for teams to drop from every single player. As Paul mentioned in one of the games yesterday, the coach for the SA men's as well as the Clifton boys says that marking the wings is most crucial, because if the ball moves too far, the goalie doesn't have enough time to cover his angle and allows an easy goal to happen where Maritzburg have the roll of the dice, allowing each player to drop, forcing a decision from the St Albans players, and so far working out for them.
Playing behind there. 5 seconds on the shot clock for St Albans. He lets one rip. Well covered by the keeper. And we see a possible 1v1 on the other side of the pool. Corbin Thunder, this Maritzburg College centre forward, looking for a 1v1 opportunity. St Albans defence is back in time. Maritzburg seem to be the more mobile side here with drives, and lovely save.
Very different style of passing to the hole there. It looked like a shot for me.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if that was a shot or a pass, but it seemed to land right exactly where the centre forward wanted it.
Maybe a trained move.
The shot pass.
Corbin Thunder getting a full grip on the ball there, just not managing to sneak it past the goalie.
Oh, well done. Just unlucky, mugged from behind. He has that last shot again there. The pass to number 7. Lovely save by keeper, getting his full body out. Keeper's keeping both teams at bay here. 1-1.
1:30 on the clock.
Good work from the St Albans centre forward to track all the way back and get rid of the threat. Possible shot coming from Lapton Smith. Nice goal.
Corbin Thunder
just manages to get away from the centre back. Pass had to be pinpoint, which it was.
Very crucial goal, just over a minute to play in the second chukker. Something that you want to have going on the changeover at half time. Just staying.
There's a replay. He manages to get rid of it centre back. Lovely pass, and he has the presence of mind to just hold it for a little bit until the keeper's arms are down, and then straight in the back of the net.
Staying in full control there. Corbin Thunder gets a small rest period just before the end of this chukker.
Ooh, good effort.
Massive save there again by Stephen Pretorius. Something we can see happening here, Andrew, is that as this game gets further and further underway, we can see that the spacing of the players is getting wider and wider, and might even be to one of the team's advantages, either for a counter-attack opportunity.
Oof. Just a loose pass from St Albans. Another loose pass.
That is definitely not what you want to see with just less than one attack to go. 20 seconds left on the clock. Not a bad option there, giving him another full attack there of 20 seconds. So my advice would be to just sit on the ball and wait for this chukker to end. If nothing happens,
College got a last opportunity to attack. Oof, could have had a crack there.
Oh, wow. I think we saw this yesterday from the outside. Tian van Heeren.
Lovely shooting.
My apologies. Hayden Kemp yesterday scored a goal from the perimeter, also floating into the top right-hand side of the Clifton goalie. And taking his advice the very next day is Tian van Heeren.
Here's a replay here. Gets pressured. Crossbar and in. Bar and in, as the boys like to say.
One of the best goals you can score is post and in.
That's half time.
Takes us to 3-1 in favour of Maritzburg College. Spirits are still very high for both teams, and still a lot of waterpolo to be played with still 2 chukkers of 5 minutes, and brought you live from School Sport Live. Welcome back here to the second half of this game. Maritzburg College playing St Albans in what is a crucial pool stage game. And all brought to you live from School Sports Live, giving us a full advantage of being able to see these youngsters. Seeing at halftime there, Andrew, both coaches expressing a lot of concern with players' decision making as well as maybe a little bit of fitness conditioning. How do you see this next half unfolding?
Well, College definitely got the upper hand with that 2-goal buffer, but both teams have their chances. Both teams employing a deep drop, so there's a lot of passing going around. But St Albans, if they can score next in this game, it'll be game on again. So, really looking forward to the second half. You see St Albans going on the attack. There's that drop again.
Same defensive pattern working well for Maritzburg College.
Exclusion on the drive. St Albans really need to take advantage of the 6-on-5 situation.
We've seen a lot of consistency with the refereeing with that kind of play. Andrew, you see the drive happening there, getting onto the other side of the player, giving him the front water advantage, and it's played out quite well for some of the teams in the previous games. And I'm not quite sure if the players have really taken into account sitting watching some of the games or listening to us giving commentary on some vital information or points where players can pick up on some refereeing tips. But something that they should really look into is just the general aspect of a drive and the purpose of the drive and how effective it can be.
Yep, the new rules, as we've been speaking about throughout the 2 days, approved by FINA, or the adjustments to the rules, whatever you want to call them, does certainly encourage mobility and swimming, and some teams have been getting a lot of purchase out of it. A lot of 6-on-5, extra man. Yeah, St Albans going on a big attack here.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Just picked up the ball a little bit too late there.
Just need to make the pass slightly earlier.
Crash defence there from Maritzburg College, just not allowing that attack formation to take place there.
Our College seem to have an opportunity here. He's going to take it in. Oh, good reaction from the goalie because the shot was blocked. Took a deflection, but the goalie still managed to keep it at bay. A little bit helter-skelter in this chucker. Some serious action going on in the hole there.
Well, interesting to see what the folks see from the side of the pool here. There's quite an advantage from higher ground in the stands here, seeing exactly what the players are getting to underneath the water there.
Ooh. Rocket of a shot from the number 5. Played himself and had a tip from 7 meters.
Justin Hugo, also a very key player for St Albans. Big attempt there by Quinn Lipton-Smith. Just again for those viewers, just the ruling on a corner throw 2 meter is that the player can play himself and move in and have a shot with the new FINA rules being implemented. Tian Prunslu just not getting that one past the goalie, and a good
As you see the replay.
effort.
Couple balks from Lipton-Smith. Good save from the keeper.
See a Maritzburg College player swimming up to the halfway mark again, trying to implement the new rules. Let's see if they make the change correctly here. Don't see that happening too often, Andrew. Is this the new rule with the change with the players up to the halfway line?
Yeah, the flying substitutions. What a save from the St Albans keeper. Once again, flexing his muscles in the goals.
Massive pass.
Another save.
Massive pass there. Very unfortunate. Tian Prinsloo having an absolute belter of a pass across the pool and allowing a second opportunity, and didn't look like the player had full control of the ball there, but still managed to get the shot off. And the St Albans goalie getting his hands to it.
St Albans keeper is rolling his sleeves up here and saying enough is enough. He's keeping the ball out, keeping his team in the game. That now just needs his attackers to convert a few more chances.
Mr. Luke Green there definitely getting himself in a position just to keep that goal deficit a little bit closer, so St Albans can allow themselves a viable opportunity up at the front there. Julian Kappa, the coach of St Albans, calling a timeout there. Quite a good tactic, although only having one timeout in the game, sitting with 2-goal deficit with 1 minute to play in the third checker. My apologies, the second checker, and just giving themselves a full attack up in the pool.
Albans man just spinning his man, but College defense putting their hands up. So he's got a breakaway here. Corbin Thunder, what can he do with this? Textbook finish from Thunder. Does a little layout and scores, putting College into a commanding position now.
So after Corbin being spun there on a defensive point of view, St Albans player getting in front of him showed both his hands, allowing the referee to allow play to continue. Coach Darren Sheriff giving him the nod and indication that he needs to turn and go on a counter-attack, and their player coming back, stealing the ball, passing it back to him, allowing him to get up the field of play and score a goal to take it 4-1 in favour of Maritzburg College.
Some good goal mile scrap there. St Albans number 11 manages to take advantage of the loose ball lying in front of him. It's a nice little shot.
Very good
top right corner.
Centre forward positional play, rolling into that pass and coming up, even though having the crocodile grip, sneak it into the top right hand corner there.
Nothing like scoring from the hole when you man up.
St Albans opting for that 3-man drop again from the top.
So can St Albans look like they're out of their tails up here? A couple seconds only left on the chucker. Goalie wisely just lets the clock run down.
That takes us to the end of the second chucker, 4-2. In this humbling of a game, Maritzburg College from Peter Maritzburg and St Albans coming from Pretoria.
One chucker to go. St Albans are going to have to throw everything at College to get rid of this 2-goal deficit.
Coaching screen there, Darren Sheriff, being a Northwood old boy, plays collegiate rugby here in Durban, teacher at Maritzburg College, a lot of passion for the game. Clearly you can see that's a bit of inspiration for the boys, although having a youngish team, transferring a skill set there, just giving the guys a great opportunity to showcase their talent here.
So Albans are going to have to dig deep if they want to get another 2 goals. Some final words from their coach. Giving them some instructions, no doubt saying that they're going to need a push.
Anything you can take from the last periods of play, Andrew, that we can see maybe could improve for St Albans'
I think
attack?
I think they need to get the ball jamming into their centre forward there. They're not getting any purchase from their 6-on-5 at the moment. So they're getting the exclusions on the perimeter, but they're not finding the back of the net. So they're making it. But their centre forward looks like a guy who can score from the 2 meter. So I would like to see them getting that ball jammed right in there, break up the zone, and see if they can get any purchase from there. Maybe get a penalty, maybe get an action goal, maybe even get an exclusion.
Definitely put his name in the hat for the Jam Clifton tournament. We'll just jam that ball in there.
See the minor foul.
Maybe the player heard you. Big shot there. Also nice to see players coming right out the water, almost to costume height. Just shows you their leg strength and how powerful they can be, although only still being schoolboys. Generates a lot of power for a big shot from the perimeter.
Decent attempt, the delayed lob shot.
This is something that we don't want to necessarily see as we get into these games.
There we see a shout out there. Luke Green, man of the match. Keep their comments coming.
Seen quite a few shots on the perimeter here with the game getting further and further into its last or final stages. And could be just general conditioning. Missed time pass there with the player swimming his head down there. And Quinn Lipton-Smith trying to push hard on the counter there with just his head down and swimming right past the ball.
Yeah, exclusion there. Just 2 hands on the player, obstructing him from getting the ball. Here we see a 4-3 for St Albans, but they need to get their players up there. Six seconds. Ball's gone straight over the top.
Same player, Lipton Smith on the counter attack here. Can he put it away from Maritzburg College?
Good save. Lovely save from the keeper.
Lipton Smith doing some great work on the drive there, but just unfortunate not getting that ball to cross over the goal line.
The 6 with St Albans doing really well there. And the middleman. Really, really good play from St Albans. Working the 2-3 man play.
Very smart tactic there, Andrew, from the goalie. Stephen Pretorius coming right off his line there and getting into the face of the attacker, forcing him to go wide. Wasn't expecting to keep it to be out so far off his line. Something that could be, again, roll of the dice.
Now we have College with a man up, but it looks like man on man with 2 of their players back. Lipton Smith takes one from wide.
I don't think Maritzburg College were aware that they were at a man up there. Looked like there was a change happening in the box there, and they were up 6-on-5. Lipton Smith missing that opportunity.
Oof, loose pass, gifting possession to College.
Seeing a few substitutions rolling out here, giving us an indication of how tired these players really are. Oh wow,
good finish from Corbin Thunder. He's really in a good game.
If he's not sitting in the hole scoring goals, he'll be swimming the ball in from the perimeter, sneaking off the water, top left, and nothing wrong with that, Andrew.
Top left skip shot. Very good. And there we see the replay. Comes out, 1-2, pump fakes. Sees a gap there. A skip shot in the top left corner. College, they've pretty much sealed this game with a 3-goal lead.
Only 1 minute 20 left in this quarter. something you need to appreciate with this game is that when in the lead, having a 3 or 2 goal lead, you want to use or maximize full opportunity with your 30 seconds. Good defensive skill there by number 4, Josh Jenman. Tian Prutzlo in the counter attack in front of the goals. Oh, realizing that Corbin's there. Corbin,
Great play from the Maritzburg College number 9.
good credit
The
there.
cross pass.
Tian Prutzlo, even though having his eyes set on that goal, seeing Corbin on the cross, we might just see this replay, Andrew. Ball back to the player. Still 2 versus 1. That's what we want to see. Tian managing to put one away after numerous attempts there in the last few periods of play, giving an opportunity to score. But that's something that this long course pool can really be to your detriment, is that if you don't convert to the top there and players don't come back, if that ball travels up, it's pretty much a goal.
Yep. Got to be very aware if there's opposition roaching, cockroaching, as they say.
Big
Don't
result
tip
here
them.
for Maritzburg College, 6-2 against St Albans. They've shown a lot of consistency through their pool stages. So controversial calls there, a double exclusion. So after Josh Corbin playing the player very aggressively, Jared Appelcrane excluding him, and then the player number 10 from St Albans retaliating with something under the water, and referee Jared Appelcrane not having any of that and excluding both the players. That's it, bringing us to the end. Maritzburg College being victors there of 6-2, very good effort. And again, I think that little half drop that they do from all the players is very unorthodox and just throws some of the teams out that don't know how to really take a full opportunity on their attack there.
Yep, that's a wrap for this game. There you see the final score. Maritzburg College winning 6-2. Look forward to the next encounter.
Redham versus Markelaus. Redham from Tukar, Constantia, Cape Town, and Markelaus coming from Bulgawan in the Midlands.
Well, we look forward to that game.
Please keep those comments rolling in and keep tuned in for those of you that cannot make it live at School Sports Live, that you can watch from anywhere around as long as you have a live stream. It will be awesome to see some comments and get your viewpoints on a few things, maybe share some vital information.
Well, from me, Andrew Duncan, it was a pleasure to take you through this game.
Thanks, Andrew. And myself, Ryan Frensburg, looking forward to the next match. Been a great outing, great start to the second day, and still lots and lots of water polo to be played.
All right, and we're here with the Maritzburg captain, Tian Prinsloo. A good game for you guys there?
Yes, right, good, thanks.
All right, and do you guys know what's next for you?
I think we're playing Hilton next, so I think it's going to be an interesting game.
All right, fantastic. And you guys gonna just kind of work out now, relax? What you got planned before the next game?
I think we're just going to see what our negatives are from our coach and try and improve that the next game.
Awesome. Well, you guys did really well. Good luck for the future.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back here again to School Sport Live. This beautiful day, Sunday the 22nd of September at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. We look forward to a very close encounter. Maybe, maybe not, but Redham House being very, very strong at this stage, winning all their pool games. Got a bit of a different outfit, Michael House, with the coach Bernie Whittaker, chatting to the players and getting them motivated, as well as Ryan Vedeman, the coach of the Redham team, having worked with this team for about 2-3 years. Going to be a very interesting game, getting into the second part of the game, or the second part of the tournament on the second day.
Yeah, I spoke to Ryan early on, and he explains he's got a very young team. This Redham team always a tough one to beat. Hailing from Cape Town, Redham House in Takai. Very strong water polo reputation as a school, and seems like they're going to be going top of their pool. Michael House have had a tough draw, and I think they're going to be up against it for this game.
It's going to be very interesting to see the caliber of fitness and endurance when it comes to this second and third day of the tournament, because that really is where the test starts for these players that have put in a lot of hard work in the preparation for this tournament.
I think Michael are struggling with their power plays yesterday. I think notably against Affis, they had a lot of opportunities, and I think maybe just a little bit nervous and a little bit unsettled with the extra man. So we hope to see them sitting it out and giving themselves a little bit more time and patience for the goals.
First attack there by Redham House, getting the exclusion.
Michael, sorry, Ryan.
Controversial call there by Mr. Brad Rowe, allowing that player that was excluded to come back in the field of play, creating 6-on-6 again.
Michael House playing in the blue cap, Redham in the white cap. Michael House on attack.
Julian Daffy, the left-hander there from Michael House, scored quite a cracker yesterday against his opposition, and hopefully we can see him using that left hand at full advantage again against this Redham team.
Both these teams in Pool A. And Hilton currently in second place in Pool A. Affis the other team in this pool. And I think that's going to be a good game later on today. Affis Hilton at 12:30. That will be the decider for the second place position. At this stage it seems like Hilton are the favourites to win that game. But anything can happen in this pool today.
There's the opener there, number 12, Thomas Ackerman, opening the scoreline to give Redham the 1-0 advantage. Three minutes still to play here in this first chukker.
Plenty of Ackerman bloodline in the Redham Waterpolo ranks that have come through over the years.
It's always unique to see that every time the Redham boys are playing, the depth and just the knowledge of the game coming from the Cape Town students, maybe just a little bit more knowledgeable about the rules of the game and keeping up to speed with their strengths and weaknesses as a team, knowing that they play in a Friday night lights and got some very fierce opposition, including the likes of Sachs, Bishops, Rondebosch, who are all good outfits. Woodwork helping the keeper there. Something that the keeper always favours is for some of the trimming of the goals, just to keep the ball at bay.
Yeah, coming back to that Western Cape League, it's very competitive. Got your Southern Suburb schools, Rondebosch, Bishops, Wynberg and Sachs, all competing, and Redham adding to that competition, and more recently Paul Ruiz stepping up. Coach Vaughan responsible for them competing now against the traditional Southern Suburb 4. So very competitive league there, and lots of water polo being played in the Western Cape.
Jordan Harrod bringing the goal count to 2-0 in favour of Redham House. Big counter-attack game here by Redham House, trying to tire out the opposition, just exhibiting the full force of a strong counter-attack and tiring out the opposition.
A lot of activity up front.
So contra foul there by the referee. even though only a few seconds left on the clock there for a shot to take place.
So the sun's come out. We were expecting a little bit of rain, but as a Durbanite told me, it's not nearly hot enough for it to rain today. So local knowledge being king, and I'm pretty happy that we've got sunshine on our hands. Beautiful day in Durban, slight breeze from the south-southwest, and some good polo here at Clifton.
Even with a bit of precipitation, still brings the degrees to about 40 in Durban. Knowing myself from Johannesburg, when it rains, at least the water's a little bit colder that hits you. When Durban it's a lot warmer, being that ocean breeze and the ocean rain. But always good to soak up the sun and have great weather for such a great occasion for this lovely game for the kids.
Yeah, a beautiful Sunday we have on our hands here. Michael House soaking up the pressure there. I think Michael House need to score now to put their stamp on this game.
They've had a few opportunities at the goals, but just not managing to choose their target correctly. And that takes us to the end of the first chukker with Redham House in the lead, 2-0.
Remember to engage with us on social media if you want to ask Ryan any water polo related questions, or just let us know where you're watching from or supporting your team. Please feel free to comment on social media, and we'll post you up on the channel.
Here's our Pool A result. As it stands, Redham House in the lead at 6 points, winning 2 of their games, currently in lead of their third game. Hilton lying second with 3 points on a goal difference of 7, and Affies with a goal difference of -1, leaving Markelas at the bottom. Obviously, Affies still have a game in hand, and Affies currently in their last pool stage game with Redham House, and that will determine who goes through. But Redham looking at the favourites here, leaving Hilton and Affies for playoff there for second and third, and will take us again to the second stage of this tournament where we see those playoff games happening, and the stronger of the teams emerging and getting the full benefits of a second shot at that title to get through to the final, which will take place on Tuesday.
Yeah, so that game at 12:30, crucial for this pool. Affies had a strong second game where they beat Michael House, and I think Hilton will be chomping at the bit to redeem themselves after a very close game against Redham last night.
Very entertaining game. Start off with Hilton in the lead and Redham bringing a few goals back to take the lead at the end of that game, but some very good water polo and nice evening, last match of the day, just to conclude the first day of a great setting here in Morningside, Durban.
I spoke to Ryan earlier, previous sax coach, and I asked him about the sax tournament. He's obviously been involved with that for years, and how they're doing there. Your next door neighbours, Jeppy, apparently are doing well down in the Cape.
Yes, old Mr. Dave Hansen, the coach of the Jeppy, and manager Matthew Schneider. But Ryan did start out at Redham House and took up a position as director of water polo at sax, and currently at the moment Jason Salino moving across from Redham House to take up a director role at Hilton College. Allowed an opportunity for Ryan to take over a new position at Redham House, moving back to Redham House. So there's been a little bit of movement, but obviously the Redham folk trust him with his ability to get the best out of the Redham boys. Watching Ryan starting at Redham House, he had a girls team which he coached, and then got a position to take over from the boys. Very unfortunate there, Markelas not really using the full time and putting the ball in the back of the net for that power play that they just unfortunately missed there. But Redham House, 2 points, 1 point. 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 It's also nice to see that Michaelhouse carry 2 lefties in their side, both number 7 Sam Bershowitz as well as Julian Daffy. It should give them a bit more of a competitive edge when allowing the ball to travel from both sides and having both strengths on the left-hand side with the right-hander as well as the right-hand side with the left-hander. A few rogue shots and attempted goal there. Not full control of the ball and getting ourselves into a position to actually fully attack the goals. You can see what's happening here is that as we get into more and more of the games, you can see that the teams, depending on what the fitness is and the style of game they're playing versus attack and defense, there's a lot more of a widespread game being played and forces a lot more shots from the perimeter versus guys pushing through on a counter-attack, like we saw Redham opening the game with a drive through the middle and allowing that opportunity for an easier opportunity versus the goals.
Paul mentioned earlier that the format changes to a 7-minute quarter. I'm not sure if it's from the quarter-finals or from the semi-finals, but that's it's a long game to play, and you have to be extremely fit.
No, in international time or international water polo matches, they're playing a full long course like this here at Clifton, over 30 meters by 25 meters, and that is four periods of 8 minutes stop-start. Great ball movement there, allowing a great attacking opportunity from the left-hand side. Jake Steyn converting there to give Redham a 3-0 lead. It's only 1:50 left on the clock, and nice to see a little bit of patience on the ball there in the man-up versus the last few man-ups that we've seen in the previous game and this one, where we see a good elbow, full extension, good release of the ball there. Good goal there by Jake Steyn.
Some good handling by the Redham players. You really want to see Michaelhouse scoring now, but it almost seems like they're just a little bit too impatient, Ron.
Yeah, they're running out of opportunities, and this is what we expect the Redham guys, is from that long perimeter shot, a counter attack, and then another big goal there by Michael Lunn. And this is where they will really extort you and take you to task, is if you're not putting the ball in an attacking position, either centre forward or a good perimeter shot allowing the ball to go in, will force that counter attack, and just like we've seen Michael Lunn taking full advantage and getting another goal there for Redham to take the score to 4-0.
Looks like an extremely quick player.
Good awareness as he's attacking the goals, looks behind him to see what his options are in terms of how many defenders are on his back, allowing him to make a smarter decision. Like I said yesterday, players only have 1 to 3 seconds to make very good decisions in the pool, and when you have a team that are extremely fit, allows that to happen. And here we see him again using that speed and agility. Better defense there by the Michaelhouse. Small little flick over to his compadre Jake Steyn, getting a nice little bounce shot there, beating the goalie. Also something that they might have picked up is that the goalie's not really moving that much in the goals, might be a little bit heavy in the water, allowing for the quick snatch shot to bring it to a 5-0 difference now in favour of Redham. Also seen some great passing from this goalie Jack Woodburn, showing a lot of control at the back there. He's had some outstanding passes from the back and Also very good understanding of the gameplay on how to get the ball wide from the back and then from the wide wing back into the middle.
Just a slight fumble by the left wing.
That takes us to the end of the second chukker. Redham comfortably in the lead there, 5-0. And really testing the Michael House's defence. Just pushing on those odd counter attacks, giving them that extra opportunity just to get in front of the goals and get the scoreline a little bit higher up.
Well, my compadre Andrew Duncan has returned to the commentary box, so we're going to be handing over to him. He and Ryan will be taking you through the second half of this Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament, 15th edition. Clifton, the previous winners, and I think they've won on about 7 occasions. Look like the team to beat here. Redham, another team that's in fine form. Join us for the second half. Don't go away.
Welcome back to Andrew.
Thanks, Ryan.
Nice to have you back, my compadre.
So half-time, Redham in a comfortable lead. Pretty much in cruise control, I would say, Ryan.
Yeah, they
Pilot mode.
definitely have quite a substantial amount of experience in that team, and you know, one thing that you don't want to see is let this Cape Town outfit just swim you. And they've obviously seen, in terms of the Michael House's fitness conditioning, is if we can apply a little bit more swimming tactics, will allow us that extra opportunity to get in front of the goals and score those opportunities. And yeah, we start the second half. Redham House winning that swim off, also allowing the opportunity for the first attack. Oh, he's got him. Jack Bremer having the full turn there in the centre forward position. And that is very, very detrimental to a defending player, because once he's in the full turn, he has nowhere to go, and if playing that player, getting the exclusion penalty foul. Conversion there by Reece Sheldon, rewarding his friend Jack Bremner for that awesome work in the centre forward position.
There we see the replay. Climbs nice and high. Goes to the left side of the goals. Makes no mistake. Extends the lead for Redham, 6-0. Troopers.
Andrew, Michael House have really struggled to put some goals on the board the duration of this tournament, which is quite concerning, knowing that they have some very good players, and
yeah, some handy players in this Michael House side.
Sure. Just popped underneath. Everyone thought he had disappeared and just relocated himself onto the ball with a massive back shot. Although 3 meters wide of the goals, Andrew, good attempt there.
Yeah, nice interplay between the Redham players. It's Mike Last on attack now. Getting 2 centre forwards. Fortunately, they're out on the 5 metre. They need to get to the 2.
The coach Bernie shouting for the player to opt to throw the ball in the corner there on 2 seconds to play, and player not understanding his options and allowing for Redham to have another counter-attack opportunity.
Good crash from Michael House. Mugged the centre forward from behind. Yeah, we just see the replay on that back shot. So he submerges underwater, pops up, goes for the spectacular back shot, but just sails over.
Very unique set of skills there, just managing to get from point A to point B from under the water. Very unusual. Not something we see in every day for schoolboy water polo.
Redham opting for a zone defence. Centre forward just a little bit heavy on the centre back. Getting a contra foul. Allowing Redham Constantia to go on attack again.
A few licorice all sorts happening here. Some quick turnovers and making the game most definitely not enjoyable by the players. Swimming and changing direction 2 or 3 times. It's one way to get yourself fit in this tournament, Andrew.
Yeah, if you turn it into a gala.
Same call coming from the coach Bernie there to chuck the ball into the corner, and plays looking like they're a little bit fatigued and not hearing from the coach's corner what he would like them to do. Just remember with this new FINA law that's been applied is that once on attack, like we've just seen in a shot happening, you're only re-awarded another 20 seconds on attack. Just so those viewers out there are in appreciation of the new rules that are in effect as of February this year. Awesome shot there. Finally we have something that emerges from the Michael House corner. Big shot from the perimeter there.
Lovely shot there from the number 8, Oliver Craddock. Skip shot into the top right corner. House on the board. Here we see the replay. Without hesitation, doesn't balk, picks a spot. Goalie went the wrong way.
Defensive tactic here for Makalas, opting for a drop from 2 or 3 of the players. Redham opting for 2 centre forwards and being rewarded. Oh wow.
Simple from Redham Constantia. Just opting for the quick from the exclusion. It's not all, you don't always have to set up the 6-on-5 formation. If the player's open, just play him immediately and go for the goal. It's always the easier option.
100%.
Here's a replay. Just straight across. Poor awareness from Michael House. Goalie not really standing a chance there.
Something that's always fascinated me is that schoolboys just having that sense of where the other player is and having that awareness skill to foresee the pass over to the open player without having any communication taking place and allowing an easy tap-in goal there. Scoreline sitting at 7-1 in favour of Redham House. Only 30 seconds to play in this third chukker. Redden really trying hard to get the ball into the centre forward. The last 3 or 4 occasions getting an exclusion or a foul. Last opportunity for Markelaars to get in front of the goals and see what they're capable of. No conversion there, keeping the goal line 7. The goal score 7-1 in favour of Redham House takes us up to the halfway mark. Still 2 chukkers or 2 periods of Waterpolo to be played, but going to be interesting to see what kind of tactics Redham opting for that second centre forward, where in the first 1.5 periods of play opting for the counter attack opportunity, and I see Mr. Vademan playing his reserve goalie as well as putting most of his bench in, and Markelaars making a few substitutions themselves, but Mr. Craddock bringing the 1 goal there in for Markelaars with a massive shot from the perimeter. In screen there we see Ryan Vademan, the coach for Redham House, looking very casual, but having said that, having a lead of 6 goals, the difference, and leading in their pool, having a massive game against Hilton last night, which was an absolute humdinger, might give him the edge just to put more of his second 7 in and allow them an opportunity to get some good water time. Because as we know, when you get close and close to those playoff games, most of your starting 7, which are your better players, equivalent to maybe a starting 15 for rugby, will maintain majority of the game and give their best for their teams.
And there's Brad Rowe on screen, refereeing this game. So start of the 4th chukker, and swim off. Both teams pushing hard. Looks like Redham Constantia will win this one.
All those viewing out there, please don't be shy to comment on our School Sport Live chat, as well as the hashtag. Get some comments coming in, let us know what you're thinking, and share some vital piece of information. Always nice to know what the other folk are thinking out there. Add some spice, as we call it, just giving a little bit more ambiance, atmosphere, and bringing this game to a whole new level. Thank you there, David Slabbert. Nice to see School Sport putting an exclamation mark there on your comment.
It's a bit of a ladder coming back from Jordan. Puts the pressure on Markelaars and forces him to make a bad pass.
Good observation there from the Redham player, knowing what his opportunity is going in as a centre forward. Alex Ackerman.
No ball control from centre forward there from Redham.
Alex, knowing that as he lost control of the ball, could see on his facial expression there just how disappointed he was that had he had that ball in his hand, would have had a shot on target. Another big shot from the outside there by the captain Craddock, scoring the previous goal for Markelaars, but keeper getting the better of the ball there. Oh, it's got him.
Reversal there, using his leading arm to keep the defender at bay, can be legal.
Although being a contra foul, Andrew, had you been refereeing that game, or this game that we commentating, what would have your call been? The same, or would you have looked at the player allowing him the advantage to advance towards the goals?
Oh, it's one of those 50-50s. But yeah, probably the same.
Alex Ackerman again running into that back shot and executing another great goal there. Such a unique player, this little Alex. He's been all over the field today. He's been in the centre forward, he's been on the counter attack, and he really has tremendous amounts of talent.
We see the replay on the hand. Jams a back shot in the corner.
Almost a small replay of what we just spoke about now, with the previous one being a contrafoul with the player turning with the ball, and Alex converting that one in a good back shot. A couple of mistakes here from the Markelaars players, allowing Redham to get up on attack. It's almost as if they sitting even Stevens here and pushing hard on a counter attack. That's how these guys contribute to their counter attack. Just a very good outfit. Reece Sheldon converting there. That's exactly what you want to see from a team. It's just getting from 2 meters to 2 meters, using all opportunity to exhaust your opposition by swimming them, and allowing yourselves to have open players on either side of the goals, and executing a great shot there, elbow out the water, and a strong release. Well done, Sheldon. One minute 40 left in this third chukker. Goal difference of 8 here.
Bit of a heavy foul from the number 7.
Bit too aggressive, Andrew?
Yep. A bit too eager.
Maybe a little bit too much there from Mr. Jack Bremner.
Lovely shot.
But not too much for the Markelaars. Campbell Houston.
Excellent shot. Picked his spot in the right-hand corner. Didn't hesitate. Great execution. There we see the replay. Takes it up. 2 balks. Picks a spot. Climbs nice and high here. Side netting.
Though we got players blocking, unless there's a little bit of pressure on the player to force a weaker shot, he's allowed full opportunity to get in front of those goals and execute a great opportunity.
Redham dispossessed on the attack, allowing Markelaars to push.
A couple of quick turnovers here by the players. Jamie Squinton adding there that he thinks that Redham have won this year. They certainly do look a very strong outfit, but the great nature about this sport is that anything we know is possible school sport on the day, but certainly contenders for, if not a semi-final, but a final this year at the Clifton tournament. Thank you, Jamie. A weaker shot there from the outside there to end this. So that takes us to the end of this game. Redham winning 9-2 and having a very good outcome, winning their pool, beating all of their opposition, giving them the top position in their pool, and it's a great day out. Still lots of Waterpolo to be played. The next we have Kearsney versus Pearson. Kearsney from Boters Hill, Pearson coming from the Eastern Cape, and all brought to you from School Sport Live. So stay tuned, and we look forward to seeing you guys either here at the venue or on the School Sport Live, and bringing in those comments and those tweets and those hashtags to give us full understanding of what we want to happen at this beautiful arena at Clifton, Morningside, Durban.
I'm here with some of the Redham first team players. If you can just introduce yourselves.
I'm Jake Stain, grade 11 player at Redham.
Mike Lunn, also grade 11 player at Redham.
Long way to come from Cape Town. You guys enjoying Durban?
Yeah, I love the weather here. It's always a good tournament. Great setup by Clifton, and it's a beautiful pool.
So you guys looking to finish top of your pool. How was that last game against Michael House?
It was hard. Also, the pool is long, so fitness counts a million. Yeah, but otherwise, good. Good going forward, yeah.
Do you know who you're going to be playing in the quarterfinals?
I'm not sure who we're coming up against, but we're pretty confident going into the quarters. We topped our pool. We have one less game now, so we have a lot of time to rest, and I think we'll come up on top in our quarter.
Very, very fit side. You guys train hard. How many Ks a week are you guys swimming?
We train on average 3 to 4 times a week. Swimming every Monday, and man up, man down, and tactics throughout the week, yeah.
I was speaking to your coach Ryan earlier. He said it's a very young side. What is the average age or grade of the people in your team?
We have only one matric here, 6 grade 11s, and then about 5 grade 10s. So it's a very, very young side. We've been working together for a while now. We haven't had a lot of matrics for 2 years now. So most of us have been in the team since grade 9, and we've grown a lot, and I think we're just finally starting to mature.
Right, thanks so much for your time. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Welcome to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. It's day 2 of the Clifton Jam Waterpolo Tournament, brought to you live from School Sports. Nice encounter coming up to look forward to. Kearsley College versus Pearson High School. Both teams looking to cement second position in their pool, I think. So playing for that position. So a lot at stake in this game. Kearsley playing in the dark caps and Pearson playing in the light caps. I'm sitting here with Ryan van Rensburg, the Cares coach. Ryan, as we take a look at the Pool C standings, what are your thoughts here?
Westville definitely the dominators, sitting at 9 points. Kearsley having quite a big game yesterday, and Ox having a great game there. But also just a shout out there to Ollie Kenny. Apparently it's his 100th cap for the Kearsley, and something that we don't witness every day in the water polo fraternities is a player getting 100 games under his belt. But Pearson starting off a little bit slow, maybe gaining momentum through the few games that's left to be played, will obviously rise to the occasion and give Kearsley a bit of a challenge today. But knowing Kearsley and their style of play with the little tapping goals and strong centre forward, they might just edge past this Pearson team. But Westville definitely the stronger counterpart. There we see the team from Kearsley, and we have 100th cap there, number 11, Ollie Kenny. We also have Ox Carmody, number 8, and Wesley Marshall, number 7. Goalie there, Brett van Noordwijk. A lot of talented players, also very humble, and with his heel, Kearsley College. Up next we see there is Pearson High School. We have Zeke van Sale in the goals. We have Tim Harding at number 13. Captain there, Andrew Roche. Vice Captain Saeed Abrams, as well as Grant Dixon at number 5. Also a couple of young talent there, giving Pearson an opportunity to come to a big tournament like this. Although being a co-ed school in the Eastern Cape, I think they would appreciate a tournament of this magnitude and getting an opportunity to play in such great weather conditions. Andrew, I know, having watched a few of games played in the Eastern Cape, one being at Pearson, that the wind picks up so much that when a player picks up the ball, I've seen a player pass the ball and end up back in front of the centre forward, so the ball travelling backwards, allowing the player to pick up the ball and score, which I've never seen before. And that's one of my places that's it's not really my most favourite. So Durban, big thumbs up.
Well, they don't call it the Windy City for nothing there, Ryan.
Being a Kingswood boy yourself, did you experience any wind difficulties?
Well, not in Grahamstown, city of saints and scholars, Grahamstown. Not much wind going on there, more of an education town. But we would often play up in PE, so we're very accustomed to that environment. And yes, there's a lot of wind.
Tell me again, what's that word they use for the Eastern Cape, for East London specifically? Is it called slummies?
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one, Ryan.
Always nice to see some Eastern Cape folk. See, as we get this game underway, we have next King Edward VII School versus Clifton, which will see who seeds or tops that pool. So whoever's the winner of that game might go through as the victor, earning their right of passage for a straight quarterfinal. And whoever loses that game might see themselves in a 2 versus 3 playoff. Start here, Mark Batty, referee from Gauteng. Also, tremendous amounts of experience refereeing at various international tournaments. Looks like Kersney have taken that swim off.
Referees for this game, Mike Beatty and Steve Lamarck, two very experienced refs. There we see Josh Muller with the ball, looking to jam it into the centre forward. Wesley Marshall, very strong in the hole, earning Kersney the 6-on-5 opportunity. Let's see if they can capitalise here. Shot blocked by Pearson.
Josh Muller, execution not on point there.
Number 12 for Pearson, they have a very strong hole man. Just a sloppy pass from Pearson. Nicely blocked from Kersney, nullifying that attack.
Double-handed foul there.
Kersney running out of possession.
Just taking too long to get up the field of play with the ball. Running out of time, allowing Pearson to have possession of the ball.
Pot shot from the outside.
Some slow lateral movement there from the Pearson player, although having some big balks in the perimeter, but not enough movement to really get the goalie to shift either off his line or make a decision to commit either to the post and look for that cross shot opportunity. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, Wesley Marshall doing everything right there in the hole. It's an amazing play, but just couldn't finish. And now Pearson with the roach goal and the early counter. Not a great pass from the keeper. And they convert. Andrew Roach on the roach.
100%. Throw a little seat to his name, he'll be the captain as well.
Lovely finish from Andrew Roach, a captain. Goalkeeper made it a little bit hard for him, but here you see him taking it up. Gets the ball and makes no mistake. So 1-1 in this exciting Pool C encounter. There's a 100th cap man with the ball. Scours it over the crossbar. Pearson go back on the attack.
Very good turn there by Wesley. Very unfortunate, but hell of a strong player there in the centre forward position. Getting a full turn, maybe not utilising the full opportunity of that 2-meter rule of the defender on your back and just waiting for that player to impede him and get the 5-meter, allow him that second opportunity to get a goal.
So 2-0, we sit here. Pearson with another good movement from the perimeter. And nets it in the left-hand corner.
A little bit uneasy for Kersney, although having a power play in the first attacking opportunity. Wesley turning the play in the centre forward position. And there's the veteran himself, Ox, the big man, Komodi, bringing the first goal for Kersney.
Good
exactly
finish.
What I said yesterday, Andrew, this play he's really got a big tank in him.
Yeah, good finish. Good centre forward play from Ox Comedy. Holding the centre back off with his left hand, but low enough to not allow for the contra foul. and gets a nice layout shot. There's a spin there from the Pearson left-hander. Sends Oliver Kenny out to the corner.
Connor van Thiel Berghuis. Another very interesting name.
Yeah, goalie just getting a little fingertip to that.
Small hesitation there by the referees.
He has a replay. Picks a spot. Lovely save from the goalie.
They've awesome
They've
camera angle there, giving us a full view of
still man up here
of the 2-meter shot there. Big shots, although hitting the crossbar. Ball could have gone in, but chose to stay out.
Here's a replay. Nice patience on the ball. It's a pass to the captain. He legs up. Just smashes the crossbar. Time running up for Kersey.
Taking a little bit long to get up the pull of the ball, and one or two players being a little bit hesitant doesn't really add much value. Oh. Connor Ackerman
Ox comedy on the
losing the ball
cockroach.
there. A lot of
Slides
patience
it in.
there on the ball there, Andrew. A lot of patience on the ball.
There's Ox comedy. Just slides it in there. Trickles over the goal line. 2-2. Great chucker.
5 seconds left of this period of play.
And we see Andrew Roach lining up for the long range shot. There's the replay. Ox comedy just sneaking in that corner. In 5 seconds, I've no doubt the captain, Andrew Roach, will tee up a long range effort here. Which he does, but just flies over the top. So 2-2 into the first chucker.
One thing that the Kersney players will be valuing a lot is that although Ox up in the front, his conversion rate is quite high. In a pool like this, if you're not converting those goals, you're going to be swimming a long way, and Ox making damn sure that he's not going to be swimming back. Let's see what Chris Reardon, coach of Kersney College, will ask his players to bring forward to this next period of play, as well as Coach John Watkins from Pearson High School, who started off a very, very good outfit here against a very promising team, Kersney. Players that aren't used to this kind of humidity or heat struggle with it and need to hydrate a little bit more than others. But given the nature, the length of this pool and playing over a 33-meter distance, it's quite important to make sure that the players stay hydrated and can get up and down on attack and defense. So we sit here at a deadlock at 2-2 going into the second period. Steve Lamarck, referee, going to get us underway with the second chucker. Please keep those comments coming in and allowing opportunity to share information via the hashtag or the comment chat line on School Sport Live. Andrew, very interesting to see that a lot of teams this year carrying one, if not two, left-handers in their team. Yourself, the Hilton, myself, King Edwards, Pearson, Westville, Markelaus. We see quite a few teams having that left-hander, which makes a big difference to a team's opportunity to attack the goals and spreading that attacking formation.
Yeah, Ryan, you make a good point to the left-handers. Just gives that extra angle on the right-hand side. Lovely save from the Pearson keeper. Pearson just struggling to get the ball into their talisman there, number 12, the centre forward. They really want to jam it in there if possible. But Kersey doing a good job on the roach. Excuse me, on the drop. There you see the big drop.
Unforced error there by the centre back.
Just like I said, the talisman.
Andrew Roach, captain of Pearson, converting another one to take the goal difference up and making Pearson take the lead there 3-2. Appreciation of the new rules again. Previous times you weren't allowed to play that centre forward player that got excluded or got the centre back excluded because it would be double advantage. However, the rules have been changed again to suit the attacking team's needs, where that player is allowed to be played straight away and allowing Andrew the full opportunity in front of the goals there to take his team to the lead. Another, again, unforced error from the Kersney guys, looking for the shots from the perimeter. Very unseen for them to be shooting from the perimeter. They like that quick tap-in or the drives and allowing their centre forward to get the ball. Maybe a little bit of fatigue setting in here by the players.
Wesley Marshall doing a very good effort on the front mark and some very good goalkeeping. Shooting off his line, making the intercept, otherwise he could have been in trouble.
Good read of the play there by Brett, having to come out his goals before the centre forward can get the ball. Again, Pearson opting for the roach. Oh, that is certainly a 100th cap game changer. Ollie with a little lob, top left-hand corner, posting in.
Oh, good lob shot. Keeper, if he made an effort, could have maybe got across there. Just sort of watched it trickle over. There we see the replay. It's a good lob. Pretty much straight in. Keeper can't do much about that.
I'll be very pleased to walk into his 100th cap and have executed such a nice, well-executed lob. Sitting at 3-3 here with just over 2 minutes to play. Again, another unforced error by the Kersney player, allowing Pearson to stay in a full attack here. Not fully capitalizing off that full attack. Wesley Marshall intercepting that pass and allowing his team to go up the field of play. That's exactly what I said, is where they're good at, is that cross drive. They've got good players that know how to execute a good drive, and Oscar Burgess-Parker getting in front of his player and getting rewarded from that drive with a 5-meter penalty throw.
Ooh. Almost an own goal there.
Very fortunate for Ollie. The massive attempt there at the goals in the 5-meter. Pearson player managing to throw the ball out of the field of play, giving Kersney another opportunity to take the goals. Ox trying very hard there.
Yes, on the counter, the top left. He's
get
up,
that
he's
shot
up,
away.
He's up. No.
Another unforced error there by the player. Missed time pass. See, this field of play is getting wider and wider and deeper, just showing you how fit you actually have to be in this pool stages to express yourself and get that full attacking opportunity. See, on both sides, whether Kuzney attacking or Pearson attacking, their centre forward opting to stay back, being tired from working in the centre forward position.
Ox Comedy not happy with that one.
Looks very tired. Give him credit though, he scored some fantastic goals this tournament.
Yeah, he's done well. The Pearson man there to cut inside. But the keeper is coming to save the day.
That takes us to the end of the second chukker. At 3-all.
Deadlocked again, Ryan.
Interesting set of results. But certainly can see the exhaustion coming through from the players. And only being the second day. Something that maybe the coaches and managers can take back to their schools and work on as preparation for this tournament. But that's the beauty of a tournament like this, in such a great aquatics facility, allows that team that is extremely fit to really apply the pressure and play some very good water polo. So consistent refereeing there from both Steve Lamarck and Michael Batty, and we have the teams changing over at half-time. Some awesome screenshots there from our camera work, School Sport Live, and credit to them. Cameramen have been hard at work this weekend, allowing us to have a great view of.
We're just going to shoot to the ad break now at half-time. We'll be back shortly. Well, welcome back to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. We have an absolute doozy on our hands here. 3-all, Kersey versus Pearson at half-time. All to play for these next two chukkers. Ryan, what's your take on this game so far?
Very unpredictable, Andrew. Some unforced errors from both sides, and the fitness getting taken to task here, but at this stage it's actually very hard to tell who might take this one.
Kersey winning that swim off, going on attack.
See again, player opting for the big shot from the perimeter.
Number 2's gone on a counter again. Pass a little bit off point. Really poor passing is hurting Kersey.
Ball travelling up the pool. 2 versus 1 counter attack opportunity here.
Oh, really good defense. Oh, but he jams it in.
Brent Gibson, unforced error of the pass there. Ball landing in front of him. And what is deemable as a push shot could be a slap push shot, Andrew.
Yeah. Kersey sneaking into the lead, taking the early lead in this third chukker.
Not the greatest pass there by the player. Could have been a little bit more patient with the ball there.
Yeah.
It's a 5 meter there, last defender pushing the ball under.
It's good play.
Andrew Roach showing the referee that he has not got the ball in his possession. And because being the last defender and putting the ball under, not allowing the attacker to have the ball even in a full turn, he's awarded with a penalty throw. Said Abrams.
Good penalty, fast twitch. Didn't give him keeper much of a chance to get up. In the right-hand corner, very difficult to stop. Very good goal from Said Abrams, the vice captain for Pearson.
Takes us back to a deadlock of 4-all. So Said, you see on the screen there, vice captain for the team. Quick snapshot, bottom right corner. Contra foul there. Unforced error by the player. Obviously new rules. You do not have to pass the ball back from where the foul originated. You can play from where the ball is.
Said Abrams just failed to control that ball. It was a good counter-attack from Pearson, just couldn't finish it off.
A little bit unlucky there by Kersney. Ball just skipping past Ox Komodi. Oh, bit of a tussle going on there by the Kersney and the Pearson player Said. And Brent Gibson very unhappy with what's happening, probably under the order. Luckily, referee just allows play to continue. No players excluded from the pool.
This number 2 for Pearson has been working hard all day, swimming really well with the ball. He's going up again. Is he going to be able to finish? Lovely save.
Connor Ackerman looks fairly
Here's
young.
the counter. Watch a replay. He goes cross gauge.
It's very seldom that you see
Keeper's
these
got it
players
under
executing a push pass these days, hey, Andrew. It's an old school tactic, that little push pass instead of picking up the ball. Did he just say that with his foot?
Pearson still up here. Kersey blocking really good.
Love to see the replay of that. I'm sure that was his foot that saved that ball. It was too. Look at you.
Yeah, he does. It's a little bit rushed from Pearson.
Brent Gibson exerting all his energy with a foot save and then opting for a change. See in the bottom of the screen there, just reiterating to his players that maybe he couldn't get his hand there, but definitely making an attempt to get his foot there, stopping an opportunity. Big shot there by Ox. Very unfortunate. You can see the disappointment in his face there. But I don't know if it's disappointment to swim back or disappointment that he missed the goals there, Andrew.
Just climbing over Andrew Roach there, so there's the exclusion. They'll look for the 1-2.
Identical to what we saw earlier on with the centre forward getting the kick out, playing a quick ball into him and allowing the opportunity to score another goal for his team. It's certainly a very, very good contributor to the Pearson team.
It's a really good interplay as we see the replay between Connor Ackerman and Andrew Roach. Identifying the 1-2, looking for the early entry to the hole, gets the exclusion, quick 1-2 goal. Connor Ackerman really keeping this Kersey team busy with big counterattacks.
.30 seconds to play left. We're left to play in this third period. Pearson up 5-4.
Good block. Wesley Marshall's looking for that cross cage top right shot.
Just
the
remember
fingertips from the defense. Just picks it over. Kersey have one last attack. Pearson, sorry, have one last attack.
Those folk watching out there, once a perimeter shot is happened or taken place like that, number 9, Reese Price adding to a 2-goal lead, Pearson 6-4. But trying to explain the previous attempt there by Kersey is that once a shot occurs, once the player that is defending blocks the ball and the ball is out of the field of play, so it does not reach the goalie, that does not mean that the attacking team have another opportunity to attack. So only the player that defends the ball is the goalie allows the attacking team to have another opportunity to take the goals. But as we saw there in the previous shot there, Reese Price going for a sneaky lob just to change up the style of shot there, giving his team the advantage to take them to a 6-4 lead.
Well, one chucker to go in this humdinger between Pearson and Kersey. I'm joined in commentary by VC from School Sports Live.
Yeah, we've lost Ryan. I think his game's up next.
This is a cracker we have in our hands here. It was equal after the first 2 chuckers, but Pearson just edging in front in the end of the third with 2 goals. So Kersey will have to dig deep to try and pull something back here.
This part of the quarter really important for Kersey to draw first blood. You get the feeling that if a goal doesn't come now from them, it's going to be an uphill battle for the rest of this quarter. 2 goals behind. 4 minutes 30 on the clock.
Pearson pushing the counter-attack hard.
Pearson hailing from the Eastern Cape. Strong water polo tradition. And their girls' side, no slouch either.
Kersey with an exclusion there. On number 9. Chirping the referee. Really rookie error to chirp a referee. You're going to get excluded every single time. Player thinks, it's better than the referee. Often going to get kicked out.
So as I mentioned earlier, we lost Ryan to his team. He's warming up now. They're playing hosts Clifton next. Kes have looked very good this tournament. Clifton looked even better, so that's going to be an interesting matchup. Grandstands filling up nicely. Some home support here. The host school, the reigning champions.
If Pearson can take advantage of this extra man, it will put another nail in a coffin, but 4 minutes is still a long time to play. Kersey can certainly have the ability to catch up.
Fast break out front.
What a save from the keeper in the 1v1. That is a coach killer.
Kersey will be ruining that opportunity lost. Here we have them back on attack. And they desperately need a goal to stay in this game. Not much time left on the shot clock. And calm heads under pressure seems to be the difference between winning and losing in a lot of these games.
Big tussle in the hole at the moment. Marshall seems to be winning that battle. Pearson forcing the long ball into the centre forward area. What can they get from here? Some good work, some good patience from Kersey there, but not able to get any purchase. Pass a bit wide of the centre forward. Could have been a 5-metre exclusion if he had it under control, but pass was slightly to the left. Lob attempt from Pearson, calling all pockets right at the end, giving Kersey a chance to attack. Josh Muller with the ball. Looks to jam it in nicely. Can he get that control? He has done so, but great save from the keeper. Rub of the green just seeming to go Pearson's way at the moment. With it still a 2-goal lead with a minute to go.
So Andrew, the winner of this game, I think this is one of the more tightly contested pools.
Winner of this game will come second in their pool. Loser will come third.
So Pearson looking to be in contention for a crack at the quarterfinal.
Yeah. It's a penalty given there against Wesley Marshall, just obstructing the Pearson centre forward from taking a shot. So with 44 seconds to go, this could well and truly seal it for Pearson if they convert it. So keeper's going to need to save this one. Referee's just changing sides because it's a left-hander. Lovely save. This keeper's really had a good game for Kersley.
There doesn't seem to be much on for the Kearsley player there.
Not much going on here. They need to score now. But Pearson defense is looking resolute.
Good block there from the Pearson number 7.
That looks like game, set and match for Pearson. I just need to run the clock down now for 10 seconds. Maybe have a little pot shot here with 4 seconds to go. And he does. 7-4. What a finish. Andrew Roach, big game from him, the Pearson number 12. Really led his team by example with netting at least, I think, 4 of the goals out of the 6. So really, really impressive stuff. So
Right, I'm standing here with the captain of Pearson, Andrew Roach. Andrew, great game there. Nice goal right at the death.
Yeah, thank you. We worked really hard. We trained hard for this, and now it's paid off coming second in our pool.
Tell us a little bit about your school. Where are you based?
So we're from Port Elizabeth, Pearson. We're a co-ed school, and then so our main rivals there are Grey, and then mainly Grey. So we don't have much competition. That's why I have to come to these big tournaments to be able to play against other top schools.
You mentioned you're a co-ed school. Your girls' side also very proficient at water polo?
Yes. Our girls have been top 5 for the last few years in the country. They're very good.
Is this the first time you've come to this tournament, or have you been here before?
This is our second year. This is my second year also. And then we came here last year. I think we came 11th. So this is already hopefully going to be a big improvement on that.
Next game, you need to play another school to qualify for the quarterfinals. I think Redham is already through. If you guys win your next game in that knockout, you will play against Redham. Is that right?
I'm not exactly sure about what goes further, but I just think that our next game is Kingswood. So that's what we're focusing on now, is our one game at a time.
So your keeper had a great game. The Kingswood keeper also had a fantastic game. It's a big advantage to have someone in the goals stopping all those goals.
Yeah, our keeper's like 197, so he's really tall, and then he's really been performing this year, and it's helped a lot with the team. Like just having someone solid at the back, one-on-one, you back your goalie, he makes a save, then you have a counter. It's a game changer to have a goalie like that.
Well, really exciting game there, and thanks so much for the interview.
Thank you.
Right, very exciting game here at the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament. I'm here with Jono, the head coach of Pearson. Pearson just coming off a great win against Kersney, winning 7-4, I think, in that game. Puts them into second position in their pool. But right here in front of us, we've got a cracker on our hands. 3-all, Kes versus Clifton, and we're in the third quarter. Jono, both these sides looking good at this tournament.
Yes, yeah. Clifton is definitely one of your top sides lately. I think they took the tournament last year, and a lot of their boys played for the KZN and the 19 side as well, which also took SA Schools at the end of last year. So they're looking to build on their well structure, all right, and their good structure implemented by their coach Paul.
Paul Martin, director of water polo here at Clifton, and coach for the first team. What's happening here in front of us, Jono? We've got King Edward on the attack.
Yes, so we can see immediately a drop defense is being deployed by Clifton. Unfortunately, a bit slow on the switch there. Right, and a missed shot there from 4 wide from Kes.
I think Kes can pat themselves on the back to be in this position at this stage of the game.
Yes, I think Kes's work rate on defense has definitely worked very well for them.
I think Clifton, a very fit side, well conditioned.
Yes, so what Clifton will do is they'll rely on their work ethic on defense off the ball. They'll drop back, all right, and their first channel wave will be very strong. And they'll always have a secondary drive coming through. And a very good save there by the Kes goalie.
We've seen some good goalkeeping in this tournament. Your keeper had a great game, didn't he?
Yes, yeah, Zeke van Sail. He's still 15 years old. He is quite a good goalie, but I think also a standout keeper is the Kingswood goalie, Aidan Chamberlain. He's also one to watch from the Eastern Cape.
Aidan had a good game this morning, as did the Maritzburg College keeper yesterday evening.
Yes, yeah. So you can see as soon as the Kes aren't dominant in the hole, there will be a very tight press by Clifton, and they'll break on the counter. Unfortunately, not the best of passes. You can see the Kes side tiring now, and the Clifton, you can see there the Clifton 8 has a full drop. It's very important if Kes continue to compete in the fourth chukker that they have a full setup on attack and defense every 30.
So 5 seconds remaining in this quarter, and still deadlocked at 3 apiece. Tell us a little bit about Eastern Cape Polo. You've been involved there for a while.
Yes, so I've been at Pearson coaching now for 9 years. I'm a full-time staff member there for the last 6. Currently, I'm the head coach at NMU. Right, where we slowly but surely building polo back to where it was at a couple years ago, and the head coach at Pearson, and I've taken a sabbatical from provincial water polo just to focus on things at NMU and Pearson. So if there's a draw, it will probably see Clifton go through. Okay, however, I still think there's a lot of water polo to be played here in this final chukker.
Yeah, so both teams with 2 wins apiece, and this game deciding who goes top of the table, top of the pool.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise. St Albans doing so well last year that they're unfortunately bottom of this pool.
St Albans, were they in the final last year against Clifton?
I think they were in the semi-finals, if I remember correctly. They made top 4.
All those quarterfinals happening tomorrow here from 9:30. Quarterfinal 1 kicks off at 9:30. 2, 3 and 4 at 12:30. So 2 more games until we go into the lunchtime break. Affy's playing Hilton up next, and Affis on the way up. They had a slow start, but are growing in confidence. Hilton coming off that loss yesterday evening against Redham, which could have gone any way. They're gonna come out guns firing, and they've got a point to prove. Going into the fourth quarter here, we can change that up on the screen, and 5 minutes remaining, and let's just see who's going to come out on top in this very exciting pool decider.
You can immediately see Clifton are starting to press Cares a lot more. As you could see, they were tiring towards the end of the last chukker. You can immediately see the difference in the last chukker. 8 Blue was dropping on the whole man, and now he's pressing tight up top on the halfway line. Poor pass into the hole. Nice drive on you through here. Very good pass. Foul. And a good block by Cares 11.
So, Jono, do you know who Pearson will be playing in the quarterfinal decider?
We'll be playing Kingswood. Oh, Kingswood came third in their pool. They have a very nice attacking player in Alex Brissot and a defensive player in Liam Lacey. Both represented their provinces throughout the age groups, from under 13 all the way through to under 16, and Aidan Chamberlain is under 19A goalkeeper. So we look forward to a tightly contested fixture, and a brilliant goal there by Blue 3. Rolling in onto the post with his left hand. Brilliant goal, nice turn and solid finish. Well done.
Super strong by that player. Clifton going into the lead 4-3. Ayrton Sarnas. I know we pronounced his name earlier, Pisanis, and we've got a bollocking on social media saying that it's a silent P. Ayrton Sarnas. Is Kingswood a fixture that you would play in the Eastern Cape?
We do, but we mainly play against St Andrews and Grey and Selborne in the Eastern Cape.
Looks like Clifton got a man out. Timeout called by Ryan van Rensburg, the coach of King Edward VII.
So it's a very, very important time of the game of this timeout that they score and capitalize this man-up situation to take the score level for all.
There's Ryan in your picture. Very passionate coach. And I think he'll be very happy with his players to be in this position now, but it's time for them to capitalize and level up the scores. Cares obviously have their very own tournament early in the year, which is similar to this in terms of the long format.
Yes, traditionally, and now the Cares tournament is also one of your top tournaments for under 19 boys around the country. So we're looking to see a bit of movement off the post there. You see it coming off the left post. Cross pass, a brilliant save by the Clifton goalkeeper.
Fantastic shot at goal.
Clifton have also sent up a player early, just looking to break. Now they're man on man, but it capitalized on 4 whites. Good goal. Very good Balkan finish.
A shot clock winding down there. I think 2 seconds left. Shot at goal. Reset the shot clock, and Max Johnson has done well for his team. Here we see it again.
You can just see his good legs there. Shooting over the block and into the top right corner.
Clifton are back on attack, and no doubt they are going to be putting a lot of pressure on this King Edward team.
Oh, foul in the hole there. A brilliant shot by 3 Blue from Clifton. Unfortunately, they're just dropping off. As you can see, he's a lefty. They can't afford to drop off him. And naturally, a lot of players are right-handed and they would drop off their right. However, on a lefty, you have to stay tight and you can't afford to give him this type of space.
Here we see the pass.
The drive, as you can see, the defender has to drop onto the drive to cover the most dangerous man. And they capitalize from the long shot up top.
A lot of support for the home side at the moment. The stands are packed and everyone's shouting for their team.
That was very good front walking there by the centre back, so the pass had to go over in an easy intercept. An exclusion, 3 whites, and a timeout called by Clifton. So often as a team or coach, you'll be looking at the time and you'll be working out that there's 2 minutes remaining and each team has the ball for 30 seconds. So I'm sure what the boys will be told is that Cares only have 2 more attacks and so do Clifton. So if they score this one and they hold the ball for their full 30, all right, just mathematically they should see the game through from here. However, Cares also know that if they have a strong block and an early counter or they send someone early and there's an opportunity to capitalize on the other side, then they're all level.
Like I said, this pool B has been tightly contested. I think that first big win for Clifton probably not the best way to start your tournament. Better for the boys to have some tight games, which then happened against Maritzburg and now happening against Kes.
So they've gone from a 3-3 into a 4-2. Unfortunately, the shot hitting the post. It did free out the right wing though, that number 3, which is such a deadly shooter on the right. It might have been a better option to play the pass over. 2-hand blocking there by number 4. Exclusion.
Ten seconds left on the shot clock.
You can't help but notice number 3 blocks with his left hand on the right hand post, and usually what you'd want is a defender going out onto the right and following forwards with the left. We have a breakthrough here from 10 Blue of Clifton, and a brilliant finish. He showed a lot of composure and a lot of skill and leg strength to set the keeper and slide. Right, when you're sliding, the keeper can't move as quickly, so well done Simon Taylor.
Simon Taylor scored a number of goals this tournament. Very talented player. A lot of time in the water.
As you can see there, he set the keeper, slid to the left and kept on balking. And unfortunately, he's pulling and the keeper's trading and he can't keep up with the movement. Textbook finish. This is without a doubt one of Clifton's biggest assets is their tight press. Good pass through the drive and another goal by Simon Taylor. Unfortunately, the Kes player is a bit slow on the switch, but Simon kept on driving all the way through to the 2 and scoring a brilliant goal. Very good finish.
Unbelievable control from Simon Taylor there.
half turn there from 7 white. And a good drop. As another, yeah, it's another strong drive coming through.
Clifton player on the right side of his defender there.
We have 3 seconds remaining in the game. And a brilliant save. Well done, Clifton.
John, an exciting game.
Yeah, brilliant game. Brilliant game. You could see there was a big change with the tight press coming. And Kez, unfortunately, not being able to get up the pool through that tight press.
So that takes Clifton into the top of that group. 3 wins from 3 games. And that sees them confirming their place in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Redham confirmed their place. Clifton have confirmed their place. And so have Westville. Up next, Uppies versus Hilton. And Andrew Duncan from Hilton will be looking to change his fortunes and looking to get a win against the boys from Pretoria. Jono, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
Hi, I'm here with Ayrton. Ayrton, you've got a silent P there. How do you pronounce your name?
Yeah, so silent P, so it's Sanis. Take away the P, just Sanis, yeah.
Good game there against Kez. Quite tight at the beginning. What was the turning point?
More in the beginning of the game, we were quite slow to attack first 2 chuckers, so the game was quite tight. And then coming to the 3rd chucker, we tried to get some more structure, try to get those counters working, and then the goal started to come.
How many years have you been playing first team polo?
Since grade 9, Stairs. Yeah.
Fantastic. You were part of the team that won last year?
Yes, I was, with Todd and Howard and all of them, yeah.
Well, good luck, and thanks so much for chatting to us.
Cool, thank you very much.
So here's our final pool game. Affis versus Hilton. Winner of this will go into 2nd place in the pool. Topping this pool has been Redham. Hilton looking to change their fortunes, and a nice early lead that they go into in this first quarter. Goal there by the Hilton number 8, Hilton KZN school, coming from the town of Hilton in the Midlands. Noah Ditz putting that one in the back of the net. Affy's playing in the white. Hale from Pretoria. We just see the replay. Noah Ditz sees the space and makes no mistake. Fabulous pass by the keeper, and this should result in a goal. See the ball just slipping out of the player's hand. And that's a 4-meter penalty. So Hilton going to a 2-0 lead. I think earlier there the defending player going for the attacker's arm, and that's what resulted in the 4-meter. New FINA rule. Hilton coach Andrew Duncan getting animated on the sideline. So following on from this game will be St. David's versus DHS, and that'll take us into the break for the day. St. David's having a good run. They play Durban High School, which is not more than a stone's throw away from here. A lot of good representation from the KZN schools at this tournament. Lots of teams from all around the country. Pretoria, Western Cape, Eastern Cape. St. Albans being the other Pretoria school. Affis, the other one. So 15 seconds on the shot clock. They'll have to take a shot now. Change of possession, back to Hilton. See the referee on the far side, Peter Lamarck, signaling for a changeover. Hilton ball. Hilton setting up the attacking zone. And that's a powerful shot from the Hilton player. It takes the score up to 3-0. So Hilton starting strong. That's a good first quarter from them. Here we see it again. Flummoxing the keeper. And a very nice score for Hilton College. Is our referee, Peter Lamarck. I think current FINA referee. So let's see what Affis can do on this attack. It's been all Hilton this first quarter. Be nice to see them score a goal. Good defense from Hilton there. And there's a fast break in the middle if you can get the pass away. I'm joined here by Paul Martin from Clifton. His side just had a very nerve-wracking win against King Edward. Saw him giving them some stern words after the game. Very exciting match to watch.
We'd like to keep the crowd happy there, VC. No, a lot of credit to Kez. They played a very good game. Oh, as you say, 3 seconds on the clock. Ball into centre forward. Fantastic back shot by the Affis number 7.
The Affis will take heart in that. Jean-Claude Tribblehorn. Nice way to end your first chukker. Hilton still in the lead, 3-1. So Paul, Clifton top of their pool.
Yes, Clifton ending up topping Pool B. Looks like in the quarterfinals tomorrow, we'll be playing the winner of the game Jam versus Kersney. That could add a little bit of spice if two Clifton sides end up playing each other in the quarterfinal. pretty sure the crowd will be cheering for the underdogs there if that were to happen.
Yeah, this Clifton Jam side has really played well. I think it's credit to Clifton to have such a lot of depth that they can field a second team that can match up to a lot of very well respected first teams around the country. I think in any school, in any sport, if you've got a strong squad of players, it's something that any coaching staff loves to have that can fall back on. And obviously the first and second team players playing with each other, they learn a hell of a lot from each other, and good for confidence and for depth.
Very much so. And another big thing about that is it keeps the current first team players on their toes. You know, you can't rest on your laurels. Just because you're in the team, that doesn't mean you're going to stay there. So having a very competitive squad keeps everyone honest, everyone having to train and be at their best 90 to 100% of the time. So fantastic to be able to enter a second team into this event and really to come second in their pool. From a Waterpolo point of view, very happy and proud as Clifton. And let's see what happens later in the tournament.
And lovely atmosphere here at Clifton College at the Aquatic Centre. Lots going on, lots of crowds. The entertainment area is fantastic. People watching water polo, people watching Rugby World Cup. I know Ireland just beat Scotland. Lots of cheers from all around the ground here. But the polo really has been entertaining, and I think we've had some good matches today.
See the sun's coming out. Fantastic weather. Ooh. A very good finish there by the Hilton number 10, Murray Schnell. Affy's just being guilty of leaving a player open on the 2-meter line. The golden rule, ensure you mark those players on the 2-meter line, force the ball or the shot to come from the furthest player up on the goal.
Good vision there from Murray.
Ooh, a lot of physical stuff happening at centre forward. Fantastic finish there. John T. Alexander getting his name on the scoreboard. Prime example of playing to the whistle, referee giving the man advantage. A fantastic individual effort there.
You can see his players all over him. He still managed to power his way through and score that goal. Hilton countering the physicality of Affy's. Lovely bit of polo there. Good control, good skill.
You got TJ Jabir on the counter here. Very cool, calm, collected finish. Seen the goalkeeper's hands come up early and a little lob into the far corner.
Hilton ringing the changes, getting some fresh recruits in to the pool.
Management of your bench and your squad is extremely important at tournaments like this. 3.5 days of water polo, making sure you rotate your players, getting those fresh legs in, not overplaying players when they don't need to.
Be nice to see Hilton variate their play a little bit now. Maybe going to more of a structured setup.
Hilton, similar to the Westville side, looking to play an aggressive counter-attack for majority of the game. Let's see if they continue that, or as you say, slow things down, set things up, try work on a bit of structure for later games. We have 4-3 situation here. Hilton with a one-man advantage.
Be careful not to edge into the 2-meter. He just took it on his own. Made sure.
TJ Jabir really stepping up for Hilton this tournament. Taking his time. We'll see here from the replay, a fantastic angle from behind the shooter. The blocker is not covering that corner, and a fantastic top range, top corner effort. Lots of movement by Affies up front. Hilton defense reading that movement. Coming back, 2 players smothering the ball.
So 2 really exciting games before this one. We mentioned the Clifton Cares game, the Pearson Kersney game, also very tightly contested. Pearson winning that one.
And that was a very important game to see who came second in the pool. So there, Pearson ending up second in that pool, Kersney third.
Paul, you mentioned the quarters going to 7 minutes. Is that from the quarterfinals, or does that kick in from semi-final?
No, from the quarterfinals. So the next round, the crossover games, 2 versus 3, stay at 5 minutes. And then the quarterfinal games, semi-finals, and final will all be 4 by 7 minutes playing time. Hilton finishing off this chucker with a 6-on-5 power play. Ball to the first post. Murray Snell seems to love that position. Why wouldn't you with long arms like that? Good ball on his hand. Takes his time. Another cross-cage shot.
Murray Schnell racking up 2 goals so far in this game.
Seeing there, great view from that replay. You don't need a lot of space. If the ball's passed in front of the defender on the attacker's hand, he's got all the chance to score in the world. We see an exclusion there on the drive. Referees again being very strict. Any driving or movement towards the goals by the attacker, if the defender impedes him by holding, pulling, pushing or sinking, he'll be excluded.
Here we go.
There's TJ Jabir again. The man's attacking and defending. Huge asset to this Hilton side. You see Reese McEwen on the fast break. 3 seconds left on the clock. Unfortunately, the clock beating him. And at the halftime break, we have Hilton in black leading Affies in white, 8 goals to 1.
There's some exciting goals there in that quarter. So halftime, 8-1 to Hilton, and we're going to be going into a ad break. Our sponsor, Zest Beverages. So day 2 of the Clifton College Water Polo Tournament here. We're moving into pool deciders. This being a decider of who will play the playoff to enable them to compete in the quarterfinal. Top of this pool is already qualified for the quarterfinal. So by the looks of things, Hilton are dominating this pool in second place, and will have a crack at qualifying for the quarterfinal.
Good effort there by Tim Mundell. We're starting centre forward for Hilton. Maybe a little bit more time there. Could have placed it better, but a very strong boy up front. Works hard, always a handful to mark. See the goalkeeper making the save. A foul occurred inside the 2-meter area. Actually, the goalkeeper pushed the ball out, so it's a corner to Uffies. 20 seconds on the shot clock. And a very good reaction there. We see it way too often. The keeper makes a save, the defenders stop playing, they think the ball's been secured, and the attacking team pouncing on that. Well done to Uffies. One thing's for certain, you can never write an Uffies side off. They're going to fight to the end. You see here, good save by the Hilton goalkeeper. The Uffies attacker reacting quickest. I think that's his second goal for the game.
Second goal from Juan there from Afrikaanse Hoërseun School. And Hilton coming right back with a goal of their own.
I say the Hilton shooting from the outside has been very good this game. That cross cage finish, well executed. Turnover foul. Uffies player, while trying to turn, unfortunately his elbow came out the water. He used that to assist him in turning the defender.
Yeah, fairly obvious from outside the pool as to what was going on below the water. Well done, Uffies. It's a good turnover.
You say fairly obvious, but also from our vantage point up here, a lot easier to see from an elevated angle. And if you can see, the referees are walking on ramps. Those ramps are there to give the sponsors a little bit of marketing. So thank you to Jam Clothing, but also to give the referees a better viewpoint of what's happening in the pool.
One thing that I like about this tournament is that the pool side is clean. Normally at tournaments there's people walking around right next to the pool and round behind the goals, and here the playing area is respected, and it gives the players and coaches a nice area to work in without the crowds being here. But saying that, there is fantastic seating up in the crowd here and in the stands, so it's not really necessary for anyone to be down on the deck.
And that's Jean-Claude's hat-trick. We'll see here on the replay, good vision for the cross pass and a well-executed goal by Jean-Claude. That takes the score to 9 to Hilton, 3 to Jean-Claude.
Uffies growing in confidence. I think if it'll be tough for them to go and win this one, but I think they can definitely get it close. We're only in the third quarter, and there's still plenty of polo to be played.
And that's the thing with these games. If you don't get a win, that's not the end of the world, as there is that 2 versus 3 crossover. But you want to finish your last pool game having played a good game, going into that knockout match with confidence. Uffies definitely feeding off all the small successes they're having this quarter. And we see them here with a big counter-attack. A credit to the Hilton side for coming back and covering it.
See some space in the middle.
Fantastic block there by Jamie Allen.
Shot clock's reset. They've got another 10 seconds. Some good defense from Hilton.
The Uppies player noticing that the clock was running down. He didn't have a pass to any of his teammates, so electing to dump the ball. Not negative play at all. That just prevents the opposition from getting a quick break counter and letting him get his teammates back to help defend.
Normally in the third quarter, you feel the tempo slowing down a little bit as fatigue steps in. But it almost seems like it's lifted a bit, Paul.
I think Uppies have definitely upped the intensity here. Hilton having to match that. You see Hilton with a 6-on-5 power play.
Five seconds left on the clock. Some accurate passing there, and ball on the hand. I think that the biggest attribute of that goal, Paul.
Now, I've been harping on about it the whole tournament. The quality of the passing, that's going to dictate whether you score or not on the extra man. The passing, generally keeping that ball dry and quick movement. The passing beats the defenders, makes the goalkeeper move, gets them out of a position, and that's where the easier shot ends up coming from. Uppies players a bit eager to get up the pool. The referee hadn't blown his whistle to start yet. That or I think the referee might have miscounted the number of players.
Well, tell us a little bit about the referees, attacking referee and defensive referee.
Yeah, so the general rule is the referees will always blow the attacking team to their right. So when the referee is walking up the ramp, when the player is going to his right, he's deemed the attacking referee, and the other referee will stand a bit further behind the play. So you'll have one referee watching the front line of action, and the second referee trailing behind, getting a visual from behind to see if there is any pullback, exclusions, or any off-the-ball incidents.
Brad Henderson scores Hilton's 11th goal there. Nice pass onto the hand, and he made no mistake in the top left corner.
Talking about attacking and defending or trailing referees, a big part of refereeing and success is collaboration with the other referee. You know, if the two referees have got a good understanding of the game or of how the other guy blows, some referees like to give more advantage than others, and you don't want a situation where the one referee is playing advantage, he's thinking a goal might be scored, and the other referee blows a foul thinking there was a foul. So towards the end of the tournament, you generally see referees reffing in pairs. Some guys ref better with others, purely from a collaboration point of view. So very important for the referees to work together as a team.
Have you set your final referees?
No, how I work, we set the referees for the pool games, and then from there, depending on the various games, the matchups with the teams, we then allocate referees accordingly. Also, we like to see which refs are performing well at the event. Just because you might be a good ref on paper doesn't mean you're having a good game on the side of the pool. So we like to look at how the referees are blowing during the tournament and just try to make sure we get the right combinations, and as well as reward the referees who are reffing the best.
Expensive for the bookies if they want to pull the game. You've got to pay off 2 refs.
Indeed, and even then it's still a lottery what decision might be made. There we have Mr. Peter Lamarck in picture. Peter, one of our FINA referees, one of the younger refs around. Pete's put a lot of hard work and effort into his reffing, and he's been rewarded with a couple junior world championships. So well done to Pete for his hard work.
Hilton got a healthy lead here in the last quarter, winning the swim-off. Coach Andrew Duncan will be happy with their performance.
Great goal there from Reese McEwen, extending Hilton's lead. You see here, ball into centre forward. Back shots, goalkeeper unfortunately turning his head at the last minute and unable to stop the shot there.
Such an important shot to have in your armory as a centre forward. So many times you see a centre forward using that shot too often, I think, but most effective when used and selectively in a game.
Exactly that, selectively, knowing when to use that shot. You need to establish which side is the goalkeeper sitting, which shoulder is the defender sitting on, what are they trying to make you do. So there's a lot of decision making having to go in with shot selection.
Back shot very big in the 90s, Paul. Here you go, Afis. Afis back on attack. They've got a player open in the middle. Fortunately, the goalkeeper just overshooting it.
Another good turn by centre forward. Unfortunately losing the ball. Referee giving him the advantage. The correct decision. We're wanting to see action goals being scored rather than penalties and referee decisions. Hilton looking like they're going to end up winners of this game. Their crossover will be the 3rd place team in Pool B, which happens to be Maritzburg College. So Hilton will be having another Midlands derby in their crossover game a bit later. The referee spotting there, Hilton player raising his elbow, using his arm to try gain an advantage.
All 16 teams playing on the final day, Tuesday the 24th of September. 15 plays 16 all the way up to 1 plays 2. I think very nice to see evenly matched teams going head to head. Nice competitive polo.
And that's what you want. You know, you want every team to make sure they get 2 or 3 evenly matched games at every tournament. And the game for 11 and 12th is just as important for the game for 1st and 2nd.
And I think the excitement levels leading up to the final is going to be fantastic on that final day. So momentum building up, ambience in the aquatic center, crowd starting to grow. I'm really looking forward to it.
It's always good for a tournament when the home sides, or when I say the home sides, the local sides do well. So if we look at it, we've got Hilton, Westville, Clifton, all having good accounts. If we can have all three of those sides in the top 4, maybe top 6 placings, brings the local crowd in, gets the numbers in the pool area, hopefully we'll have fantastic support on finals day. We've got 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Reese McEwen with a power effort from the outside. Goalkeeper, unfortunately, having his hands a bit heavy in the water, not able to react, and that ball going over his shoulders.
Speaking of tournaments, the Sax tournament happening at the same time. Exciting to see 2 such prestigious tournaments happening in 2 different parts of the country. Lots of water polo and schools in South Africa with lots of talent and growing the sport nicely.
Not only the 2 big boys tournaments happening, we have a first team girls happening here at St. Anne's up in Maritzburg, as well as there's the first team girls tournament down at Redham House in Constantia in Cape Town. So 4 major tournaments happening around the country on the same weekend. Definitely the popularity and the growth of water polo in the country is huge. And I think in a very healthy space in terms of developing the game.
Paul, next year we get the winner of the Sax tournament and the winner of the Clifton tournament to play each other on the Wednesday.
I'd love that. Ideally, I'd like to try win both with my team, so let's see if that can happen.
We'll play six quarters, 4 7 minutes and 2 8 minutes.
I'm sure the crowd will enjoy it. I don't know how happy the players will be, but they got to listen to their coaches. Go to the last 30 seconds of the game here. Uffy's on a breakaway. Let's see if they can convert. Unfortunately, pushing that shot just wide.
So we're 1 game away from the lunchtime break. St. David's DHS, the next game up. The thinking of the lunchtime break purely for sustenance point of view, or is it team calculations on who plays where?
To be honest, it's actually to give the teams a little break. If you can see, the first game after the break is 3rd in Pool B. Pool B would have finished their last game at 12:15, 12:30. So just to give them, if we started straight after the last pool game, it would only give them an hour break or so. So just to give the teams that extra break, and let the table crew, the table officials have a quick rest. Definitely the unsung heroes of any tournament are the table officials. I'd just like to have a big word of thanks to the Clifton table crew, led by Matthew Douglas. We have Matthew Douglas, Corbin Monson, and Matt Doyle. They do Clifton exceptionally proud with the work they do running all our water polo tournaments. And to be honest, as the director of water polo, I arrive at the pool, things are set up, I know the clocks are going to run, I know the table is going to be efficient, makes my life a lot easier. So thank you very much, gentlemen.
Paul, thanks for commentating with me, and I think there was some exciting goals in that game, and Hilton looking strong again. So I think potential quarterfinal place for them if they can win their next game.
Thank you, VC.
To all those folks watching out there on School Sport Live, welcome back to Clifton Aquatic Centre. As you can see on screen there, we have a very good temperature, 25 degrees, and we've had some very exciting games happening today. This game being one of the final games of the day before we go into our pool stages. St David's topping their pool. DHS not being able to secure one this far, so St David's being the stronger in their pool allow us to watch another very entertaining game, because I'm pretty sure that DHS will want to bring a good W to their fixtures. Joining commentary we have Wade Brand. Wade, given yesterday's performance of the players, you can see that there's a lot of fatigue sitting in with some of the players down the second day. What's your predicament for this, or prediction, sorry, for this game?
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be one for St David's just to secure the win. Nothing too intense. Play the ball, hold possession, play it through, and just finish off the top of their pool. Obviously, DHS, nothing to lose, so I think they're going to go for it. Try and get the goals that they can. Look like we've got a very young DHS team in the water, so a little of lack of experience, but definitely I've got the ambition to make it through.
Speaking to the coach of the DHS team, Mr. Steve Lamarck, saying that majority of these players are all under 16, so they will carry a lot of these players into next week's tournament, the DHS under 16 tournament, which allows them to have a very strong under 16 outfit. So although playing in a first team that is mixed between grade 12s, 11s and 10s, there is still definite possibility that there is a strong outfit in the following weekend's tournament.
Tando there from DHS, thinking smart, running out of time, just dumping the ball, not allowing DHS to lose possession, for St David's to take that counter up. DHS definitely looking like they're keeping control. Shot there from number 5 from St David's, Liam, going over the goals. DHS with possession, taking it up the middle of the pool.
St David's opting for a tight press in the perimeter, not allowing space.
Exclusion there for Matthew Stevenson, St David's.
Sam Spooner going on a good counter-attack drive, getting the kick out.
Just a bit of a malfunction there from the table. Resume play. Timeout there called by the refs. Oh, seemed to play on. Seems to be a bit of a mix-up coming from the table there. Anyway, we're up anyway. St David's taking up possession, making it up the pool.
Very unhappy coach Steve Lamarck is adamant that his players weren't awarded a full attack opportunity for their man up there, and referee.
Good goal there from St David's. Liam Tonetti working from the hole, dominating his defender and putting it into the bottom right corner.
Referee awarding a yellow card there for the coach Steve Lamarck. A bit unsettled, but very unfortunate. Maybe a slip up by the table. It's getting into the end of day 2. Table officials have been trying their best to keep a good watch on the clock.
Good thinking there from DHS, quick into the hole, back out. Can they capitalise? Right over into the keeper's hand. Possession, St David's. Ryan, St David's definitely not playing with intensity that we've seen them play in the previous games. Obviously, as I mentioned earlier, do you think it's more in the sense that they just want to relax and finish off this pool as best they can and focus more on their quarterfinal playoff tomorrow morning?
Good save there by Mobelia Piri. Casual two-handed save, bringing the ball down. Good keeper skills there. Don't really want to see those players giving away possession so easily there, especially in a long course pool. You're doing all that work to get up the field of play and just sacrifice a weak pass. No communication there by the player.
Sense of urgency coming from the DHS coach, trying to get the ball and play it quicker, and that obviously causing loss of possession on each of their attacks. It's now the third one that they've tried to rush it, and St. David's recovering the ball, taking up the possession and attacking.
DHS player making a rookie error there. Be ironic to say schoolboy error. Very fortunate for the DHS. So those viewers out there, what's happened is in the new rules, you can make substitutions outside the exclusion area. So you don't have to go to the exclusion area to make a substitution. And the rule for FINA stipulates that both players need to be on one side of the lane rope, outside the field of play, present a high five, and then the player that wants to enter the pool can enter the pool. And unfortunately, DHS player being on the wrong side of the field of play, on the lane rope, getting excluded. Something that the trailing referee has to pick up. So again, the referee that's walking towards his right-hand side is the attacking referee, and the guy that's trailing will be on his left-hand side.
Entering the last 30 seconds of this first chukka. Currently sitting 1-0 St. David's. DHS recovering the ball in defense. Will they utilize this and score and get equalizer? Sam Spooner with the ball, passing it over to Kai Kotia. Last 5 seconds.
Braden Remley just battling to get his hands onto that ball there. Good crash defense there by the St. David's defense, and a missed opportunity there by the DHS. I think there's still a lot of game to be played here, even though there's been a few controversial calls. Maybe DHS just need to regroup and just think their strategy on attack there and allow themselves to get closer to that goal and maybe execute a better finish. There we see Pool A. Apologies, screen slide. We have Pool D. St. David's at the top there with a point score of 6 in total. We have an invitational Jam, which is 6 points, sitting at second. Kingswood in third place at 3, coached by the mighty Brian Webster, and DHS with a -4 goal deficit, sitting with 0 points. But again, although they're sitting in fourth place, only sitting at 1-0 down against a very good outfit, St. David's, who have beaten all the opposition thus far, they are showing true signs of developing a better sense of the game as this tournament gets into its further stages. So at the end of the first chukka, we have St. David's leading 1-0.
Quite impressive seeing our inland schools on these swim-offs, thinking that the coastal teams will swim them on the swim-off, but a lot of the inland teams definitely giving the go and winning the swim-offs. Let's see if they can repeat that now.
So maybe just a little bit more patience on the ball there by DHS might allow them to get some goals. They surely do help each other on the defensive point of view. Let's see if they can help themselves on attacking point of view.
St. David's opting for more of a second 7 structure going into this chukka. See most of their starting 7 on the bench. Again, I think looking to rest some of these players moving forward into that quarterfinal playoff and give some of that second 7 some chance to get some water time. DHS with possession, 10 seconds left on the clock. Can they capitalize? Ball shifted to the left. Keeper, St. David's with the ball. Number 3 from St. David's up on attack. Pressing up the middle. Over to the left-hand side. Oh, with a swift little move there from number 12 from St. David's. All across, unfortunate pass. Lost in attack. Possession back in with DHS.
Hopefully a counter-attack opportunity here. See if the DHS guys can string something together.
Sam Spooner with the ball, passing it over. Kai Kutsia passing around, utilizing this.
Got a split defense happening.
Oh,
Big shot from the outside there. Makle Makanyana just not being able to get it close towards the goals, but a very good attempt there at the goals. Good body position, good height, good bounce shot, just a little bit wide of the goals. Failed attempt of a two-hand ball under there, just missing and pushing more water than ball.
DHS 11 taking the attack to the right-hand side.
Oh,
looking for that kick out.
Keep going,
can he
boy.
get it?
There we go. Well done.
Very swift move. Exclusion there for 12 from St. David's. And shoots right over.
Simimane getting the exclusion there on a great effort to get in the inside water, getting the exclusion. And Mahale Makanyana, again, great attempt from the outside, but no goal.
DHS definitely asking questions, not capitalizing on their shots. That's number 5 now going over the goals. Not too convincing, but it's good to see these younger boys putting up a fight.
Wade, looking at this DHS team, although they're a little bit inexperienced and in a rebuilding phase, having lost a lot of players, should certainly show signs of a decent attack.
Again, right now, I just want to say now, like, they're getting this possession, they're working up, all the way up, utilizing all this attack to shoot over the goals, not moving the ball around the perimeter and allowing for the other players within their team to score. St. David's grabbing the ball, taking the opportunity onto their hand.
Oh.
What a wonderful lob there from St. David's, number 4.
Gean Nieuwhof. Always nice to see the player holding that ball up, elbow out the water, goalie coming off his line and looking to opt for that lob. Seen it a couple of times already in the tournament. And those players that get it right certainly deserve the credit for a good shot. Only 1:30 left in this second quarter. Bring us up to the half. St. David's 2-0 in the lead. Bit skeptical about DHS not taking full opportunity of all those man-ups that they've encountered. Had plenty of opportunity to score some goals and just not getting that ball in the back of the net.
Oh, lost some possession there from 12 from St. David's. DHS capitalizing, passing it back into the middle. Unlucky shot there.
First time I've seen that kind of a shot. Just a flick, scoop of the ball rather than a pickup. I think he was just a little bit too far outside of the goal. Good save there. Mobile Piri.
Re-entering the last 30 seconds of this Chaka. Can St. David's hold this 2-0 lead into the break?
St. David's definitely knowing, or St. David's players knowing that the DHS is definitely a very good centre forward player, forcing a drop, allowing the player to come in from the top and look for a shot opportunity, but maybe just a misunderstanding of position inside or onside the perimeter. That takes us to the end of the second tracker. St. David's leading 2-0 to DHS. Wade, before we possibly go to an ad break, just to have a look back at that first half. Sad to see that a young team getting so much opportunity on a man-up, just not converting there. However, them being able to be in the pool and to play such an enjoyable game and exert that fitness, endurance and talent is something that needs to be put first, don't you think?
Most definitely. I think the coach from DHS needs to sort of just give those boys that sense of patience on attack, maybe move the ball around more instead of just rushing the shot, going for what they see, maybe move the ball off a balk or two and put it in. I think the St. David's goalkeeper hasn't been moved around enough in his goals, not allowing DHS to convert and capitalize on their attacks, but most definitely a promising, I wouldn't say inexperienced, but a promising young DHS team, and I think there's a lot to come from that in the next years. But well done to St. David's on the first two chuckers, leading this 2-0. Most definitely going to be something of fitness, I think, in the next two to see what we can finish up at the end of the game.
We're back here at the second half, start of the third chucker at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. St. David's in the yellow caps or light caps, and DHS in the blue caps. DHS obviously Durban High School here in Durban, and St. David's coming from Inanda up in Ilovo, Johannesburg. Contrafell there on the centre forward, a little bit too aggressive, with maybe some arm movement there, and giving the ball over to DHS on the attack.
Currently in possession.
Unforced area again there from the DHS player.
St. David's definitely bringing the heat in this chucker. A lot of intensity. Not what we saw in the first two.
Another controversial call there. Change of possession. St. David's player holding the centre back with one arm. Good call there by the referee. Mistake there by number 5 from St. David's. Liam Tonetti getting excluded. DHS calling a timeout. Only one timeout allowed in each round robin stage pool game.
Ryan, what sort of experience do you think Steve Lamarck brings into this DHS team? Obviously, knowing the history that DHS has had with Waterpolo over the last 20 to 30 years, do you definitely think he brings quite a bit into it? And I can see it's obviously exploiting out in these players. But what's your experience and what's your knowledge on their coach and what he has to offer for this DHS team?
Obviously, he's had a very good reputation with Maritzburg College, winning a good few of these tournaments. Sex, Cays, Clifton, doing a stint at Glenwood and getting them operational, and now back at DHS, and definitely
brilliant
definitely
goal. Sam,
add something, because that's what we wanted to see.
Sam Spooner there from DHS, what we call a donut. I don't think the goalkeeper from St. David's will be too proud about that.
So to answer your question, Wade, yes, definitely, because when DHS on the attack and they're getting this many man-ups, definitely adds more than just an incentive for the players to do well, but also drive the players with a lot of passion and determination to get themselves up there with the best.
All of a sudden, this scoreline tells a different story, 2-1. This can obviously go in the favour of DHS if they decide to carry on with this passion and intensity coming through the ranks from the younger boys.
Spooner stealing the ball there.
Back in possession with Durban High School. Coming down the left-hand side. But definitely, I would say, a good steal there from number 11 from St. David's. Quick counter-attack. Centre ball. Back to number 11. Number 6 driving down the centre. What can they do with this? He's taking it in and puts it in top right.
Look at Nicholas there, very exciting left-hander. He's done a lot for this team in the round-robin stages, adding a lot of goals to their tally and adding another one there. Take the scoreline 3-1 in favour of DHS with 3 minutes to play. Again, unforced area there from the DHS player. Sam Spooner scoring on the man-up and then going on a counter-attack after stealing the ball the very next play and getting robbed by the player. And the player that robs him goes up and then scores a goal. And again, that's the beauty of school sport.
I agree with you there, Ryan. It could have been 2-2. One little mistake from Durban High School makes it 3-1. St. David's again. Quick counter, stealing the ball, taking the ball down the centre, passing it over to the right-hand side for number 6. Number 8 from St. David looks to be open. They pass into the hole instead.
Mahale Makanyane
align themselves on man up. St. David's with this man up, looking to pass the ball around. Brilliant goal there from number 10. Ronan Opp.
Regan Fisher, the centre forward, getting the exclusion for his team. Please, folks, don't hesitate to keep adding on some of the comments there. Get involved. Let the community know what your thoughts are.
Links are below you there. Means of YouTube,
Put it away.
Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter.
Oh,
5 metre.
Well deserved there. Good effort. Again, ruling from Fina. Player attacking the ball in front of the defender, going up for the shot. Player that impedes him as defender allows that penalty throw to happen.
Up to take this 5 metre, we have Sam Spooner from DHS. Oh, he buries it. Bottom right.
Very exciting player, Mr. Sam Spooner, making up for that unforced error earlier on.
To confirm there with you, Ryan, Sam Spooner definitely looks promising for the years to come for this team. Looking to be a leader.
.140 on the clock in the third chocker. Only 2 goal difference. Good effort here by DHS. Good call there.
DHS's defence definitely convincing.
Susutu working hard on the counter-attack there and giving DHS yet another exclusion on the counter-attack, Wade.
It seems to see that St. David's are getting a little bit flustered under this pressure that DHS is applying from the defense to the reversal. Now they're on the man up. Unlucky there from DHS, didn't see his postman open, decided for the shot, missing the goals.
Swear May, number 3 there, could have added on the third goal for DHS, but unfortunately going a bit wide.
Unlucky
could have
to
been
them.
3 for 3.
St. David sitting there with 7 seconds of this attack.
Good save there, Mobili Piri. 2 hands, very confident on top of the ball there.
DHS definitely seem to be well in this, and obviously from the
Screwed
start
on the
thinking...
attack again. Can he put it away? Oh, good effort there. A little bit of frustration from him, but you know what?
Passion and pride there
Definitely
from Sam Spooner.
deserves a round of applause for the hard work he's putting in this game.
Unlucky there, reversal. Lack of knowledge on the rules, resulting in that turnover ball. DHS in possession. That's the end of that chucker. We're sitting at 4-2 to St. David's, going to the fourth. Just Ryan, to ask you, our 2 referees on this game definitely seem to be well in control. No undecided calls or anything from their side. What do you think the aspect of referees adding to these big tournaments add to the game of water polo for the high schools going forward?
Just the appreciation of the laws and allowing the players to understand fully what the rule interpretation is. So with a clear whistle, a clear definition of hand singles, players are learning the game correctly versus inexperienced referees or don't have enough knowledge of the game, can maybe be a little bit indecisive. So it's very important that these referees have full control of the games to allow both attacking teams or oppositions to get in front of the goals and execute.
That's definitely right. I think South African school water polo is definitely on the up, and with our refs obviously abiding to the FINA rules, getting these boys to understand how the top level of water polo is outlaid across the world and bring it into high school polo is definitely a good thing going forward. Looking to start both teams having their last team talks as they head into this last quarter. Who is going to take the swim off? It's been tightly contested between the coastal and inlaying 2 teams here. I definitely think St. David's are going to look to grab possession so they can hold on to this 2-goal cushion. But can DHS bring out something for this last quarter to make it exciting?
Just after this game is concluded, there will be a small intermission and games will proceed from quarter to 3, being the playoff games in your pools. So second in the pools versus third in the cross pool. Hopefully we'll have some of those teams up on the screen or announced to you guys for games 25, 26, 27 and 28. So 4 games there for cross pool playoffs.
St. David's in possession from that swim off. Definitely looking to hold this game and make it happen. Ball onto the right hand side. Unlucky swing pass shot type thing. Definitely didn't go in. Very risky. Instead of taking his time moving around with a leap for a shot, rushed it. Ball over. DHS back in possession. Looking to try play the hole, but St. David's dropping.
Just a bit concerned there from the type of shot from the DHS player. Maybe in athletic season, thinking that it's a discus and giving a bit of a hook throw there.
100%. Again, DHS just rushing that attack. Not holding the ball, looking to pass it around, throwing away the possession. lot of frustration there from number 5 from St. David's, working very hard in the hole, getting I wouldn't say a nice pass from his teammates to lose possession. DHS taking it up, moving it into the 7. Oh, what a shot. Unlucky shot there from DHS. Keeper just getting his hands to it. On the rebound, back to the St. David's player. DHS, unfortunate there.
Mahala Makanyana very confused as to what the outcome would be on that last attempt to try and pass the ball to Mr. Spooner, but nothing in it.
Very hard-working Holman there from DHS, the number 5. Working, getting the ball around, having a shot. Keeper saved it with ease. Oh, beautiful goal there. 12 from St. David's, taking his time, getting out the water, putting in bottom right.
Call on the ferryman. Well done, Daniel. Three on 2 or 3v2 opportunity there by St. David's. We'll change up tactic there. Not the best formation, but the ferryman just getting the ball in the back right-hand pocket, taking St. David's in the 4-goal swing there, 6-2, with 2:40 on the clock. Yashir Maharaj working hard in the hole there to get the exclusion. So power play goes to DHS again.
I believe DHS, if they can just slow this down and work the ball around, using that full 20, put the ball away, then they can definitely get something from this. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. They do, they capitalize. Number 7 from DHS, bringing the score to 5-3. Good goal with another donut.
Mahale Makanyana rewarding himself. Got a very good fake on him, as we call it in South Africa, a bulk. Good body position there, elbow out the water, presenting the ball and getting his team one step closer with only a 2-goal swing now and only 2:20 on the clock.
Shot coming there from St. David's, hitting the top of the goals, back into the keeper's hand. DHS losing possession from St. David's, unfortunate.
So while this game leading up to its conclusion, well done, son. Kai Kutsia, the little man, getting a little bit of a drive going on there. Can he be rewarded? Good pass. Yes, he will.
Brilliant
well
goal
done, boy.
there. Kai Kutsia from DHS bringing the score to 5-4. We might have something very exciting ending here.
Just before that excitement was about to unfold, well done to Kai, earning his one little goal in the game there, one little man, but definitely holding that Kutsia flag up high. In the playoff stages, we have in game 25 Hilton versus Maritzburg College. In game 26, we have Pearson versus Kingswood.
DHS in possession. It's a 2-on-1. What can they do with this? Number 2 from DHS bringing it across. Oh, and a save there from the St. David's goalkeeper. Unfortunate.
A lot of tussling going on in the hole there. So just repeat that. Game 25 after the big break. We see Hilton playing Maritzburg College. Game 26, we have Pearson versus Kingswood. In game 27, we see Office of Afrikaans School versus Cares. And in the last playoff game, third in Pool C, second in Pool D, we have Kersney versus the Jam Invitational. So whoever's the winners of those games goes through tomorrow to play whoever's come first in each pool.
In saying that, Ryan, we've just had a red card given to Michael Young. I think the game's just getting to him a bit. DHS definitely coming in with that intensity right to the end, making it a nail-biter, sitting there without a coach. My apologies, was their manager. He's the one that received the red card.
Tell you, this is a very exciting end to this game here. Had Mr. Spooner put that ball away. Let's see if he can use this last opportunity with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Man up here with DHS. What can they do with this? St. David's opting to stay back. Oh, unlucky on that. St. David's now capitalized on this man up. What can they do with this? They decide to hold the ball for that last 20 seconds. And that's it. Buries it away to make it 6-4, and it looks like that'll finish off the game there as we end off the pool games. St. David's, DHS, wonderful scoreline there, 6-4.
Liam Tonetti, a very, very valuable asset for the St. David's team. He's scored plenty of goals in this tournament, and also just showing a little bit of composure there with a big breaststroke on the halfway, just to show you how tight he is.
I have to commend DHS for this outstanding effort they've given. They have not given up right to the end. And that concludes our pool games. Well done to the two teams, and thank you to Ryan for your commentating. We will be taking a break for about an hour and 15 minutes to 30 minutes, and we'll be back live.
Thank you to those viewers. Keep those comments coming in. Stay tuned. Still lots of water polo to be played. Got some great water polo coming up with the playoffs. Second in pools versus third in pools to go through to that quarter final stage. So there we see it, St. David's at 6-4, beating Durban High School in the last of the playoff games, or my apologies, the pool games, the pool stages, allows us to go across to the playoff games. But thank you, Wade, and we look forward to some very exciting water polo.
Hi, I'm standing here with Liam Tonetti, the St. David's Mariston and water polo player. Liam, how's that game?
Yeah, it was a very tough game. Like DHS played very, very well. Good fight from my boys, especially from DHS. Played very well towards the end. And I'm just very proud to win.
Nice. You guys are now finished top of your pool. Do you know who you'll be playing in the quarterfinals?
We know the game is between Uffies and Cares, so we don't know yet, but the winner of that.
Nice. What other sports do you play, Liam? This is obviously a summer sport, and you up in Joburg. What other sports are you playing?
I play rugby first team for Ananda.
Nice. How long have you been in the first team at the Waterpolo?
Started end of grade 9, so 2 years now. Yeah.
Is this your first Clifton tournament?
No, I played last year here, and we placed lower, much lower last year, but hoping to do better this year.
Fantastic. Well done in your game. You've scored a lot of goals, and good luck in the quarterfinal.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome back to our spectators around the country watching. We've got our first playoff game here. The winner of this will be playing their quarter-final against Westville tomorrow morning. It's a bit overcast here at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Up next, Hilton College versus Maritzburg. Maritzburg in the dark caps, Hilton College in their classic white caps. Join next to me in commentary is Ryan. Welcome, Ryan. What do you think of this next coastal team derby between the two?
I think it's going to be an absolute humdinger as we see the Hilton College team list there with James Presbury, very good centre forward there, number 7, Tim Mundell, adding a lot of value to his teammates. We've got the lefty, Jamie Allen, number 4, as well as TJ Jabir, number 10. And then bringing on the Maritzburg College team, we have the outstanding goalie that's had an absolute cracker this tournament thus far, Stephen Pretorius. And the number 7, Corbin Thunderbolts and Lightning, adding serious value to the Maritzburg College. And we're looking very forward to ourselves being able to comment on this game. Mark Batty, the referee, starting the first chucker, as well as the big man, Brad Rowe.
Hilton off to start there with winning the ball on the swim-off in the first chuck in possession. I'm coming from the right-hand side. I see Maritzburg working with a half-drop press. Hilton looking to move the ball around, utilising that full 30 seconds. A reversal there. Not getting the rules right. Maritzburg in possession. Off we go.
Trying too hard to get on a counter-attack there and swimming over the Maritzburg player, causing a reverse decision by the referee. Maritzburg opting for that same defensive pattern where he's just half drops from every player.
Just getting the ball over the goals there of the shot.
Arno Heidendreich. Big attempt there from the top. Number 10 from Maritzburg College.
That's a goal there from Hilton College. TJ Joubert.
Also Wade taking full advantage of that, the rules implemented from FINA as the beginning of this year, that you play the ball from where the ball is, so the ball doesn't have to travel back to where the original foul happens. So if the player, in this case, plays the ball forward and lands in front of the Hilton player, he can play from there. He doesn't have to play the ball back, allowing them a 2 versus 1 on the goalie there, and TJ executing a great goal there. As you see in the screenshot there, big book, easy follow through there with TJ. Hilton College up 1-0.
Poor pass there from Maritzburg. Straight to the Hilton player. Number 3, looking for our pass coming from the left-hand side. Gets it onto the left wing, right over to the right wing. What a lob.
Again, TJ, very experienced player, although schooling in the Midlands at Hilton College. Quite a few of these players actually hail from the 011 Johannesburg, Gauteng, but always good to share the love amongst the schoolboys, and a great effort there, just great composure there, pulling the ball across, taking full advantage of that 2-meter line, and committing the goalie and then getting the ball over the goal line.
Hilton College a lot more assertive, Ryan, with the ball, capitalizing on the small little errors from Maritzburg and getting those turnovers, definitely helping them on this attack and giving that quick 2-goal cushion into this first chucker. Definitely believe a lot more to come. Number 6 White there in the hole. Oh, and he scuffs it right over. Unlucky.
Tim Mundell, very, very experienced player, played enough centre forward position to hopefully execute a few goals in this game. Just unlucky there, maybe just to release the ball and that crocodile grip we've seen a few players have, just snatching at the ball and not getting the full opportunity to get the ball.
Maritzburg getting that ball under. all looking in confusion, thinking it was theirs, or was it Hilton's? It is theirs. Number 6 from Maritzburg coming up on the right-hand side. What can he do with this? Puts it in. Oh, goalkeeper says that that's for a 2-meter Maritzburg College.
Tian van Heerden coming up for a big shot there and a big save by Mr. Presbury. Again, mistake there by the Hilton defender. Last line defence pushing the ball under, even though it was a tightly contested ball into the centre forward. Call there by Mr. Bradrow for the exclusion.
Good block there from the Hilton defence. In possession of the goalie from Hilton. James Presbury throws the ball onto the right-hand side, onto the hand of Jamie Allen, straight down the centre.
TJ again.
Ball under. Good decisive there from Stephen
Torres
Pretorius.
coming in with a big lunge, pressing the player for a ball under there and giving his team a reward to go up on attack.
Callum Osborne on attack on the left-hand side. He passes it right over to Tian van Heerden. What can he do with this? Passing onto the hand for Quinn. Onto Hayden Kemp.
On the screen you should see the Maritzburg catch-up player getting into the attack.
Last 3
one
seconds.
player less. Also defending player, besides the goalie, if a shot has happened, the ball goes out of the field of play. It is possession for the defending team. So there's no reset for the 2-meter, which is a corner throw. However, if it hits the goalie or if one of the defending players throws the ball out intentionally, will result in a 2-meter. Timandali on the attack.
Exclusion there from Maritzburg College. Puts the ball in. 3-0 Hilton College.
Hilton opting for these quick 1-2s just to not allow Maritzburg to set up a defensive system. And very clever tactic there, possibly by Coach Andrew Duncan. Also, these teams should know each other quite well from the Natal division, playing each other in the local derby matches.
We now into the last minute and a bit of this first chukker. Ryan, definitely not the Maritzburg team we saw feature in the Clifton game yesterday. A lot of undecisive defensive patterns coming from them, and on attack they seem a little bit flustered. What are your thoughts on that?
Wade, one of the biggest assets to a tournament like this, playing in such a long pool, is that as you get into more and more games of the tournament, like this being a playoff game, it's very crucial that those players that are tired or don't have that same fitness level have to be attentive when making those decisions. And I just found that the Maritzburg College guys might not actually be as conditioned as the Hilton guys, and that could lead to what we see here as a 3-goal lead, just because the fitter you are, the smarter decisions you make, and it allows a positive attack rather than not getting in front of the goals and getting an execution where we see the likes of Maritzburg, like they did yesterday, even from the outside, players that could still keep their head above water and see what they were doing on attack, give themselves an opportunity. Unforced error there by Corbin Thunder. Just a little bit frustrated player holding him.
We're now into the end of that first chukker. Yes, Ryan, most definitely seeing the lack of fatigue there from Maritzburg College. But again, that Hilton team are bolted with a lot of matrics. So again, the experience is at a high, where with your Maritzburg team, you're not full of matrics. You know, they're more grade 11s and grade 10s. So again, it's the difference of experience and up-and-coming players. So I do believe the upper hand on Hilton, obviously not playing a part from their matrics. But again, this Hilton team's always been a force to be reckoned with. It is an up-and-coming team for the last 2 years, and the coach has been working with them.
Always nice to see these cameras getting into a full screenshot there of just the player's expression, and whether they be tired, excited, nervous, anxious, or even overwhelmed. Just shows you that no matter what the goal deficit is, winning or losing, players really, really want to stay hungry for each match they play, and they throw their everything in, and we've got to give them credit. These guys are really trying their utmost, and what's always nice to appreciate is when you have some parents sitting in the stands and they can see a lot from the side, but the player is underwater, he's got water in his ears, he's got people shouting at him, he's got to follow directions and makes a poor decision. Sometimes it's more than just plausible to say, you know what, young man, you're trying your utmost best and you deserve all the credit.
Completely agree with you there, Ryan. We're now about to start the second chukker. 3-0 up with Hilton. Our ref, Brad Royal, on the farther side, start him off. Who's going to take it?
The temperature has changed since this afternoon. Durban, even with the overcast, still a little bit of a warmer climate. Be interesting to see more and more people commenting on that chat.
Maritzburg College with a massive drop here in the middle, pressing out from the top. Unlucky deflection there. Ball under Maritzburg position.
Keep those comments coming in at School Sports Live. Hashtag SSL Waterpolo. We'd love to see your thoughts. Echo some of the things that have been discussed throughout the duration of this tournament and show some appreciation for the sponsors as well as the parents that have sacrificed many hours for these kids to get to their training sessions.
Oh, we got a comment in there from what I take of a Maritzburg fan there. Phoenix, hashtag red, black, white. One of their famous chants at the school, Maritzburg. Well known, a lot of tradition, a lot of ambition, always there. Nice to hear from you there, Phoenix.
Good goal there by the lefty. Jamie Allen also adds a lot of experience to this team. Developed over the last couple of years at Hilton College. Also just so nice to see that there's a balance of these right-hander and left-handers throughout the teams. Taking the goal count now to 4-0 in favour of Hilton College. But still quite a bit of water polo to be played. Hayden Kemp having some great goals yesterday. Coming up from the back. Hopefully we can see some action.
Contra foul there from Maritzburg College, allowing Hilton to get that ball and take it up the middle. We have number 9 on the top right, Ryder going on the counter attack. Can he put this away? TJ. He comes and takes it in. One balk, finish.
No hesitation there by TJ. Again, holding that ball, getting the elbow out the water, good presentation, drawing the keeper across and allowing that ball to float in easily to the back of the net. Taking the goal count now to 5 in favour of Hilton College. As you see here in the replay, look how controlled this kid is. Just bringing the ball across, holding and releasing, and making sure that all defenders, including the goalie, have committed 100% in order for him to score an easier goal. A lot of unforced errors here by the Maritzburg College guys, and I'm pretty sure it comes down to the fitness, but
sort of a bad pass there from Maritzburg College boy there, number 11.
Thanks, Clive. 1, 2, 3. Hilton all the way.
Definitely putting themselves through there, Clive. They might just put a 5th to the 6. 5 meter conceded. Number 5 from Hilton College, Reese.
Reese McEwen. Also played in this first team for the last 2 to 3 years.
We've got our goalkeeper here. He's faced quite a few 5 meters. Stephen Pretorius from Maritzburg College. Definitely well aware of what happened and what's coming his way. Can he save this? Or can Tim and on? Oh, he puts it away.
Casual smile there from the Medell. Very special human, this child. Shows a lot of talent. He's got a very unique personality. Given a lot of hard blood, sweat and tears to his team over the last couple of years. Hilton making a late change here. Referee just have to pause the game just to allow the correct number of players in the pool. If you look in that defensive slide there from Tim and Dell just before the first pass, you can see that's what we execute in coaching structures. We call it a glide position, where the player's hips are up and the legs are out, allowing him to lunge forward and move in a blocking position, and also allow him, if need to, drop on the centre forward.
Brilliant
So you can see a
defensive
lot
tactic
of
there.
Technical awareness by players.
Well done to Brad Henderson stealing the ball there as Maritzburg tried to pass it in.
Just remember Instagram at School Sport Live. We have our hashtag.
Brilliant goal there. Number
And
11, Ryan Jenkins.
And besides the hashtag, we have another goal there by Hilton, another left-hander. I don't think I've seen another tournament having this many left-handers in the pool. But again, TJ just controlling the ball. Nice push pass. Good pass across to his teammate. And throws it in the back of the net for a 7-0 lead with only 2 minutes to play for this remainder of the first half of this first playoff.
Just a reminder to you, the winner of this game will be playing Westville in the quarterfinal tomorrow.
Interesting, Wade. We see that there's a few derby matches coming up. If Cares pull a win against Affis, they will meet their counterparts in Nanda, St. David's in a quarterfinal. The winner of this will see Westville, so a Natal quarterfinal. So
two derbies.
Some interesting ways of getting these teams to come across and play each other, even though there's a lot of memories and understanding of the players that have played against each other for the last couple of years.
Most
It'll be very
definitely.
interesting.
I must say, Ryan, on that, there's a lot of pre-games and warm-up games has happened between these schools leading up to this tournament, and now they meet each other for the crucial game, the one that's going to knock either one of them out. Oh, we've got a reversal there on Hilton. Maritzburg in possession. Number 12 playing himself, throwing the ball to left-hand side wing. Number 4 receiving it. Josh Genman getting the foul, passing it right over to Callum Osborne. He takes it in. Borks decides for the pass onto the left. Oh, and a reversal there. Again on the counter foul. Hilton College back with the possession. Passes the ball over to the right-hand side to John T. Alexander. Looking for a player for the pass. Carries the ball in.
Last opportunity here for Hilton on attack.
Finds the centre.
Almost into the
Brad
tracker.
Henderson coming down the middle.
TJ again in that control of the ball on the outside. Oh,
and it's a goal at the last second.
Ryan with the Jenkins. Left-hander, little rip curl at the back there. Luckily there's communication from the other side of the pool from the coach, shouting for him to shoot. Luckily head out the water, elbow out the water, and getting his shot off. See the lefties have scored quite a few goals in this game, being Jamie Allen and Ryan Jenkins.
Definitely playing a part on their role as a left-hander. A lot of defensive players don't recognize that the shot will be coming from that side, and these things happen.
Last attempt there by Maritzburg College. It's the end of the second chukker. We have Hilton College convincingly taking the lead at 8-0. Not what we quite expected maybe as spectators, but you know, given the nature of the game and the efforts from both counterparts, we have the schoolboys trying their utmost to secure themselves a position in the quarterfinals. And obviously Hilton's fitness much more superb, pushing on those counter-attacks, clean passing, head up, good awareness, and listening in, leading us into this advertisement before the halfway mark. Please stay tuned, keep those comments coming in, and we will love to see you tune in for the next half of this game.
Welcome back to our second half. Before we start, I just want to mention a few sponsors that obviously to make these tournaments happen. Big thanks to Jam Clothing, as well as Conacher and Minolta, East Coast Energy, Gem Schoolwear, Shave and Gibson Group, Event World, Equal, the Riverside Hotel, City Logistics, Zigzag Magazine, Shocks, Palmer's, Subtech Offshore Services, James Fisher PLC, and Explorer Fly Fishing. Big thanks to these guys. Without them, these tournaments won't be on the magnitude that they are. Well done and well prepped. Good to Clifton College. And they're off. Third chucker. Just Clifton in the white caps, attacking from left to right. Maritzburg in the dark caps from right to left. Clifton, not Clifton, my apologies, Hilton College with possession. And the ball, number 10, Murray Schnell, getting the ball in possession.
Thank you, Wade. Obviously, we have a lot of nerves, including as commentators. Just never know what to expect in these games. Could have been that comment early on. Go the red, black, and white. Here we see a 3-on-2. TJ in full control again. And again, just ever pausing every stroke that he takes and allowing himself to commit that defender. And TJ is by far one of the fitter players in the side. Here in the replay, you look at him swimming with the ball in his hand, showing full control. And there we go, back left-hand corner. Only 4 minutes left on the clock. Hilton are increasing their lead. No goals against, which is something that the coach will be wanting to have, just showing how advanced the attack system works for Hilton, not allowing College close enough to their goals to allow any opportunities. And that's it. Well done.
I must say, curse on the commentator there, Ryan. Definitely Maritzburg coming through.
Bolts and lightning. Well done, Corbin.
I've got to commend Hilton College on their vision on attack. I mean, where they exploit their different attacking routines, making the most of every opportunity, thus allowing them to have the scoreline that they do have. But Maritzburg definitely putting up a fight and not giving up. Good vision there with a good lob from the keeper. Goalkeepers don't seem to enjoy those sort of goals conceded against them, but I must say, great goal there from Maritzburg College. Exclusion there. Hayden Kemp from Maritzburg College.
Another push pass there by the player. Reese McKeown earning himself the man-up situation from centre forward play. It's a bit of a scattered setup here by Hilton. Another unforced error there by the Maritzburg College player. Seen 2 or 3 simple errors there. Maybe just not the formation. Maybe need to sit a little bit deeper, a little bit wider, just to give themselves a little bit more space and time to set up a good shot at goal.
Maritzburg College definitely looking a little bit flustered here in attack. Running out of options, what to do.
Corbin just losing control of the ball there. Looking for that crocodile grip. Again, usually this kind of grabbing of the ball happens when players start to get a little bit more tired, a little bit more fatigued as the game continues. Centre forward not even coming back there, trying to stay up on attack and reserve his energy levels. So if the ball comes into the centre forward position, he might have that opportunity to get a goal or a kick out.
Seems to be quite a battle here in the hole on attack for Maritzburg. Works hard to receive the pass. Holds with that custom grip that you call the crocodile grip, but doesn't seem to apply the power straight to the keeper's hands.
Might even
Well
throw
done,
in a little
Hilton.
T-Rex there, Wade.
Yeah. Oh, Hilton just walking away with this. Double figures. Well done there. Number 7, Josh Roberts.
Josh Roberts just recovering on a small little breaststroke, getting back to the halfway, looking at the back, maybe looking at the coach for a little bit of advice on how to reserve some more energy levels as this game gets further and further underway.
Brad Henderson.
Brad Henderson, yeah. Just a little bit too over the top there on defensive. Maritzburg College player trying to get into the attack there. In the face. James DOYLE. A little bit of a difficult surname to pronounce. Apologies if I mispronounced it, but thanks Nick Tillum tuning in. Also Hilton Oldboy wants to be a pilot one day. Got a younger brother, Luke Tillum, also a very young talented player at the Hilton College. Thanks for your comment there, Nick.
Oh, what a superb block there by number 11, Quinn from Maritzburg College. Ryan, I must say there's quite a bit of support here next to us here from the Maritzburg parents. The support is always well needed. I think these boys, especially from your inland teams and the outland teams, definitely with support, obviously allows the boys to perform a lot better. Maritzburg opting for that high ball over the defender, trying to get the ball into the hand just to draw the keeper across and try and put it away.
Another exclusion there. Hilton players being a little bit too aggressive on the outside there on defensive play.
Josh Robbins with that.
This will be the second man up opportunity that they have. Not the smartest option. Player needs to slide into 2 meters to make that player available. Draw the defense across, then look for that cross pass option. A big block, a swing and a miss. Oh, two hands, change of direction. A lot of confusion there from the players, but what we see happening,
a block there,
is players that are submerged under the water don't know what the referee's calls are. What actually happened there is the shot had happened, shot had taken place, which means that there's a new attack opportunity for the Maritzburg College players, but Hilton player not knowing what was going on. I think he wanted to reach for the ball with both hands to spin the water off the ball and give it to the referee. I'm not quite sure, Wade.
Definitely looked like that to me, Ryan. But again, rules of the game, 2 hands, change of position. Hilton definitely not too convincing in that third chucker, perhaps allowing their bench to jump in and get a bit of water time. Only managing to score 2 to 3 goals. Maritzburg getting a nice goal in there. Score currently at 10-1. I do think those man-ups that Maritzburg managed to get definitely weren't capitalised and made forward for, but I think there's definitely something come from there. Darren Sheriff obviously giving it to his boys from Maritzburg for not capitalising on that. So hopefully in this 4th chucker they can bring it forward and at least get some consolation goals. I think from Hilton's side, the coach Andrew Duncan is going to try and look to just hold the ball a little more, secure a few more goals, keep it calm, and obviously await their quarter-final tomorrow, which looks to see that they will go through and play against Westville. Coastal Derby there.
A very convincing lead here with the last chucker to go, last period, after the first playoff game. In the picture we see Director of Waterpolo there, Jason Celino. Also father to a new kid. His wife coaching up at St. Anne's. coming from the schooling family, also lots and lots of years of dedication to the Waterpolo fraternity.
Hilton College there again, calmly winning that swim off, taking the attack up to Maritzburg, looking to get that goal in. Swift passing into the hole, not managing to secure it. Maritzburg quick and strong onto that to defend it, to get their position and take the ball up.
So I think the idea here for the Maritzburg team, Wade, is that they want to concede less goals against and just stay up in the Hilton's half as much as they can. And what I wanted to say was not give away possession, but an unforced error there by the player. Another unforced error, but got a player down the middle. Sacrificing a pass there. Can he let go? Oh my word. Oh my word. What a scramble. What a scramble.
I think a lack of communication there from the Maritzburg boys, just passing the ball without giving him that chance to say man on behind from the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper quick to react from Hilton College, stealing the ball.
Josh Jenman getting flustered there. One thing that players need to remember is that you need to position yourself in a 50-50 position, so when receiving the ball and the player comes from behind, you can receive the ball and turn. So even if the player, like the goalie there, comes in from the back, he can position himself and pass the ball over into the back of the net. But with his back completely exposed to the goalie, he doesn't know where the goalie's positioned. The goalie taking a smarter decision there to creep up on him and force an error.
Maritzburg not opting to defend with a full 6, obviously having one of the players stick up at the top, so Hilton covering at the back there, so we'll have 5-on-5 attacking from this side with Hilton just throwing the ball at the goalkeeper's hand. Just to go back, that was a turnover from Hilton, number 4 from Maritzburg, pushing the player down. Josh Jenman not thinking there, foolish act, unfortunately losing this position. Hilton to take the ball up.
You can see Hilton players changing their tactics there, not looking for the counter-attack swims, but having a few shots from the outside there.
Bit of a poor pass there from Maritzburg, straight to the Hilton player, down the middle, into the centre. 2-on-1 here, looks like an exclusion coming its way. Oh, sneaky little shot there. Reese McEwen, beautiful shot, top class, well done.
Reese McEwen probably failed many attempts at that same thing at a younger age, but today on song there, 2 defenders, goalie with his hands in the water thinking that he should get fouled by his players. Reese in the back of his mind thinking that he needs to give it a go. He's got limited options there and executing a very good back shot there. See, still some big tussles there. Centre forward trying to get big possession, and unfortunately Corbin Thunder just fouling the player with 2 hands.
Maritzburg getting a bit lazy now on defence. They are down, man down, waiting to cockroach here, hoping that Hilton are going to make a mistake on this attack, so hopefully they can get a consolation goal. Can Hilton capitalise off this? Yes, they do. 12-1. Brilliant finish. Calm and collected. Number 11, Ryan Jenkins.
So number 11 makes it 11, and that takes Hilton in the lead. 11 goals to 1. With only 1 minute 50 on the clock, I think this game is pretty much wrapped up. Goal deficit is just going to be too much for Maritzburg to come back. And let's hope Maritzburg can hold their heads up high after tremendous performances yesterday's games as well as today. Like I said before, Maritzburg College, 4 of the star players going overseas on a rugby UK tour. Changes the dynamics of the team.
Again, a lack of communication there from the Maritzburg boys, both trying to pull a double hole there. Pass coming into the hole man and not making the most of that, and his teammate not allowing him the communication. to finish the goal. Turnover again, Maritzburg ball. Sitting there with just over a minute and a half, plus minus 3 attacks from either teams. What can happen from here? I do hope Maritzburg can get some sort of consolation goal towards the end of this game.
What Wade means by the attack is that teams only allowed possession with the ball for 30 seconds, and if you are in possession of the ball, there's a minute and a half to play. That's 1 30-second done if you use the full time. That leaves Hilton with 30 seconds. They use their full time, and the last 30 seconds of the match is Maritzburg back on the attack. As we can see here, getting closer and closer to the end of this game, we have Hilton on possibly what is their last attack. Maritzburg College gaining possession.
Last 30 seconds. You know, I must admit that Maritzburg aren't giving up as much as this game has lost and it's done. They're going the whole time, keep pushing forward. But as we conclude the last 20 seconds, this has been a solid performance from Hilton College. I do believe this quarterfinal that they will face Westville tomorrow morning is going to be a humdinger, and it's going to be hard to decide who's going to take that one. Again, saying that to all the quarterfinalists, those that finish first in their group do not need to play these playoff games, thus allowing them to have a sufficient rest until tomorrow morning. And in saying that, we get a 12th goal there from number 9, TJ Joubert, just putting it in. 13th, my apologies. 4 seconds to go.
Also taking advantage of the new rule for the FINA. Outside the 6 meters or on the 6 meter line, once a player's fouled you, you can play the ball, and he's allowed to move into the ball and get a shot away, which is top class. Hits the post, rolls in the back, bringing the game to an end at 13-1 in favor of Hilton College. Very polished performance there by the Hilton College, but by far a fitter team, a lot more organized and structured, but TJ definitely bringing his team to the VRC and giving his good counter-attack opportunities, good ball presentation, scoring a good 3-4 goals in that game. Also outstanding player, great swimming ability. Next up, we see Pearson High School in the Whitecaps from the Eastern Cape versus, oh wait, if you look, Kingswood, also from Grahamstown, down.
Battle of the Eastern Capes here. And just to remind you that both these schools are participating in a tournament up next. It's Pearson versus Kingswood, and they'll both be playing in the co-ed tournament next week, which will be hosted by Kingswood in Grahamstown. So it's awesome to see a lot of the provincial battles happening amongst these two teams. Looking forward to a fun-filled game, a lot of competition.
So switching over now, we're going to have a quick interview with Ryan Jenkins, number 11, the lefty from Hilton College. Let's see what he has to say.
I'm here with Ryan Jenkins from Hilton College. Ryan, a couple of goals that game.
Yeah, I'm lucky to get in the right positions to score those.
Do you know how many you scored?
I think it was 3, yeah.
Well done. So, quarterfinal up against Westville. Have you guys played Westville this year?
Yeah, we played them about 6 weeks ago. Didn't go too well, but hopefully we can take another win here.
Oh, you guys are in nice form. Have you got some sort of team spirit going? What's your formula?
It's just, I think we're just such a close team. It just works out, I think, yeah.
Good luck for the quarterfinal.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome back, all you viewers out there, as well as people that are sitting here watching live on School Sport Live. We have Pearson High School in the light caps and Kingswood College in the dark caps, and joining in commentary we have the big man Paul Martin. Paul Martin, glad for you to join us. You must be very stoked that you guys pulled through a win there to give yourself a spot in the quarterfinal. However, what is your prediction for this game?
Thank you, Ryan. Great to see another local derby, Eastern Cape derby. I've commentated a couple of the Kingswood games, looking at their team. Very good goalkeeper, Chamberlain, in goals, and their captain up front, Alex Brosseau, quite a handful. So I think an evenly matched side, or evenly matched game. If I put my neck on the line, I'm going to go a Kingswood win, but let's see what happens.
There we see the Pearson High School team. We have Zeke van Sail in the goals, as well as Aidan Roach, the captain, who added some great goals and great performance in the previous game. We also had Saeed Abrahams, the vice captain, earning himself a couple of exclusions there. So some players to look out there. Next up we have the Kingswood College, the number 10 Thomas Butterworth, as well as Alex Brosseau. A couple of players there that add some important value to the team. And speaking to Coach Brian Webster, Russell Taylor, good old Russell, trying his best to give his team that competitive edge. On the screen we have Steve Lamarck, going to be one of the officials starting us in the second playoff game.
And Steve's actually joined by his son, Peter Lamarck.
There you have it, Paul.
So we have a
like father, like son.
Indeed. It's always important to win the first swim-off of the game, give your team a bit of an edge. Pearson taking that. Pearson will get the first attack. Big, strong centre forward for Pearson. Number 12, Andrew Roach, their captain. Looks like both teams, their captains playing at centre forward.
Pearson looking to sit a little bit wider, a little bit deeper to allow that centre forward an opportunity to get the ball. No go there. Good steal. Tristan Haller.
Kingswood trying to push a hard counter-attack. Still got 15 seconds, playing a double centre forward play. Great turn. Unfortunately, slightly on his back, just hitting the crossbar. A bit silly there. Exclusion on the transition. Great effort, but unfortunately getting caught holding the centre back on the turnover.
It's not what you want from a centre forward, getting a shot off and then doing something silly like that. having to swim all the way from that 2 meter all the way back into his 2 meter, and still giving the attacking team an opportunity to have a power play. And that's what happens. You get punished.
No, that goal's been disallowed. The referee adjudicating that the player in the middle of the pool was in front of the goalkeeper, obstructing his sight inside the 2 meter. A technical call there. We'll see now the big shot from the outside. The referee deciding that the number 3 there from Pearson was inside the 2 meter when the shot had come.
Great camera work there from our cameramen that have been at it all day. Those close-up shots just give you an indication of how close those guys are to the goals. Great attempt there, but easily collected there by the Pearson goalie, and getting his 2 hands there, Zeke van Zyl just conducting the play from the back.
I think both goalkeepers are going to play a vital role in this game.
Would it be ironic to say 1-for-1, Paul?
No pun intended, I guess. Good ball into centre forward.
There's actually quite a lot of excitement going on here. I didn't expect such a mobile game from both teams. We're having a double centre forward position from Kingswood, as well as Pearson bringing in a second centre forward from the wing. And just shows you that these players are really trying their utmost best to get these exclusions to maybe not swim as much in this long course pool.
And that's a fantastic effort there. Julian Muller. You see Pearson starting off in the 4-2 on extra man. The second post sliding out into a 3-3, creating a shooting channel. Julian Muller putting it away from the outside. Fantastic skip shot.
He's battling to fit into the screen there. Looks like quite a big boy, Paul.
They're breathing big in the Eastern Cape, Oz.
Distinct colours from Pearson, the green, the black and the white. And Kingswood known for a yellowy gold colour with the black and the red, and also some white. Keep those comments coming in. We still have a lot of water polo to be played here, a lot of playoff games, some exciting stuff, and your comments could add a lot of value to the boys putting their efforts in the pool, as well as spectators across the country, as well as internationally.
Some good awareness there, seeing the defender from behind. Ball to the go-to man, Alex Brissot. Earning himself an exclusion mid-pool. Very good solo play there. Kingswood with their first 6-on-5 attempt here. Actually setting up a 3-2, 5-on-4. And a calm, casual, cool conversion from the outside.
Tristan Haller. Boom, boom, there we go.
Haller the scorer.
1:30 on the clock, the first chucker. 2 good players from the outside. Big shot there from the Pearson player on the man-up. And there you can see on the replay, good body position, shoulders out the water, drawing the defense and executing a very good shot.
Ryan, from a coaching point of view, great to see the teams executing their 6-on-5. A huge aspect of the game. If you can have your percentages up above 60% on 6-on-5, you're more than likely going to win the game. Any comments on that?
Most of your technical decisions and opportunities come from that 6-on-5 power play. Even international standards, most of your teams that go through to your finals, semi-finals, finals, on the international standard, prey on those power plays and execute a very good man-up attack. And without those power plays, you actually put yourself at jeopardy where you'll end up doing a lot of swimming, or you'll have a lot of controversial calls in the pool, a lot of transitions, players get frustrated. So the power play really gives an opportunity for the players to make the defense work tirelessly, and also award a very good attack system where the centre forward gets the ball, or if there's a pullback hold or sink. Will you just brush up on those rules again, Paul, so the viewers are understanding about what is an exclusion?
You just see there's 10 seconds left in this attack. Comfortable first corner save. So just there, the general interpretation of an exclusion the defender may not push, pull or sink an opponent. So if a player is driving towards the goals and their defending player pulls him back, prevents him from moving forward, or grabs his arm while he's swimming. Oh,
Prevent a goal like that, Paul.
No need to swim when you can throw the ball top corner. I think they might have taken a deflection there, though.
Well, that was Butterworth, Sir Thomas Butterworth.
I think we'll see on this replay here the big shot from the outside. The keeper might have had that covered, but the defender getting a hand on that, unfortunately for Pearson, deflecting it into the goals. Alright, so the end of the first quarter, quite action-packed. Kingswood holding a 1-goal lead over Pearson in a local derby. We have Kingswood 2, Pearson 1.
Time for the coaches to reflect on that first chucker and just give a little bit of insight, engage again with the players just to get them a little bit more aware of what their capabilities are in the next chucker, and see the next period kicking off with Kingswood up 2-1.
In picture we have Mr. Brian Webster. We now have a look across at the Pearson bench. Pearson coach
John
looks
Watkins.
calm in that situation, where Mr. Webster looks a little bit more animated. He is a character.
Shows a lot of passion for the game. He's been around for many, many years and contributes a lot of animation.
You can see there, still living the game through his actions. Huge servant to South African water polo at all levels. We're blessed to have Mr. Webster involved in this great sport.
It's always nice to have these playoff games tightly contested. It gives something for the viewers to watch. And School Sport Live have done an outstanding job bringing us not only small interviews with players afterwards, which is very new to the scene, but also just allowing people that cannot get to this wonderful facility here at Clifton School in Morningside, Durban. Just the greatest opportunity to watch and see these youngsters showcase their talents.
Right, we're back live for the start of the second quarter. A big thank you to Zest Beverages for making this live streaming possible. Without generous sponsorship, we wouldn't be able to put these kind of events on. Thank you to the naming sponsor, Jam Clothing, for the Jam Clifton Waterpolo Tournament. Right, back to the action, Ryan.
See the attacking referee there, Peter Lamarck. On screen you can see his feet there, making sure that he's the attacking referee, always blowing to his right hand side. Referee that's blowing to his left hand side will be the trailing referee to watch if there's any infringements from the perimeter or maybe a not so wise decision by a defending player.
Good save by the Pearson goalkeeper, Zaka van Zyl.
Liam Webb trying to execute a large haymaker from the outside. Some big shots from Pearson from the outside. Apologies from Kingswood from the outside.
Both teams actually been employing shooting from the outside, and I think that comes with both teams having big centre forwards, forcing the defence to have to play a zone or a drop defence, which allows that shot to come from the outside. But both coaches seem to think their goalkeepers are up to the task, and we've actually seen some fantastic field blocking by the defenders, helping their goalkeepers out. Oh, once again getting caught on that technicality. After a foul, the player needs to play the ball. Definition of playing the ball needs to leave his hand. He may not spin the ball on his hand.
Oh, it's got him.
Just swim with it.
It's got him.
Some fantastic play up front. Unlucky not to finish.
Good pass to his compadre number 11, Ryan Hazelden. Although it was not a planned pass, Could have been a very tricky pass that could have paid off. Play in question there, left-hander just giving the pass. Great vision there by the number 2, Connor Ackerman. Also been a very active player, Sir Ackerman, moving around the pool in today.
I'm excited to see this replay, just to see the vision that Ackerman showed there. Seeing that defender leaving the centre forward, the no-look pass on the hand, great finish. Credit must be given to Connor Ackerman for his vision there, creating that goal for Andrew Roche.
He's provided a lot of assists there for his teammates, and captain there making full advice. Taking full advice there, Andrew Roche. So you see there again, that little scoop pass you don't often see from players, because they get very hesitant, and depending on how many games they've played in a tournament, could actually make an unforced error. But the little man there, Mr. Ackerman, just getting that little scoop pass off allows Aiden to get an opportunity to take goals, and also the goalie has moved off his line and brings the score to 2-2.
And you mentioned the word assist there earlier on, and I think that's an undervalued part of the game. You know, young players starting to play, everyone wants to be the goal scorer, and not much credit goes to the playmaker or the provider. And when you look at these big games now, it's often the better players are the ones that are assisting the goal scorer, not necessarily the goal scorer himself.
As you see there, the Water just assisting the player from Kingswood to trickle the ball over the goal line, and that there is a different kind of assist, but bringing the score line in favour of Kingswood, 3-2.
An assist is an assist at the end of the day. There we see cross cage, seeing the goalkeeper's arms maybe going up a little bit too early. That low corner skip shot, ball rolling in. If it's on target, there's a chance of it going in the back of the net. Good close corner save there.
Connor van Rensburg, that scored that goal, can be proud of himself, scoring the first creepy crawly that I've seen this far in the tournament.
I tell you what, the creepy crawly's been working overtime to try and keep this pool clean. But I think it's doing a good job. The visuals showing here, great facility, going along with the great water polo on display.
Number 8, Connor van Thiel Berghuis. A very, very unusual name, but again, another left-hander inside another team.
Oh, unlucky, he lost the handle, couldn't find the handle, should I say. But a fantastic turn. Big, strong boy, Andrew Roche up front for Pearson. Unlucky not to get a shot away there.
Van Rensburg up with the ball. Looking for the big shot from the outside. Heads up.
Good pass.
Alex Brousseau balancing the equation here with the ball on the head, giving it back to them for another attack. Another big shot from the outside. Liam Lacey. But no contest there from Zeker van Zyl. Ready again. End of that. Second chucker brings up to the halfway mark, with Kingswood leading 3-2. Still a very tightly contested game, and some licorice all sorts happening here in this game, but is identified from this magnitude of this pool and just how great this game can be when it comes to school sport.
I think here we're going to see fitness coming into play. Third chuck is often where a game's won and lost. The team that comes out firing and wanting it the most now. If a team can get 2-3 quick goals here, I think they're going to end up running away with it. Swimming away with it, possibly a better term.
Sure, the players can relate to that as they work in terms inside their schooling sector. One term will never out define another term. Some great hospitality here at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. If you are in the vicinity in the area, even travelling from Limpopo and Mpumalanga far out, we'll still accept some overseas personnel to come in and invite themselves to this lovely occasion, this lovely tournament. Jokes aside, but the hospitality is very, very good. There's a great marquee tent, some great ambience between not only just the players but the attendants here from all the different parents and families, just enjoying themselves, sitting comfortably, watching some live school sport. Start of the third chukka, and we have Peter Lamarck starting us off. Paul, 3-2, creepy crawly, lots of shots from the outside, maybe one or two missed opportunities on a man up. What do you see unfolding here in the next half of this game?
I think both teams are going to try feed their big centre forwards, but as we see there, a little bit of movement on the outside, and I mentioned it earlier, the referees being very strict on any impeding on the drives. The defender may not pull, push or sink the attacking player, which we saw there. And once again, another fantastic save by Aidan Chamberlain.
Ruben Müller coming up with a big shot there. It's a great pass, great shot, just choosing the wrong side. Goalie getting his fingertips to it.
Unfortunately for Pearson, another squandered 6-on-5 opportunity. You did mention earlier, Ryan, that the importance of that aspect of the game, especially there, they worked extremely hard to earn the exclusion. And to throw it away like that means they have to get back, defend, and now try to get it up the pool again.
Definitely changes the percentage of mistakes. Level of execution is very important for these players. And there again, another unforced error by the left-hander, presenting the ball to the defender and just knocking it out and taking away that opportunity to advance the goals.
The wind is picking up here a little bit, blowing from left to right on the screen. That could have an effect on some of these long shots. As we see there, possibly a gust of wind lifting the ball. It does make a big difference in the accuracy of the shooting. Players are going to have to take that into account in the later games this evening.
Vice captain in screen there with the ball. Saeed just getting a little bit of balance going on, waiting for that opportunity. There's Mr. Ackerman again. That is outstanding work. A great effort there by the man. Again, cap covering almost the entire face, but no doubt getting a good positional play there. Just the technical awareness of this player is really something. You can see there, that is very unusual for a player to do things like that in front of the goals.
Kept calm, relaxed under pressure, one or two fakes, waiting to see the goalkeeper's movement, executing the finish. Fantastic goal, Mr. Ackerman. Take a bow.
Brings the scoreline at a deadlock at 3-3. Oh, what do we have there on the perimeter? Unfortunate.
I think there Kingswood guilty of trying to rely on one player, relying on their big centre forward when possibly the shot was on from the outside. Ball into centre, full turn, and there we go. The big man's deserved that goal. He's been immense the whole game. Andrew Roach, the captain of Pearson, stepping up when needed, taking his team into the lead, score at 4-3. If you want to talk us through this extra man goal here, Ryan, I mean the centre forward goal.
Andrew's very well conditioned. He's got a good understanding of how to set himself up in the centre forward position. Always looking for that quick half turn to open up his shooting hand. That's probably why the reason is that he's the captain of the team, and he's always good for 3-4 goals every game. but it also takes, again, that assist that we spoke about earlier, just to give him that pass and the opportunity to get into a position, whether it be a kick-out, goal, or a foul, but Andrew opting for that goal.
I think there the emphasis on the quality pass must be put there.
Very skeptical going into this game, thinking that the players, watching a few of the other teams play, have been struggling to get up the pool. But I see that a lot of the players here are pushing as much as they can, as close to their 2-meter line, to allow that second centre forward or starting centre forward to get into the game.
Oh, we have a steal.
And here we have
Kings would have a man up there.
That was the smartest decision there by the player. Passing all the way back to goalie. Let's see if he can convert. Don't know if that was the smartest decision from the Kingswood player to pass back to the goalie. In any circumstance in a pool like this, the first objective is to look up to your primary target, which would be your player, knowing what's around you at all times.
I think the golden rule is whenever you steal the ball, the first place is you look up front where you'd be attacking, see if you have an option there. If not, you can then play the percentage play of slowing it down and giving it back to your goalkeeper.
When the scores are so close, some of the players inexperienced maybe could make some irrational decisions, and that definitely costly towards Kingswood. Might have even brought them back, or should have brought them back, to a 4-all.
We often see these close games. It comes down to game management in terms of managing the clock, managing your possessions. Sometimes holding the ball is of more value than having a shot, but not like that occasion. Perfect option. The captain stepping up, both teams going to their go-to men. Captains making these games count. That's the equalizer for all.
Alex Brousseau taking a shot to the head in the previous chucker, and now balancing that out with a good lob attempt. Quite a distance out, but looking at the position of the goalie and seeing that he can maybe get a shot off, and using the lob in effect there to beat the keeper as he's too far across off his line and no ways to get back. So well done to him.
We've got Pearson walking the ball into the channel.
Big shot from the outside there. Julian Millier again, same guy that battled to fit into the screen, swimming out, make a change after his previous goal, comes in with a big shot from the outside there again to give Pearson a 1-goal lead with only 14 seconds to play. So Alec Brousseau opting for that half turn again. Let's see the shot again. Stepping in, big book, and
the keeper actually got a touch on that. Unlucky to deflect that onto the crossbar, back down just over the goal line.
Aidan Chamberlain, very unfortunate there, but after this ad break, we'll be back with you. Back there, compliments of Zest Beverages.
I must say that product, Lemonicious, is delicious.
Certainly is. I've had me one fine lemonade on several occasions, especially with the heat here in Durban. Nothing more refreshing than some homemade lemonade. Keep those comments coming in. Don't be shy to express some of your thoughts and suggestions. Engage with us with hashtags SSL, YouTube, at School Sport Live, and like us on School Sport Live. Follow us on at School Sport Live, as well as hashtag SSL Waterpolo.
Right, here we see the start of the fourth quarter, the second of our playoff games. Remembering the winner of these games goes into the quarterfinals, where they'll play the pool winners of the previous games. See Pearson winning the ball there on the swim-off. Like holding on to slender 1-goal lead. This first attack of the quarter, always very important. Ball into center forward. Center back, little pull to get around the attacking player there. And he's now continuing on a big counter attack. Ball into center, Alex Rousseau. Great turn, right option to shoot. Unfortunately, the wrong placement, hitting the goalkeeper in the chest. As I mentioned earlier, the wind behind the Pearson goal for this quarter. So the goalkeeper is going to have to watch his passes, take a little bit of power off it, allowing for that wind factor. The match after this, another exciting matchup. We'll have Affies versus Kez. I'll be losing my co-commentator after this game, as he'll be down there to marshal his troops from Kez on. His team must be taking a lot of confidence into this game after their performance against Clifton. Fantastic game by Kez earlier. And we see there the implementation of the new rules. The attacking player driving towards the goals, attempt to shoot, a pull back on his arm. The referee has no choice but to award a penalty.
Captain.
Could be called Captain Fantastic or Captain Marvelous if he scores this one for his team. Commentator's curse.
Oh, captain, my captain. Great save there by number 1, Zeke van Sale. Apologies, Aiden Chamberlain. So much action, so much more to play for. Only 1 goal in it. Big blocks from the perimeter.
Oh, helter skelter.
Scramble there. Flick over. Is he going to convert? Another big block.
And we see now a 2-on-1 opportunity for Pearson on the other side. As I said earlier, management of the clocks, understanding of what's needed in the game. Connor Ackerman back on the scoreboard. We can't keep this little guy out the game. Small in size, but massive heart and commitment for this young man. Connor Ackerman, well done. 2-goal lead for his team.
In the replay there, you just see this young man as he's moving close and close to goals, although getting the attention of the goalie, looking across to his right-hand side to see if his player is aware, because if it is available, he can pass to his player, allowing the player to have a quick tapping goal and draw the defense. But just shows you that he's very aware of what his understanding of positional play is, as well as his technical ability to keep his elbow out the water and keep his eyes locked on his targets.
It's a perfect analysis of that situation there, Ryan. Ooh, another poor pass. Pearson looking to push counter-attacks. Clearly they want to wrap this game up now. We've got a 3-on-2 here. Saeed opting to go himself there. Had a little bit more time, but once again, his team might be down at the moment, but Kingswood can praise their young keeper, Aiden Chamberlain, for the hard work he's done in this game so far.
It's what you don't want to see with only a minute 30 on the clock. Change of possession there. Kings would need to get another goal on the board there to stay within reach of this game. And again, another unforced error. Oh, wow.
I think there the boys don't realise how much time actually is left. 1:30 is not...
If you look at that replay there, it might even be a bit of a controversial call, because as the ball lands on the player's hand from the long pass, the defender actually looks like he's got his arm on the player, which should result in that same rule of the 5 meter that should have been played. But up to the referee there.
And there we go. The 7th goal for Pearson. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be too little too late now for Kingswood. We have 50 seconds left in the game. Pearson are going to end up winners here.
Only 50 seconds left of this last quarter, being the second playoff game. Pearson being a little bit more dominant with Kingswood, 3-goal swing. Highly unlikely for Kingswood to come back from this, but a good effort. Again, not taking full opportunity of maybe some man-ups.
You can see there Pearson realizing the centre forward there, Alex Brosseau, is the danger man. Ball landing in a 3-man zone, 3-man drop. Good awareness, anticipation by the Pearson defence. Player trying a little bit too hard there. That whistle sounds the end of the game. Pearson running out, winners 7-4 versus Kingswood. That puts Pearson through to the quarterfinals tomorrow morning.
Next up we have King Edward, the 7th school versus Affis. King Edward being in the blue caps and King Edward in the blue caps and Affis in the white caps, so light caps. And that should start in the next couple of minutes. Thanks very much, Paul.
Ryan, thank you. All the best for your game. We'll catch up for a chat a bit later.
100%.
Can we can it? Right, welcome to the third playoff game. Remember here, the winners of these games get to play in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Okay, so here we have Uffies versus Kez. Uffies in white caps. We see the Uffies team there on display. I commentated the game a bit earlier that Uffies played. We had number 7, Jean-Claude Triplehorn, getting a hat-trick. Definitely one of their top players. And there we have the big number 5, Henro Rademacher. If I stand to be corrected, his brother Janku Rademacher represented South Africa at the SA Under-18 team at World Championships. Always a physical and well-drilled swimming team. Uffies, going to be an interesting game to watch this. Here we see the Kez team in blue caps. Kez must be going into this game with a lot of confidence after their good performance against Clifton. Clifton managed to win that game, but Kez pushed them all the way to the end. So that Kez side carrying a lot of confidence into this game. Still have about 4 minutes to the start of the game. Coaches giving their last bit of tactical information, letting the boys know what's expected of them. Hopefully trying to get their teams through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Our previous games, we just saw Pearson beating Kingswood. So Pearson will advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. And the first of our playoff games, we saw Hilton beating Maritzburg College. So far, we have Hilton and Pearson going through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. I'll update you on their opponents a little bit later. The 4 teams that won their pools that are already in the quarterfinals, we have Redham, Clifton, Westville, and St. David's. A big thank you to Zest Beverages for their support. Zest Beverages are the headline sponsor of the live streaming for this event. And a huge thank you to the headline sponsor of the tournament, Jam Clothing. Without them, this fantastic event wouldn't be able to happen. So thank you very much to Jam Clothing and Zest Beverages for providing the coverage for you here through School Sports Live. If we see here the format of these games, still 4 quarters. Each quarter is 5 minutes of playing time. Playing time, otherwise called stop-start. So just to refresh your memory, every time the referee blows his whistle, the clock will stop. And when the ball gets put back into play, the clock starts again. From tomorrow, things change up slightly. For the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and the final match, the games change by 4 by 7 minute playing time periods. So the games change to 4 by 7 minutes. That is a very big difference. If you look at it, 2 additional minutes per quarter, that's another 8 minutes. So in theory, the teams are playing 5 quarters compared to the 4 quarters that they've been playing now. A reminder that in these 5-minute games, each team has 1 timeout. And in the 4 by 7 minute games, each team will have 2 timeouts. The duration of the timeout lasts for 1 minute. The coaches have 45 seconds in which to chat to their teams, and then a hooter goes, and the last 15 seconds the players need to move back into the pool, set up, and on the minute the whistle goes for the start of the game. Our referees for the game here, as we see there on the far side of the pool, Mr. Dion Willis. Mr. Dion Willis, Alfina, an Olympic referee. He'll be officiating here, and his partner on the grandstand side of the pool, we have Mr. Warren Buster. Warren and Dion know each other well, both Durban boys. I think we're in for a physical but good encounter here with these 2 teams. So a reminder, we see there King Edward School from Johannesburg in the blue caps, taking on Uffies from Pretoria in the white caps. Referees just making sure the teams are ready. We see there in picture Mr. Ryan van Rensburg, Os as he's affectionately known. Ryan van Rensburg, the coach of King Edward. Ryan was just up with me in the commentary box. Passionate man about the game of water polo. And he's taking a lot of confidence into this game after his team's great performance in their last pool match. We see the lights on at the pool now. Always a fantastic time. Dusk, I suppose we could call it. When the lights come on, it's not yet dark. Adds to a great atmosphere. The teams and the referees are ready. The table officials are ready. This third playoff game about to get underway. See a big swim there by Uffies, winning the first attack of the game. Always important to win that swim off to give your team a good attacking opportunity to start the game. A lot of movement up front, bit of speculative high ball tap-in attempt there. But no doubt you can see Uffies wanting to implement a very mobile game to start. Kez on the counter-attack. Brent Rowe with the long-range effort there. He did have an extra player on the far side. Perhaps a little bit nervous, just trying to get his team on the scoreboard early. You can see Uffies trying to play that high ball into the drive behind the defender. Very risky. If you don't get it right, there's all the chance of an interception, as we just saw. But if it comes off, it always leads to a spectacular goal. See the long pass there. Kez with the player open. There's 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Does he know? Ball into center forward. Unfortunately, whistle going just before he gets the shot away. Possession running out there. Teams only have 30 seconds in which to have a shot. If they don't have a shot within that 30 seconds, it's a turnover ball for the other side. Ball into center. Half turn. With the Kez defender reading that, zoning back, stealing the ball from the center forward. Lots of work up front by Brent Rowe. Kez team bringing the ball up the pool. Long range effort, bounce shot under the Uffies goalkeeper hand. Great effort by Max Johnson, opening the scoring, getting Kez on the scoreboard, 1-0. See here, carrying the ball up, the defender worrying a little bit about the center forward, employing a zone, and that shot, the skip shot under the goalkeeper's arm. Always very difficult for the goalkeeper to save that ball bouncing off the water. Again, plenty movement up front for Uffies. High ball into the big man, Radamay up front. Referee awarding a minor foul. Ball across. And a fantastic goal there. The hat-trick hero from the last game, Jean-Claude Triplehorn, working hard off the ball, and that hard work being rewarded with a fantastic goal. I think the two players to watch in this Uffies side, number 5 and 7. Jean-Claude opening the scoring there, leveling the score at 1-1. Ball into center forward. Nice hard play. Ball popping up, but unfortunately the attacking player putting the ball underwater, preventing the defending player from taking the ball thus resulting in a turnover foul. Game seemed to have slowed down a little bit. Long range effort. Goalkeeper from Kez reading that. Kez looking to turn defense into attack. Ball into center forward. Fantastic back shot. Kez center forward backing himself there. Kieran Duminy with the back shot, putting the ball in the corner of the net. You can see here by the replay, early ball into center forward. Ball lands, 2 players on him, but has the hunger, the desire to get the shot away. Good back shot. That goal puts Kez into the lead, 2-1. Game having slowed down a little bit here. Kez looking to work the ball into their center forward again. A good turn. The goalkeeper reading that well, covering that close corner, making sure that ball wasn't going to beat him on the near post. We had a turn there by Heinro. Rademacher, big shot from the outside, unfortunately throwing it straight to the goalkeeper's chest. Another ball into center forward. Minor foul. Once again, the referees have been extremely consistent with that technical rule this tournament. When a foul occurs, the attacking player needs to ensure he plays the ball. Either he needs to shoot immediately, pass the ball immediately, or he has to play the ball by means of ensuring the ball leaves his hand before he passes it, books it, or swims it. The big man, Brent Rowe, getting that ball at the second center position there. Good goal from him there. I'm sure we'll see on the replay how he positions his body before he gets the ball, turning the defender. My apologies there to Jared. Fantastic goal from him. See here, ball into the second center forward, rocking off the goalkeeper. Big shot, and again, the bounce shot, ball coming off the water over the goalkeeper's arm. So just there, apologies if we get a few of the players' names wrong. We received the program a couple of days ago by the teams, and some players, a little bit superstitious, either like to play with a certain number, maybe change their number, and we just received the updated team list recently. We'll endeavour to get those names right for the rest of the event. So there we see Ferdy Posma chatting with the boys from Uffies. This game definitely not over. 3 more quarters to go. A lot of water polo still to play. In picture there, we see Mr. Warren Buster. Warren, a very established ref here in KwaZulu-Natal. Warren's refereed at many Currie Cup senior tournaments, gold medal matches, as well as countless SA Schools events. One of his highlights being an under-19 final of SA Schools that was actually played here at the Clifton pool. The crowd was so big that kids were actually sitting on the referee's ramp and referees were having to walk behind them. Great swim there by Kez, giving themselves the front foot advantage at the start of the second quarter. See Kez looking to roll that second center forward in again. Ball there, back shot attempt, just pushing it slightly wide of the goals. We saw things a bit physical off the ball there. Referee saying no one got a clear advantage or disadvantage. Poor pass by Affies, turning the ball over to Kez, who are now flying up the pool on the counter-attack. Ball into center. Good defense there. Here we go. The player trying to replicate his goal at the end of the first quarter. Just slightly off target. Maybe fitness and a little bit of fatigue starting to come in. See a big turn by Affies there. Referee thinking he was fouled. Player maybe wanting a little bit more advantage. The lob attempt plucked out the air, two hands by the Kez goalkeeper. Big counter-attack here by Kez. On the hand, turn. We see the value there of not putting the ball down on the water, keeping the ball dry, turning, facing the goals, having a look to see where the goalkeeper was. Fantastic finish by Max Johnson. As good a finish as that was, we're going to see here the replay, the quality pass on his hand. Good vision to see that pass and a great finish there. Kez with two early goals in this quarter, giving them a comfortable 3-goal lead at 4-1. There we see the drive by the attacking player. The referee showing on screen there the defending player pulling the costume of the attacker while he was attacking, getting himself excluded. Good movement of the ball. Unfortunately for Affies, that ball being intercepted. Big shot on the outside. Unfortunately, the luck of the bounce didn't go Affies' way, and that ball landing in one of the Kez players' hands. Big counter-attack by Kez here. The lob looks like it's on. Right place to shoot, but possibly a lob, a better option than a straight shot. Affies slowing the game down here. Maybe trying to position some of their big players up front to work the ball into center forward. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Good effort, a two-handed save by the Kez goalkeeper. See the ball into center forward, a half turn. 3 Affies players crashing on him there. Very good defense by the Affies team. Stealing the ball from the attacker, looking to try get the shot away. Now the ball into center forward. The half turn there. The player preventing the Affies player from turning towards the goals. Another technical error there. Affies player not having played the ball. The Kez player taking a chance, thinking he had played it, and being excluded. Affies here with a 2-man advantage. See if they can find the free man. Unfortunately there, the wrong option, forcing the ball to the postman. He had plenty time left on the clock. Patience is key on every extra man situation. Bit of individual spice there, trying to get the flick over. There, the correct decision from the referee. The Kids player pulling the Uffies player back and trying to get to the ball. Once again, that technical issue coming in. The players need to play the ball after a foul. This is nothing new. The referees have been blowing this the entire tournament. Saw the ball into center forward there. Exclusion. Kez with the 6-on-5 power play opportunity. A well-worked extra man goal there. Uffies player unfortunately couldn't get across in time to cover that first corner. That's definitely not the goalkeeper's issue. That goalkeeper needs to be able to trust his blockers. And there we see Brent Rowe now getting on the score sheet. Well done, Brent. There we have 20 seconds left in this quarter, 20 seconds in the first half. Kez with a 5-1 lead. See the Kez coach telling his players just to hold the ball, relax. We've got 6 seconds left in the quarter. No need for anything fancy. A long range effort, pushing wide. We see there Brent Rowe with a power shot from the left wing, beating the blocker, hitting the goalkeeper's hand into the back of the net. So half-time here in the third of the crossover games. The winner of this game going through to the quarterfinal tomorrow. We have King Edward School from Johannesburg leading Uffies from Pretoria 5-1. So teams coming back from the halftime break. Both coaches would have tried to pass their pearls of wisdom onto the team. As I said earlier, the winner of these games, these playoff games, go through to the quarterfinals. We have 2 quarterfinals already confirmed. Our first quarterfinal tomorrow morning at 9:30 will be Redham versus Pearson. And the third quarterfinal at 11:30 is Westville versus Hilton. The winner of this game here will play St. David's in the 4th quarterfinal, and the winner of the last game this evening, the clash between Jam and Kersney, will play Clifton. See there, Affy's hustling hard, earning themselves a 2 meter. They have 20 seconds in which to get a shot away here. Right, while we're watching the action here, please engage with us. Follow us on @School Sports Live. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter @School Sports Live. And hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Another long range effort there by Affy's. We have a comment coming through here from Phoenix. Go Affy's. Affy's need all the support they can get here. We then have Videos Daily with his own support for Kez. It's great to see the support for both sides coming in from around the country. Thank you, Sandra. Go Affy's. Simon Taylor, commentator. Not sure if you know who he is, but the commentary is just as good as the polo. Fantastic production here from School Sports Live. Fantastic steal there by Affy's. Affy's looking to push the counter on the right-hand side of the pool. Fantastic vision by Hendro there. Ball in, the ball just slightly too far in front of the attacking player. Referee cannot award a pass that's too far away. Kez with a man open on the far side. Not sure if his team has seen that. Ball into center forward. Great turn and shot. Goalkeeper getting anything in the way he can. Off his head, out for a 2 meter. Kez ball. The 2 meter, the ball has to be played from the lane rope. We see here, goalkeeper, the Falcon, using his head. Ball going out for a 2 meter. Great steal there. Affy's now winning the ball back. You see a big counter up the middle of the pool. The right decision there, opting to slow the game down a little bit, move the ball around, find the 100% pass rather than a 50-50. As I say that, Affy's player putting the ball underwater, turning the ball over to Kez. You can see there the referee's shirt blowing a bit in the wind. The wind definitely picking up. As you look at your screen, blowing from left to right, can definitely have an effect on the passes and the shooting with that wind either behind you or shooting the ball into that strong breeze. Currently scoreless here in the third quarter. Kez holding on to their 5-1 lead from the first half. Affy's pushing hard. Ball into center forward. Very good defense, preventing the player from turning completely. The referee can only award a minor foul in that situation. You see there the 30-second shot clock running out. You can see here, Kez with a man up. Affy's opting to go for the roach approach. Big shot from the top, going over the crossbar. Very good pass from the goalkeeper. Rademacher looking to push up the pool. He's got support coming on the right-hand side. Unfortunately, his player stopping. I think a little bit of fatigue starting to come into these players now. We see this long-range effort just going over the top. A fantastic goal there. I'm excited to see the replay for this one. The awareness, understanding of where the defender and the goalkeeper was. Correct shot selection. Jared very happy with the goal there. Clearly got some fans in the crowd. Really, really well worked individual goal. We see here, turn, keeps playing, saw the goalkeeper off his line. No need for a power shot. A good lob over the goalkeeper's head. Great goal. Jared opening the scoring in this quarter for King Edward, 6-1. There we go, good turn. Fantastic play by the big man up front, earning Affies a 5-meter penalty. There's no substitute for the hunger and the desire to want to score. Credit to the player there, not playing for the penalty, playing to try to score the goal, and the referee rewarding him as the defender pulled him back. You see there a brilliant camera angle for that 5-meter penalty shot. Goalkeeper coming up, making himself big, making the save. Great goalkeeping there by Kes number 1. Could we see a 2-goal swing here? Nothing worse for a team missing a penalty on one side and straight away within 10 seconds conceding on the other. Max Johnson extending King Edward's lead. Score currently 7-1 to King Edward versus Affies. You see the pass across there on the replay. And once again, the skip shot, extremely difficult for a goalkeeper to save the bouncing ball. Great shot selection, especially a right-hander on the right-hand side of the pool, having to bring the ball across his chest. First time shot, great effort. Well done, Max. We have a look here at the penalty from the bird's eye view. You can see there, textbook goalkeeping. Goalkeeper mustn't choose a side to dive, making himself big, going out, attacking the ball, seeing that it's going to his right-hand side and just adjusting slightly. Very good penalty save there. Ryan van Rensburg, very calm, chatting to his boys there. He can be very happy. As I mentioned earlier, although Kes lost their game coming into this, they performed exceptionally well, and no doubt they're taking huge confidence into this tournament as they grow. The winner of this game will play St. David's in the 4th quarterfinal tomorrow. So if things continue as they are, we'll see a Johannesburg derby with St. David's playing Kes at 12:30 in quarterfinal 4. But as they say, it isn't over till the final whistle. We still have 1 quarter to go here. Going into the 4th chukka, we have Sachs with a 6-goal lead on Affies. Sachs 7, Affies 1. Here we go, long range effort from Affies. Possibly not his hardest shot of the day, but the ball's on target, skipping off the water. Goalkeepers do make mistakes. Dion Grabi getting his name on the score sheet. Very important there. Early on, 20 seconds at the start of the chukka, getting his team on the score sheet. Here we see on the replay, the ball bouncing, goalkeeper making a slight error, but if the ball's on target, there's a chance of it going in the back of the net. Great reading of the game by the Affies number 4. Leaving his player, sliding across and stealing the poor pass. You can hear the Affies bench with encouragement. Again, Affies starting this chukka with a lot of energy and momentum, earning themselves an exclusion off the ball on the drive. We have a 5-on-4 opportunity here. Affies setting up a 3-2 attack. Great effort, but a fantastic save there by the Kes number 1. Affies have been in this game in terms of chances they've had, plenty shots, but I think the King Edward goalkeeper has really stepped up to the plate tonight, ensuring his team continues with their 5-goal lead. See there, great effort, goalkeeper at full stretch, covering that cross cage shot. Affies players starting to get a little bit too individual here. So we have 3 minutes to go in this, the third qualifying game. The winner of this game will book their spot in a quarter-final tomorrow. Not much support here. We see a lot of Kes players back behind the ball. Long-range efforts. Unfortunately, not enough power behind that shot. Not troubling the Kes goalkeeper. He can be very proud of his performance. He's definitely helped his teammates out. Long ball over, turnover foul, very good positioning by the defender there. Another attempt by Affies. Unfortunately, they're not reading the game, and they now end up in a 3-on-2 situation against them. The players all watching their teammate try to score the goal rather than coming back and covering the defenders. A good first time finish there. Cross pass on the hand. When we see the replay of this goal, very difficult to execute this. A right-hander on his unnatural side of the pool, the right-hand side. We're going to see Jared here taking the ball across his chest, turning, facing the goals. We see here turning, left shoulder forward, and the power beating the goalkeeper there. We see some Clifton boys in the picture there. Happy with their performances today. Happy that there are a few supporters in the crowd there. I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass. It ended up working well for Affies. Another great opportunity, but a fantastic near corner save by the goalkeeper from Kes. Kes realizing that there's no need to score any more goals here. No need to force the issue. Slowing the game down completely, ensuring that if they miss, there's no chance of Affies scoring on the other side. We're into the last minute of this game, the last minute of our third playoff game. King Edward looking comfortable here against Affies with an 8-2 lead. Affies definitely not giving up, fighting till the end, and fantastic play there by the Affies number 10. Driving through, as I said, not giving up at all. The boy wanting to play till the end, earning his team a penalty. Right, let's see if the Affies team have learned from their previous penalty. Ball off the water. There we go. Fantastic execution. We'll see here in the replay of the penalty. That skip shot, extremely difficult to save. And we've compared that to the previous penalty shot where the ball was thrown in the air. This one in the back of the net. The skip shot, bouncing past the goalkeeper. Well executed goal. Jean-Claude continuing to keep the scoreboard ticking for Affies. One last attack here by Affies. One last push. We're down to 15 seconds left in the game. Ball over to the wing, looking for the high ball. Good defense by Kez, preventing that quick pass. We've got 5 seconds left on the clock. We're going to need a quick shot from the outside. And unfortunately for Uffies, the crossbar coming to the rescue for Kez. Big congratulations to Kez there, running out as 8-3 winners against Uffies. That result means Kez will play against St. David's tomorrow. There we'll have Kez versus St. David's in the 4th quarterfinal at 12:30. Before we go across to our next fixture, I'll just run through the quarterfinals. 3 out of the 4 quarterfinals have been determined already. Our first quarterfinal at 9:30 sees Redham from Cape Town up against Pearson from Port Elizabeth. The second quarterfinal at 10:30, that's yet to be decided. That'll be Clifton versus the winner of either the Jam Invitation side, which is the Clifton second team, or Kersney from just up the hill. Our third quarterfinal at 11:30 sees Westville taking on Hilton, another local derby. And as mentioned earlier, Kez, the winners of this game now, will be taking on St. David's at 12:30 in the 4th quarterfinal. Right, welcome back to the 4th playoff game here. Reminder that the winner of this game will go through to the quarterfinal. The winner here will take on Clifton in the 2nd quarterfinal tomorrow. So here we see Kearsney College in white caps taking on the Jam Invitation side in blue caps. I'm Paul Martin and I'm joined by Mr. Brian Webster. Webby, fantastic to have you here in Durban.
Great to be here, Paul. Weather's changed a bit this afternoon, a bit overcast and cloudy now, but I'm sure it won't dampen the spirits of the players in the pool. And I'm sure we're in for an exciting playoff now to see who plays tomorrow morning.
Right, we've got the Kearsney team sheet on picture here. A couple of players to look out for. I see Tyson Andrews is sliding into the side now. Tyson's been carrying an injury. He'll be coming back into the team. Another big player for them, Wesley Marshall, number 7. Very attacking player and an exciting player to watch always. Josh Muller looks to be their captain. Should be in for an exciting time from the Kearsney side.
And we have 2 minutes to go before the start of the game, and the teams are now getting ready.
If I can just step in here, unfortunately a couple of names were changed on this Jam Invitation side, so that's not the correct team list. We had a few injuries and withdrawals late, so I do know this team fairly well, so I'll be letting the viewers know who's who during the game for the Jam Invitation team.
Right, so the teams have lined up ready for the start. We have Mike Batty and Andrew Stewart, the 2 referees, one from Gauteng, the other from Natal. Both very competent referees, and they're about to start the game.
It just seems to be a slight technical delay here.
And on that, I can say that the referees have been great this tournament. Having neutral referees really makes the tournament worthwhile for the coaches. They don't have to do extra work. They can concentrate on their players and obviously on team tactics, etc. And the referees have been superb.
If I can pick up on that note by Brian there, we're very fortunate in KZN to have quite a few of the senior referees being based here, which always helps when you're hosting a tournament here. We don't have to look at flying too many people in to assist us.
Right, the match has just started, and the swim-off.
And George Edward winning the ball there for the Jam side.
So it's a tight press by Kearsney. Foul on number 13. Ball goes to the centre forward. There's 9 seconds to go on this attack.
Two seconds left. Speculative pass. Ball being turned over. Kearsney with their first attack of this game.
Just on the 2 coaches, we have Chris Reardon from Kearsney College, old SA player, and then Keith Garrett from Clifton, who is now in charge of the Jam side. Good steal by number 9.
That's George Edward there, very busy little player. We see the Jam side pushing through with the counter-attack. I think the Jam player looking for a foul there, expecting the referee to help him out. You cannot sink in this game and expect the referee to help you.
Kearsney on the attack, 15 seconds to go, pass to the centre forward. Number 9 from
George Edward there.
Is it Riley? No. Sorry. Oh, goal is scored by number 7 from Kearsney. Right, score 1-0, 3 minutes, 36 seconds to go. Kersney in the lead, 1-0. Great bounce shot.
See Kersney going with the tight press. Chris Reardon always looking to have his team play a tight press defense.
Good steal by number 3. And Kersney on the attack again.
We have Josh Miller with the ball there. We're down to 7 seconds on the shot clock. Looking to line up the shot from the outside. 3 seconds left. Ball into center forward. And a good crash and steal by Gabriel Schaumann. See not much happening at centre forward for the Jam side. As I say that, a good turn. Very heavy off the ball there. Exclusion at centre back.
The Ox McCody's been kicked out. Man up situation. It's a 4-2 for Clifton Jam team. Passing the ball firmly.
But Messi in front of goals and Kersney coming away with the ball. Jam invitation, unable to convert that 6-on-5 power play.
It's extremely important to try and convert as many of your man-up situations as possible. It just takes pressure off the team. And then now we have Kersney on the attack. Ball going to the right, into the centre forward position.
Great turn by the centre forward, but unfortunately for him, the shot clock running out. A little bit too little, too late there.
Clifton Jam team on the attack again. Ball on the right-hand side. Good drive going in by number 9. Shot right at the goalie. Unfortunately, no goal. And Kersney back on the attack. 22 seconds to go. Number 11 from Kersney, Ollie Kenny, swimming the ball up. Foul. There's an exclusion. Clifton Jam number 12 excluded. Ball passed out. Man up situation for Kersney College. 4-2 attack.
Down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. And a good goal there by Oliver Kenny, sliding the ball under the goalkeeper's arm.
The score is 3-2 with 32 seconds to go on the first chucker.
Sorry, Webby, it might be a bit dark. The score is 2-0, and that's 32 seconds left on the clock. 32. Right, last attack of this first quarter. 30 seconds to go. We have another good drive. Clifton Jam player.
Exclusion 2 from Kersney, which is Josh Miller, has been excluded.
The referee stopping the game. He's actually rolled the Kersney number 2, Josh Miller, for dissent. Wasn't happy with what the player said to him. After that decision, the player is now receiving a red card. That means he'll miss the remainder of this game. Has to leave the pool area. A little bit of ill discipline there. Could cost his team in the long run.
.22 seconds left of the first chucker. And Clifton Jam team are on the attack with a man-up situation.
Definitely not the right option there. Still at 20 seconds to go. Need to move that ball around on extra man. The pace of the ball, crisp passing is always going to beat the defender and the goalkeeper.
End of the first chucker. Score is Kersney 2, Clifton Jam Team 0. Start of the second chucker. Referees have changed sides and we're getting ready for the swim off. The light has definitely improved as the score is still 2-0 to Kersney over the Clifton Jam side.
These swim-offs, always an important part of the game. Winning the swim-off means you start the quarter with an attacking opportunity. You can score early on in the chucker. You either extend your lead or can get yourself back into the game. Good swim there by Tyson Andrews for Kersney, winning the ball. Kersney with the first attack of the second quarter.
Oh, it was a great pass.
That's a good pass there by Ollie Kenny. On the hand to Tyson Andrews, driving in across the hole. On his hand, turn. Good shot under the goalkeeper's arm. This is Tyson.
Scores now 3-0 to Kersney. With a great pass. Cross the goal on the hand. Makes it so much easier for the person doing the shot.
You see from the replay there, keeping his head above the water. Good turn, seeing the goalkeeper and putting the ball under his arm.
Clifton Jam tournament under. Oh.
A big shot on the outside there from James Matthews. Taking a slight deflection. Managing to beat the Kersney goalkeeper. That goal by James Matthews opening the Clifton Jam account, scored 3-1.
4:24 seconds to go in the second chucker. Kersney now on the attack.
You can see here the big shot hitting the post, going in. You can hear the crowd going wild. The lighties nowadays love that post and in shot. I just prefer the goal to go into the back of the net, to be honest.
Kersney College on the attack, failed to score. Clifton Jam back on the attack now. Ball moving up on the left-hand side. Man open on the right post, but
still 15 seconds left in this attack. No need to rush. Ball to centre forward. A good turn up front there. A shot from Josh Simon. Great save by the Kersney goalkeeper.
it's very important for the boys to always look forward and across the goals. Keep their heads up so that they can move the defence, which is very important to actually score goals, etc.
See Kersney looking to play the ball to Carmody up front. Big strong boy. Unfortunately not being able to get rid of the shot there.
Ball
My
being
knowledge,
passed.
sorry, if my knowledge serves me correct, Ox is the first team rugby captain at Kearsney.
But a wide shot by Kate on it there. Kearsney back on the attack. Good marking by number 3 from Clifton Jam. Good pressure there.
And as we see off the screen there, a contra foul blown at centre forward. The Kearsney attacking player a bit too aggressive. A lot of work happening up front at centre forward. We're down to 8 seconds left in this attack.
Bad
Ball
pass to the centre forward. Robbed by Kearsney number 3, which is Luke Clozo. And Kearsney back on the attack.
Kearsney employing a double centre forward setup here. We have Wesley Marshall on the one post, Ox Carmody on the other. And that's the 30-second clock expiring, running out of time there. Kearsney unable to take advantage of that attack.
Clifton Jam on the attack, passing the ball up the right-hand side. Centre of the pool, looking for the centre forward. Ball's now gone to the left. There's a switch of the centre forward play, robbed by Kearsney. Kearsney now going to play the goalkeeper, and Kearsney now on the attack. Slowing the game down, they need a replacement in the corner.
Clifton Jam defender, a bit over eager there, going straight over the top of the attacking player. Referee with no decision or no choice other than to reward an exclusion.
Yeah, good goal scored by number 11, Ollie Kinney. And the score is now 4-1 to Kearsney College. 46 seconds to go in the second chukker. A lot of changes have been made with the players now. Obviously, the tempo of the game is influencing the fitness, so there's a lot of changes with the players, etc.
See here, the team's taking a bit of time to make their substitutions. This time of the day, players getting a little bit weary, fatigue starting to set in.
Drive down the middle.
We're down to 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Ball into centre forward. The foul inside 6 meters.
4 seconds to go.
We see here an exclusion on the drive on the right-hand wing. We see an extra man opportunity. Player a little bit goal hungry. Should have given the cross pass there. Still has an opportunity. And there we see another exclusion. Kearsney player playing the attacking player's head. Ooh. We have 1 second left on the main clock.
That is the end of the second chukker. Score is 4-1 to Kearsney. Bit of indecision there with the Clifton boys having a man up, man wide on the left-hand post. Should have passed him. Probably a goal would have scored.
We'll see there, Kearsney still had 2 players in the ejection box. Clifton had possession of the ball at the end of that chukker, or the jam side, which means at the start of the next quarter, Kearsney will start with 5 players in the pool. If they win the swim-off, both their players will come back in. If the Jam side wins the swim-off, Kearsney will continue playing for 20 seconds with just the 5 players. With half time, I think we'll push to an ad break. We'll be back after that with the second half.
Right, the half-time score is still 4-1 to Kearsney, getting ready for the swim-off. As Paul said earlier, it's very important to win the swim-off. Just gives you the opportunity of an early attack, and if you score on that attack, puts the opposition under pressure. Right to start. Oh, good swim-off, great win by the Clifton team.
I see Keith
Timeout.
Garrett there calling a timeout.
Right, Kearsney College in a little bit of trouble now. They are 2 men down. They're 1 man down. And let's hope that Clifton can then take advantage of this man-up situation and then score a goal. Obviously they're getting good advice from their coach, Mr. Keith Garrett. So we'll see what happens.
Just a reminder that teams get 1 timeout each in these 5-minute chucker games. The timeout consists of a 1-minute period, 45 seconds for the coach to chat to his team, and then 15 seconds for the team to set up before the referee starts the game.
Right, the Clifton team on their way to the attack. Sorry, my boy. Right, 4-2 set up by the Clifton Jam team. Ball going to the right-hand side.
It looks like Kearsney back to the full complement here. Don't think the Jam coach realized how short the extra man would be. You see the ball going into centre forward there.
It's 2 seconds to go on the clock. Time up for the attack. Kearsney College back on the attack. Moving the ball up the right-hand side. Kearsney College swimming across the front of the goal.
So a lot of movement there. Unfortunately, the ball not going to hand. And a turnover foul for a holding off the ball. See a big counter down the center of the pool. Ball front to Gabriel Schaumann. A foul outside the 6 meter. He can shoot it.
Clifton Jam side still on the attack. 6 seconds to go.
And that ball stolen by Kersney. Ball back to the goalkeeper. They'll slow it down. Look to set up and play a full 30 seconds here.
Ball going across the pool to the right-hand side. Looking to set up the attack.
See a lot of stuff happening off the ball. The referee awarding a double exclusion. Both players being excluded. We note there the shot clock on 13 seconds. With a double exclusion, the shot clock does not reset to 20. So Kersney will have possession of the ball, 5 on 5, with 13 seconds to go.
Right, ball is back in play. It's going to the centre forward. Shot is wide. Will give the opportunity for Clifton Jam to attack.
I see both teams back to full complement now. The excluded players back in. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Long range efforts. Hitting the crossbar, or hitting the post, should I say. Very unlucky by George Edward on that long shot. Kersney transitioning into a counter-attack.
Hey.
Ball into Ox at centre forward. Good strong turn. Referee awarding a penalty there. Nothing the defender could do.
That. Right, it's a penalty for Kersney.
Tyson Andrews. With a good quick release shot. No need to pull the ball back. Good, quick, fast muscle fiber there. Ball in the bottom corner. The 5th goal by Kersney coming from number 5, Tyson Andrews. See the replay from the bird's eye view. The quick release beating the goalkeeper with pace.
Right, Clifton Jam on the attack again. Kersney still doing the tight press all over the pool. Kersney have one possession on the drive.
Kersney with an extra man opportunity. 2 minutes to go in this, the 3rd quarter.
Shot going wide, giving Clifton Jam possession. Man will be back in the water. 6 on 6.
Poor pass there. Game having slowed down considerably. See a lot of movement off the ball on the far side. Ball back into centre forward. Unfortunately, putting the ball underwater turnover foul, preventing the defending player from stealing the ball.
Time is 1 minute 10 seconds in the third chukker. Score still 5-1. Clifton Jam on the attack.
With 10 seconds left in the attack. And that long-range effort there, Gabriel Schaumann relieving a little bit of pressure, making the score 5-2. We have 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Right, so 40 seconds to go. Should be enough time for one full attack to Kersney if they control the ball. Ball into center, minor foul awarded. And we saw a turnover foul there. The Kersney attacking player off the ball, ducking under the defender, gaining an unfair advantage.
17 seconds to go with the Clifton Jam team on the attack. They have an overlap.
We got a cross pass here. Ball should have come right across the pool. A big turn by the center forward and earning an exclusion. 3 seconds left in the quarter. The big shot there, blocked. Kersney gaining possession, which means they'll start the next quarter with a full complement of players. Jam rushing that a bit, not being able to execute the 6-on-5.
If they'd held that shot, they would have been able to be, if they'd won the swim-off, they would be man up the next, say, 15 seconds of the last chukker of this game.
I think, Brian, you mentioned it earlier, the importance of 6-on-5 play. I think the Jam Clifton side has had plenty of opportunities on 6-on-5. They just haven't converted, which now the 3-goal deficit is coming back to haunt them.
We have 9 seconds to start for the last chukker, and the score is 5-2 to Kersney College.
We have Mr. Mike Beatty on screen there, one of the FINA referees that we have at this event. Michael's represented South Africa at various world championships. Fantastic to have quality referees that we do at this event.
Right, we are ready to start the last quarter of this game. Score is still 5-2. Referees are now ready. Players are ready. Right, play's about to start. A bit of indecisive play there. And off we go. Last quarter. Kersney won the swim off. Pass the ball down the middle. And obviously they're ready to turn on the attack.
Exclusion, another bit of ill discipline. The player playing the ball after the whistle. Gifting Kersney a 6-on-5 opportunity.
Kersney adopting a 3-3 situation for the attack. Oh, bad shot by the Kersney player. Clifton back on the attack.
Long ball up the pool. Good defending there by Oliver Kenny, establishing that the attacking player wasn't watching, laddering back and stealing the ball.
Clock running down, 15 seconds to go for the Kersney attack.
And there, unfortunately, shot clock running out.
Clifton moving the ball up the left-hand side. This Clifton side is a very young side, and this always gives them a good opportunity to develop for their future seasons, etc.
There we see off camera there, the player trying to do too much with the ball. Kersney player stealing it from him, getting himself in a one-on-one situation. Attempting to score, jam player pulling the player back, referee awarding a penalty.
Exclusion on 4 from Clifton College. Andrews, number 5, is coming to take the penalty. Good shot. The score is now 6-2. 3 minutes to go in the last quarter of this game.
I think a bit of inexperience for this jam side, gifting Kersney a few soft goals. You can see there, once again, that shot off the water, the skip shot. Very difficult for a goalkeeper to save. Good execution of that 5-meter penalty. Another easy steal by Oli Kenny, countering up the pool. Exclusion at the center of the pool there. Good patient play.
The goalie.
Kale van der Pfeiffer with a big save there.
2 minutes 39 to go. Good save.
Kersney still with an extra man. Power play here.
Oh,
poor pass. Gifting the ball back to the jam side.
Clifton side moving the ball up the left-hand side. Looking to set up the attack. Ball gain.
Foul outside 6. Had an opportunity to shoot that. Chose not to.
A lot of crowding by the Clifton players on attack. Ball stolen by number 5, Andrews.
As we see the fast break here by Kersney. Another massive save by the jam goalkeeper, Kale van der Pfeiffer. Great to say he's keeping his head up even though his team's losing. Very good play in the goals by the young man.
There's a great save by the goalkeeper there. Shot going wide. Clifton Jam back on the attack. 1 minute, 26 seconds to go in this final chucker.
We'll see this replay. The one-on-one. Goalkeeper setting himself and a massive save there. Well done, young man. We got an open play in the middle of the pool. Good pass. And a fantastic finish there by Riley Hardwick. See here, the last minute or so, the Jam side have pushed the counter-attacks. Riley Hardwick with the goal there. You see Riley swimming out the pool. See here, fantastic pass by Gabe Schauman. Riley having a shot. Goalkeeper there, unfortunately turning his head, not keeping his eye on the ball, allowing the shot to go under his arm.
At 1 minute 11 to go, 6-3 to Kersney. Basically 2 attacks of this game, all moving up on the left-hand side for Kersney. Drive going across the middle.
Big turn at centre forward.
Shot going wide. Could have passed it across the goal mouth. Man was open. That gives Clifton Jam an attack now. 42 seconds to go.
You see the defender pulling the attacker back there. That's Ollie Kenny being excluded. Referee deeming the keeper to have saved that. Still with an extra man situation for the Jam side. Ball to the centre. And a great double-handed save by the Kersney goalkeeper.
18 seconds to go. Kersney obviously going to slow it down now. Get the clock ticked down. 11 seconds to go. Kersney College doing a long shot. Good save by the goalie. We've got 1 second left. End of game. Final score 6-3 to Kersney College versus Clifton Jam.
Right, so that win there for Kersney puts them through to the quarterfinals. Kersney will be playing Clifton in the second quarterfinal tomorrow. So if I can just run you through those quarterfinal games tomorrow. We have our first quarterfinal at 9:30. We have Redham versus Pearson. The second quarterfinal at 10:30. Clifton College versus Kersney College. Our third quarter, 11:30. Westville Boys High versus Hilton College. And the final quarterfinal of the day, 12:30. St. David Marist versus King Edwards. Just a reminder, you can look on your screen there. You can see that each game is scheduled for 1 hour. For the quarterfinals, the format of the games change. We'll be playing 4 chukkers by 7 minutes of playing time. So that's 4 chukkers by 7 minutes for the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final. Brian, thank you very much for your input there. Have a great evening, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for some commentary.
Thank you, Paul. Lovely being here. Lovely to be in Durban. Good.
As we go to an ad break, we bring up the next match in 5 or 10 minutes' time. Thank you very much.
Talk.
Cool, I'm here with the Kersney first team players, Tyson Andrews and Ox Comedy. How's that game, Ox?
Yeah, it was a tough one, but I'm just glad we came out on top.
What does Ox stand for?
It was just a nickname given to me in grade 3. It was a rugby move from our team, so.
I've seen you on the rugby field at Kersney, captain of the first team, and you also enjoy a bit of water polo.
Yeah, I love my sport, so yeah, try and do everything.
Tyson, you had a great game, plenty goals there. Do you enjoy it?
Yes, it was lots of fun. My first game back in 7 weeks. I just came back from injury, so I enjoyed it. Yeah.
You guys playing Clifton in the quarterfinal. Big mountain to climb.
Yes, I think we'll enjoy it. So we'll have a good game.
You guys played Clifton this season at all?
We have. I wasn't a part of it, so I think we might have a different outcome this time.
Lovely. Thanks for chatting.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We're down to our second last game of the evening here. Bit overcast, cool weather. We've got Glenwood up against Maritzburg College. Glenwood in the darker caps, Maritzburg College in the white caps.
Yeah, I was chatting to one of the Maritzburg fathers. Maritzburg's team, currently the school's on a rugby tour, so pretty heavily depleted team. But the upside to that is he said his 15-year-old son is playing in this tournament. So some of the youngsters getting some really good airtime, and no better place to improve your skills than up against some tough older opposition. So lots of young blood happening in this tournament. Opposite side there, we got Pete Lamarck on the refereeing front. Wade, Kez had a good game early on.
Wonderful game, yeah, turning it around. A tough game against Clifton, obviously moving through to the game against Uffies for that playoff to get into quarterfinals. Looking forward to that tomorrow. But in front of us here, one of our pool's teams, Maritzburg College, definitely put up a fight, and I do think they will definitely work to get the win out of this game. Again, watching Glenwood, they've also been a force to be reckoned with. Big swimming school with a lot of passion and pride, as are Maritzburg College.
Glenwood in the white caps on attack. So Maritzburg on attack. Glenwood in the darker caps.
Maritzburg there with a flick shot going right over the goals. Glenwood in possession, passing down the right. Number 12 with the ball in possession, looking for that pass into the center, taking the ball back with a 1-2 pass, trying to shift the defense from Maritzburg College going forward. Right, exclusion there for Maritzburg College. Glenwood getting their man up, looking to see what they can do for the next 20 seconds. Can they counter this and get a goal?
Yeah, Wade, it's been a good day of polo, hasn't it?
100%. You know, I think, you know, the way that these games are spread out and put together by Clifton, I think it's definitely one of the top tournaments this country has for schoolboy water polo. And again, you know, we've got some great teams in place. I think it definitely brings the most out of all the coaches, the players, and obviously, you know, we've got our spectators here in full support. So something I think all the schools look forward to each year on an annual basis.
Glenwood had a gutsy game early on against Westville. Westville looking very strong. I think up until the second quarter, Glenwood definitely in it. I think Westville only took the lead in the third quarter, but then pulled away. So a lot of heart in this Glenwood side, and I think we're going to see it out there tonight. I think not much to play for in this game, but at the same time, I think Glenwood are playing with a lot of passion.
Yes, and I agree with you. I think we're picking up quite a bit of the school rivalries, you know, the coastal teams playing against each other, the inland teams playing against each other. You know, a lot of these teams met in warm-up games before this, coming into this tournament, and now, you know, it's do or die. You get knocked out, you make it through, who's it going to be? Obviously Glenwood, Westville being a rivalry school, not just in Waterpolo, but in many other sporting codes, you know, across each thing that they do. And yeah, Westville taking it in that, and now Glenwood have to obviously face Maritzburg College in this, obviously to finish and place higher within this tournament.
Kez and Maritzburg know each other well. It's normally a reunion day match when it comes down to the rugby and hockey, so you know quite a few of these players.
100%. Obviously, with regards to the reunion itself, I had my 10-year reunion last year, and again, it was the Maritzburg second return fixture where they came down to us to play rugby. So it was good to see some of the staff members, some of the boys you recognise on the rugby field. It's nice to see that schoolboy rugby not just having the rivalry within their province. You know, it's inter-province rivalry, and that's what you want. You want the schools to start getting that camaraderie amongst each other and playing each other in all different sporting codes, not just the rugby. And I know Maritzburg do come down, not again to play a rugby or hockey fixture. They bring their chess teams, tennis teams, basketball teams, you know, in one weekend and get a lot done. So very evenly spread in results, and it's always a good weekend of sports.
Score still 0-0, first quarter.
Maritzburg, Glenwood definitely seem to be holding each other in defence. The attacks seem to be flustered. Nothing interesting coming in from both sides. But there we go. First goal. Good stuff from Glenwood.
A fantastic back shot there by the
number 7
defensive
Kieran Lecoq. We have our replay here. Brilliant back shot. Lack in defence there from Maritzburg College, not drawing his player, not coming down and dropping quick enough, conceding 1-0.
Well, some significant changes since your day in the pool. What are the most striking features of the game these days compared to 10 years ago?
Well, I mean, I think Polo's got a lot more quicker and a lot more faster. Players are a lot leaner. I mean, they don't fatigue as quick as we used to, but at the same time, you know, I think the strength and physicality of the game is still there, but not on the level that I believe it was when Waterpolo was going on 10 years ago. However, I do think the technical aspect of Waterpolo is a lot better, and to keep up with the game now and with all the new rules that we apply, it's definitely in a league of its own and a lot better. There we go. Glenwood capitalise, 2-0 up. Just again, as I said, passing and moving the ball around. Number 11 from Glenwood, Daniel.
Well, 2 quick goals from Glenwood. Daniel 2s.
Maritzburg just start doing their subs as they come in now. I think a lot of the players Maritzburg are having their third game of the day. Feeling very, very, very empty there in the tank. So I'm sure these boys just want this game to get over and done with. It's not a true reflection on their potential to play, I must say, as they definitely did appear to offer a lot more in the previous games to this.
A very exciting one in their pool games was against Clifton. Keeper having a very good game.
Yes, I agree with you. I watched that game. Stephen Pretorius most definitely featured for me, man of the match in that game. He's kept them in. He made sure that the score stayed neck and neck up until the third chukker, and unfortunately the fitness came into place. And yeah, well done to them. There again, Stephen Pretorius again with another good save, as vision is superb. Glenwood starting to move the ball around the perimeter, getting the Maritzburg defense shifting around, making them tired, looking to see if they can put this goal in. Coming with the ball on the edge, on the outside, he's balking. Unlucky, hits the post, goes down.
So Maritzburg with all the defense at the moment, Glenwood with all the attack. And that's reflected on the scoreboard. 2-0 to Glenwood. Should be the end of the quarter. So Glenwood with a strong start to this second last day of the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament, the Jam Waterpolo Tournament, hosted by Clifton College, who are currently the champions.
In saying that, yes, I agree with you. I mean, Clifton definitely have featured, and I must say that their rapid attack that they have, all teams that they've faced, have seemed to hold in the first 2 quarters, but in those last 3, their fitness is just, it pulls through right to the end, and again, showing the quality of water polo displayed. And also, I've got to give credit to Paul Martin, you know, and his expertise and all that he offers to water polo, not just on a schoolboy level, but as well as on a national level for both genders. You know, he's always a coach that you want in your team, and you've got to give him credit for that.
All the quarterfinals happening tomorrow from 9 o'clock.
We've got our first one up at 9:30. Quarterfinal 2, we've got Redham versus Pearson. No, that's quarterfinal 1. Redham versus Pearson. Quarterfinal 2 at 10:30. That's Clifton, Kearsney College, Westfield Boys versus Hilton, and then the last quarterfinal, St. David's versus King Edward's. As you'll see, they are split an hour apart, as the quarterfinals will enter 4 by 7 minutes playing time chuckers. As to the group stages, will your 4 by 5. We're looking to start our second quarter. Glenwood attacking with your darker caps, Maritzburg College with your white caps. And they're off. Glenwood easing to that swim off, swiftly gaining possession, playing it back, taking it up. Definitely trying to look to see, to work around, passing the ball, moving, using that full 30 seconds, and try not to lose possession. And just, you know, have that comforting lead without worrying to concede. Yes, moving, sitting with just over 6 seconds to play. Oh, unlucky.
Glenwood forced to take the shot there. Shot clock almost out of time.
Maritzburg trying to play in the ball from the outside into the hole. Seemingly pass. Going nowhere. Glenwood taking it, holding the ball, passing out right. Number 6, pushing it down the right wing, going. Applying pressure. Pulling in the defenders. They're looking to use a double hole. Wonderful defense from Maritzburg College. Glenwood failed to make that attack work. Most definitely Maritzburg working on using their bench in this game. You can see some of the players seem to be a lot less aware on what's needed from the coach's tactics and where they need to go. Again, Maritzburg also opting on the double hole men. Oh, unlucky. Good save there. Wonderful save from Glenwood. Tristan.
Not a bad tactic, and that almost paid off.
Indeed. When you're working on those double holes, you definitely need to try and draw the player and play on the right side of your teammate to get the pass in so they can utilize that attack, work the player, get the ball up, take the shot. A lot of these inexperienced players not seeming to understand the new rules, not sitting right in the water, getting the counter fouls. Maritzburg gaining possession, taking it down the middle. With a drop there from Glenwood, looking seamless for anything to happen. 2 meter, unlucky. My apologies, that was pushing off the defense there. Possession, goalkeeper, Glenwood.
Maritzburg player with good intent there. Slightly unlucky.
Again, you know, talking about Maritzburg and what they seem to offer and everything that they do, just always passionate, driven, and wanting to fill that badge and that crest that they play for. In saying that, they concede another goal. Andrew Jacobs from Glenwood, well done.
Glenwood are looking confident. Going 3 goals up now.
Definitely, Glenwood now ringing the changes. Obviously getting the guys to recover. Let's see if their second 7 can get in and apply some more pressure. I think it's always good when you have fixtures like this. You know, if you've got a comfortable lead, you allow the players that don't get much game time leading up to the bigger games, you know, so they can gain more experience, learn obviously from what they've been seeing on the side, get in the water and try and apply it. And also, most of all, I think they also want to try get their starting 7 spot into the team.
Well, do you know much about the Glenwood coaching staff?
Unfortunately myself, not much. More on a rugby front through the years of my high schooling at Kes, but it was nothing too major as we didn't have any fixtures against them on a constant occasion unless it was in a tournament. But as I know from what they have to offer and what they've turned around, they most definitely have got a lot, especially from Scott Mantle and his experience within the Waterpolo community.
Man-out situation here. Pete Lamarck blowing his whistle.
There again, just this inexperience from the second 7, rushing that man up, not passing the ball around and losing the ball. College
chance here for Maritzburg College.
Oh, superb goal. Nice, with a vision. Number 10, Arno Heidenreich.
Oh, we've seen that name pop up quite a few times over the last 2 days. Seems like he's had a strong tournament.
Yeah, he's definitely one of your more experienced players in the team, knowing that I've watched him in a few tournaments with a good 2 to 3 years, passing the ball around, getting into space, receiving on the hand, taking the counter, drawing the keeper and putting in the top right. It was quite a powerful effort there from Glenwood, unlucky on the shot, but definitely a good effort. Maritzburg taking the ball up again on the right-hand side, number 11, looking to play the hole. Unfortunately, his players in the wrong position, wrong angle, can't make the ball in. They get the foul. Then number 7 for White Maritzburg, head under the water, not looking where the ball's coming. His player passing the ball in, we're not waiting for him to come up. Pointless pass, keeper takes the ball, Glenwood possession. We're now into the last 5 seconds of this second quarter before we go into the break. Glenwood seem to be taking this in a comfortable 3-1 lead. Please, as we go into an ad break of this half break, we will definitely like you to see our sponsors that we'd like to commend on all that they have.
Zest Beverages.
Yes.
Thanks so much for the broadcast and sponsors of the tournament, Jam Clothing.
Welcome back. We're just at the half break here, and we're going to be entering the third quarter. Maritzburg now attacking from the left to the right. Glenwood right to left in the darker caps. Glenwood obviously offering more of an attack in this game in the first 2 quarters. Maritzburg working more on a defense, however conceding 3 goals to Glenwood's 1. Score 3-1 Glenwood.
This is the second last game of the second day of the Clifton College Waterpolo tournament. It's been a fantastic 2 days of waterpolo. Some high intensity stuff. Some schools represented from around the country: Pretoria, Johannesburg, Eastern Cape, Cape Town, Durban, Midlands. Right now these 2 proud KZN schools are competing.
In saying that, we got to commend also our live broadcasting company, School Sport Live, for all that they do and put together for these tournaments, allowing the teams an opportunity to gain access to the games or to their opponents that will be playing, as well as themselves to take a look and see how they've played in their previous games, how their opponents are playing, where they can better, where they've done mistakes. And these opportunities and stuff, as each year goes on and how it progresses in technology, I think it's just always a great thing for South African water polo, and it's always on the up. And I have to commend the Clifton Aquatic Centre as well as the Clifton College Water Polo Tournament on always hosting a world-class schoolboy water polo tournament.
Yeah, one would hope that coaches would go back to these videos, point out areas where the boys are doing well, where the boys can do better. I think for water polo in South Africa, it's definitely an area where they can improve and they can look to these videos, and that's one thing that School Sport Live definitely wants to focus on and aid schools in making sports better, and analysis being a massive part of school sport, and creating better players and showing them where they can improve.
I have to agree with you there, and in saying this, Andrew, we don't seem to understand, what this can do, and the sports analysis as well. Being rugby and cricket, hockey, athletics, swimming, water polo, any sporting code, coaches need to take advantage and use this, go back, and better where they're going wrong. And I do feel, taking a look back, obviously with my team, King Edwards, and where we obviously started and where we've come in this tournament, it's definitely helped us, and we've utilized this in a good way. So we have to commend School Sports Live for all that they've done.
Score 4-1 there. Glenwood just putting one away, increasing their lead. And Glenwood back on the attack.
Another thing we started to pick up with your inland schools seemingly to struggle with this long course pool. Sort of used to playing in your normal school side 25 or 25, coming to this long course 33-meter pool, definitely taking flack in the last 2 chukkers with their fitness. So that I do see a lot of the coastal schools countering, utilizing that to their advantage, thus resulting in most of your coastal schools making it over and getting the victories on your inland schools.
Luke MacDonald scoring a double there, 2 in a row. Lovely angle from the GoPro behind the goals.
Maritzburg taking up this attack. Players starting to communicate, looking to use that full 30. Unlucky. Shot straight to the keeper's arm. Easy save. Glenwood on the counter. Looking the ball, getting the foul, looking to make the pass out wide, opts for the goal, into the hole, 2 meter.
Lots of animated spectators here at the moment. This tournament's been well supported, and tomorrow with the quarterfinals and finals on Tuesday, you can see the support growing and growing.
I must say the support itself has been a lot bigger today than it was yesterday, I know that we had our World Cup game against the All Blacks, so there was quite a few parents coming to watch the polo, but seemingly they started to watch the Springbok game, and after the results, halfway through, they stopped to carry on watching the water polo. But I do think tomorrow and Tuesday we'll start seeing a lot more spectators coming to support their teams. I myself have walked around and seen a lot of faces, familiar faces from school polo that are just coming out to watch their schools, you know, all around the country. And it's always good to see that you still want to support your school even after you've been out of it for a while.
There we go, Maritzburg on attack. Good save there by the by the Glenwood keeper.
This Glenwood goalkeeper seems to be well in the game, well alert. His vision and a special awareness around the goal and in the goal is just superb. There's been 4 shots now at him, and all 4 is saved. Number 8, trying to go for the shot, puts it in, buries it, bottom corner. What a shot there. Luke MacDonald, well done, bud.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row by Luke. The hat trick.
To watch O'Neill, he likes to move the goalkeeper, working to that side post. Too much of a reach for Stephen Pretorius. Both teams looking to ring the changes as we come to the last 2 minutes of this third quarter. Glenwood in the lead, 6 goals to 1.
So it's 6:10 here in Durban. We're playing under lights. Very early sunset in this part of the world. Cape Town sun would still be shining.
100%. But KZN never seems to fail with the weather. Again, it's been a very humid day yesterday, and today's a lot cooler. A lot more people with jerseys and sweaters on to yesterday's humidity. So it's a good change in climate. Obviously grateful for no bad weather and lightning to stop to play. It's been clear since then. So we hold thumbs for the rest of the tournament to be like that. Ball on the hands, Maritzburg, going for the back shot. Goalkeeper saves it. Back in their hands. Rebound. Calmly
you
saved
mentioned
after
this
the
keeper
wide.
early on, and he's doing well.
Yes, if I'm correct, they've made the change. He's not, as you watch here, wonderful save. And as I was saying, he's actually not their starting keeper. He's a second choice. It's good coming in. A lot of advice from his first choice keeper on the side. I can watch him shouting and giving him what he needs to. Going forward, Glenwood capitalizing, which could have been 6-2. It's gone from 7-1.
Matthew Van Vieren there. Putting it in the back of the net for Glenwood High School.
We take a look here and you watch how he brings the ball up, gets out the water, balks, drops, keeper drops, then. You know, it's just so nice to see players looking and capitalizing on the other players' weaknesses. And with a shot like that, not easy to read. The minute the keeper's legs drop, you can see this keeper himself is not who he was yesterday. Feeling very, very tired. He's even holding the goalpost now. I'm sure he's looking forward to the end of this game. Just a bit of a high pass there from Maritzburg, looking to get the ball around. Played the ball himself, very smart, back in the hole. Unfortunately, number 10 from Maritzburg, Arno, throwing the ball right over. Number 4 here from Glenwood, looking to receive it on the left, fetching it well, taking it up, working. I see the right fetch coming in, looking for the pass right over, or is he going to play the hole? What does he choose? Goes it for in the middle, high ball. Unfortunately, Maritzburg on top of that to steal it. Seems to be a bit of handbags thrown amongst the boys there. Just a bit of a scuffle. A few words. They're over it. And that's that. It's that third quarter.
Glenwood in command here at Clifton Waterpolo tournament.
Andrew, in asking you, this live broadcasting, how many of these different sporting codes do you offer to?
We've done a number of sports. We rugby in South Africa is obviously the Holy Grail. Hockey's definitely on the way up. Netball, basketball, water polo, and we'll be moving into rowing for this season. We're looking to broadcast the boat race down in Port Alfred. So just expanding the sporting base. Generally, you want to cover sports that are popular. You want to be getting the views people are interested in. So rowing, obviously a contentious one because it's fairly elitist and also not a lot of people do it. But a beautiful sport, and I think it needs some exposure.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Rowing itself doesn't get enough credit that it deserves, and obviously out there in the magnitude on getting the broadcasting on that, and obviously the distance that they travel, I think it's a task on its own for you for this, and I think it's definitely beneficial. But it's always nice, and I have to commend you and your team for all that is offered. Definitely going forward and steps forward in school sports for South Africa.
Yeah, our latest tournament or festival was the St. David's Soccer Tournament as well. St. David's Challenge, it's called. And that was very exciting for us. Soccer playing second fiddle at a lot of schools versus rugby. So that was nice for us to cover a different sporting code, and very exciting.
I have to agree with you. I actually, you saying that, I was actually at the St. David's Challenge myself, and we appear in a lot of schools, and again, a lot of our schools are just different codes. And having this broadcasting, especially in soccer, it's a sport in South Africa that is so popular and just doesn't get enough exposure out there. We definitely need to utilize it. And I think, with School Sports Live being a part of it, it definitely was a success. Heading back to the water polo now, Maritzburg looking to go, and he varies it. Bit of consolation there. Well done, number 11 for Maritzburg College, Quinn Lupton-Smith. Quinn himself playing a crucial part in all previous games, scoring in every game. Utilizing the position, coming through, playing it down to the bottom right corner.
Maritzburg College clawing back, scoring their second goal. That'll give them a lot of confidence. Not much time left in this game, so they'll need to score a couple more. But encouraging signs nonetheless.
I have to say, Maritzburg, in every game they've played, it hasn't been easy for them. Only winning one of their 3 games, but every game they've played, tooth and nail, they've fought it right to the end, regardless of the score. And I got to give them props for that.
Yeah, we mentioned their side being depleted due to the rugby tour in Wales and England.
Maritzburg itself being a very big rugby school, and again, it's hard for the children, or I say students at these schools, to stick to one sport. They're not just good at one. Boys playing first team at various levels and various codes at their schools. So it is unfortunate, but they definitely have been a force to be reckoned with. And Darren Sheriff himself as a coach can be very proud of how well this team has done.
Yeah, for me personally, the Maritzburg College Clifton game was very exciting, and was one of the highlights in the early stages. The keeper performance there was something to be proud of.
Maritzburg looking to get another one. Glenwood quick on that drop, getting the ball. This is Bulelani there from Glenwood College, quick on the drop, getting the ball out, receiving top right pass. Glenwood on attack, looking to feed the hole, passing it back out. Exclusion there from Maritzburg. Glenwood on the man up. They're going to push it forward, looking for the ball right across, looking to pass it. Can they move the ball around? Bit of a silly decision to play in the hole on a man up. Not something you usually see on these occasions. But again, as we enter the last 2 minutes of the game, I'm sure they're just trying new things. But again, not something you would opt for on a man up.
Maritzburg need to move this ball up the pool. The time clock ticking.
Yep.
9 seconds left. And if that had gone to hand, or that player had handled that, I think they could have had a chance at scoring.
It looked very promising there. I agree with you, Andrew. Number 6 here from Glenwood, looking to receive the ball with a vision. It's always good to see players still, even if they're not in the scoring position, always looking to receive the ball, to make that ball across, get the ball in, look for the hole. Turned, quick, swift pass, unlucky. Good turn from the player there, just shooting the ball to the left-hand side of the goals. All in all, great performance, great attacking effort. Maritzburg again on the attack, looking to play the hole. He gets it in. Can he work this? Can he get it out? Beautiful goal. Great work. Number 7, Maritzburg College. Corbin Thunder. I heard a few commentators calling them thunderbolts of lightning. All the teams are frightening. Again, Corbin Thunder himself playing a crucial role in that Clifton game that we were talking about. Holding the ball, holding possession, and his team leading from the front. Sometimes these games end not in the way it looks like it's going to end. Sitting now 7-3 to Glenwood. Earlier on 7-1.
There we go, Maritzburg back on attack. I think playing for pride now.
2 quick contra fouls from both teams there. Glenwood with possession, losing the ball, getting contra foul from Maritzburg, and then same thing happening for them losing the ball. Back to Glenwood. Oh, unlucky. Not something you think from Stephen Pretorius. Under his arm, in a post. Not something goalkeepers usually allow through them.
Oh, that one just sneaking past him. Colby Gordner. That'll make his night.
Colby Gordner, junior in the team, one of the less experienced players in the team, and he's himself obviously very, very happy with that moment, celebrating, and the whole team as well on the side.
Let's see if Maritzburg can put one last goal away.
Exclusion there for 3 from Glenwood. Maritzburg on the man up. Let's see what they can do with this for the last 10 seconds, and he buries it.
And that's the Thunderbolt.
Yes, again, as we're saying, the scoreline itself doesn't really reflect on the dominance that Glenwood has played in this game. But Maritzburg fighting right through to the end. As you see in the replay here, quick pass, looking to see keeper off his line, getting in the inner post, sneaking it past. Looks like this game going to be probably ending with an 8-4 finish to Glenwood. We now await our last game of the evening. The boys are prepping themselves to get in the water. I want to thank you, the supporters from both Glenwood and Maritzburg, for watching this game. Has been entertaining, end-to-end stuff. Solid performance from Maritzburg, not allowing themselves to get that victory, but again Glenwood for putting in what you would see a dominating performance right to the end. Well done, Glenwood, and thank you, Andrew. Thanks for everything.
Thank you, Wade. Good to be in the commentary box with you. I think Maritzburg did themselves proud. It's not all about winning. I think they've taken away a lot of lessons from this water polo tournament, and there's still lots of water polo to come. So we'll wrap it up. One more game to come on the second day of the Clifton College Water Polo Tournament, and it's been a fantastic day of water polo. Tomorrow, lots to look forward to with all the quarterfinals. Thanks for joining us. Stay with us for the last game of the day.
Welcome, folks. Good evening on a Overcast and wet evening here at Clifton College for our final game of water polo. We have Kingswood College versus Michael House. Michael House wearing our darker caps and Kingswood in the white caps. As you take a look there at the Kingswood team, a few strong players, obviously pushing through themselves, coached by the legendary Brian Webster. Brian himself has years and years of experience. I've heard many success stories from him himself. And then Michael House itself coming up there as well. Again, a full team there. Oliver Cradcock, great player. Definitely leading from the run. Michael House itself, hearing that they've built a new aquatic centre with a lot to offer. Have been unfortunate in this tournament. But again, I do see this being a great game of water polo. Kingswood hosting the co-ed tournament next week in Grahamstown, so this will be definitely good practice for them, taking into their hosting tournament, hoping to do really well. Just to let you know, tackling from left to right, we have Michael House, and from right to left, we have Kingswood. Welcome, Andrew.
Thank you, Wade. Kingswood hailing from Grahamstown, Kingswood College, also Kingswood a co-ed school, private school. Michael House also a private school in Balgowan in the Midlands in KZN. Both very proud schools with rich histories.
Brilliant goal there. Back shot effort from Michael House, number 10, Julian Daffy.
Michael House starting strong. Nice high-paced shot. Julian Daffy with a back shot into the left side of the net. Good start for Michael House.
Kingswood looking to hold the possession. Yeah, going for a shot from the top. Seeming a little bit desperate. Not looking to utilize that 30 seconds. Shooting on the 13-second.
Early stages of the games, players a little bit nervous. Nice to just fire one off early, perhaps not the right option.
Oh, wonderful shot there. Oliver Craddock, your captain, putting in top, I would say, sorry, bottom left.
Michael House starting off with a bang. 2 goals in, not even a minute on the clock, and they can be happy with that.
I think Michael House, obviously renowned for a lot of sports as well, looking to take a stance and ownership of this game from the get-go, and definitely doing so. Kingswood seeming a little bit flustered in the water, positions out of place, not dropping correctly. Oh, brilliant turn. In saying that, curse of the commentator, wonderful turn of the hole there from Kingswood, number 6, Alex Brousseau.
That's the captain for Kingswood College, Alex Brousseau. He's had a strong tournament, scored a number of goals. Definitely the go-to man for Kingswood.
Penalty, can Liam Lacey bury it? He does. Keeper still getting his fingers to it, but just not enough. 2-1, Michael House.
Kingswood College off the mark. Captain Brousseau earning them a penalty. Here we see it from the GoPro angle.
Andrew, yourself, water polo player in high school, any other sports? If not, have you taken a liking to the sport?
No, I dabbled in a few sports, water polo and rowing. Obviously, the seasonal sports, you need to pick one, which I think most coaches are fighting for players to get from the rugby field into the water polo pool, into the basketball courts, into the rowing boats. So a lot of competition for summer sports. I wanted to mix it up a little bit, so I did both. Not very well though, but just a love for sport and appreciation of both codes.
Nice, Andrew. Just going back there, Oliver Craddock, the captain. A lot of pace and strength, as well as his vision, allowing him to get a second goal of the game. The authority coming here from Michael House, seeming to be excuse me, a lot less fitter in the water than Kingswood. And Kingswood need to obviously prep in a lot for their co-ed tournament next week. And they won't be playing in this long course pool. However, having themselves playing a lot less talented schools, more progressional schools trying to develop their polo to a higher level. In saying that, water polo in South Africa has really grown over the last 10 to 15 years, where a lot more schools are now starting to feature and are starting to become a household name within their schools, playing and starting to get the results, making those knockout rounds and getting a bit of silverware. Michael Lass playing the ball around the top with a few drives down the center, trying to fluster the defense, not allowing much for that on that attack, getting a 2 meter, keeper's just touching the tip of that ball.
Michael is playing with a lot more intent, a lot more vigor than I've seen them play in this tournament. So hats off to them. They've had a good start, and I think they just need to keep up this tempo, not let the Kingswood side get back in.
Ooh, what vision from the outside of Michael Lass there. Number 9, Campbell Houston, passing it to the center post right there to just plot it in.
Captain Craddock with his 3rd goal. And this is a marvelous first chucker from Michael Lass.
I think embedding a cushion is always good, and it's always great, allowing the coaches to work with their second 7, to get in the water and start getting that experience they need for the years to come. We have these tournaments not just for your senior players, but you've got your rebuilding phases, you've got your future generations coming through the ranks, and this is what they need. They need to learn. You can't just keep playing the same starting 7. Bit of a scramble there in the middle. Penalty being conceded. Kingswood coming up for their 2nd penalty of the game.
They give it to the number 12 again.
Liam Lacey. Wonder what he's going to opt for. Is he going to try and go for the right, center, or left? Going for the left with ease, putting it at the back of the net.
Once again, Alex Brousseau, the captain from Kingswood College, making a valuable contribution there, winning his team the penalty and keeping them in this game.
You got to give a big thanks to these officials. Game after game, decision after decision. A lot of the coaches love to give them flack, but I think they've gotten a lot more assertive over the years. And, stumping down the rules. South Africa itself always applying and trying to keep updated with the world of water polo and FINA rules. And it's always good to see the interest and the depth that we have in our referees. And I have to commend the committee of refs that are here at this tournament. It's been a great success. Well done to them.
So a plethora of goals in this first quarter. 7 goals down. Michael House scoring again. Luke Lenferner. Not a great slot to have this time of night. Last game of day 2. A little bit of rain coming down. Not quite Durban weather.
Definitely not. You would think this would come down on the Western Cape. Something Kingswood would be used to. But then again, we have to be grateful that there's no lightning or thunder. Kept gameplay going, and we're stuck on schedule. Again, these boys must be tired. Last game of the evening. I'm sure they're just looking forward to getting back and getting some rest, with some great games of water planned out for tomorrow. We need to look out for our quarterfinals and semi-finals that will take place, and then your placing will be taking place on Tuesday morning with the final at 12:30.
You talk about staying on schedule. We were speaking earlier about the playoff games and how there hasn't actually been a draw. If a draw happens in the quarterfinals, do you know what the format is? Does that go to penalty goals?
I myself actually not quite sure. Normally, in your past tournaments, it goes into your penalty format, where 3 players from each team will be selected by their coach to sit on the side and to go and play to see who's going to obviously score. Obviously, if they all score or they all miss, it goes into sudden death of penalties. If I am correct, if the final takes place and it ends in a draw, they would opt. Just sorry, taking a look at the save here. Oh, wonderful! Right at the end of the game. But going back to what I was saying, if the final ends in a draw, you would expect a bit of extra time before you enter penalties. Michaelas taking a 5-2 lead at the end of the first quarter. Looking very good. The coach itself, I think, trying to see if he can just embed more control in the second check and try and keep that lead, try not to concede any more. But then again, will Brian Wester and his team come back? I do believe with his experience, can definitely put in some tactics to allow the boys to bring the heat into the second quarter.
Keeper for Kingswood College in your picture there. Had a strong tournament. Paul Martin, director of Waterpolo here at Clifton College, said in the past that they would select a tournament team. However, now it's keeper of the tournament, attacker of the tournament, and defender of the tournament, and that keeper from Kingswood, definitely a contender for that. Although you would say them not playing in the quarterfinals potentially could rule him out, seeing that you wouldn't see him tested in pressure competition.
Andrew, I have to agree with you. I think it's a bit unfortunate that some of the teams have players that are on the caliber, my apologies, to actually make it as candidates for these awards. Goalkeeper, player of the tournament, MVP, what awards obviously are on offer, but it also goes down to a team effort. And I agree, you can be great, but you need to be great as a collective unit, not just a singular unit. So it is a bit sad, but unfortunately it is what it is. But I have to commend some of these goalkeepers from all teams. There's been some great saves, and the vision from them and the communication has been outstanding.
100% Wade. I think for me, attacker of the tournament at the moment is definitely Simon Taylor, the Clifton number 10. He's had an outstanding 2 days. Saying that, this number 10 from Michaelas, Julian Daffy, just popped a very useful goal in the top right corner. Well done to him. And that takes the score up to 6-2. I beg your pardon, he was in picture there. It was actually the Kingswood player who scored that goal.
Kingswood coming down with a consolation goal, looking to turn this to something different for a fight back. But in saying with you, Andrew, Julian Daffy himself, the vision, and I've been noticing him in each game. He's not just an attacking player. He works hard in defence. He talks with his team and leads from the front. I believe he's got his brother as well, Mike Daffy, playing the team. It's always good, with brotherly first team players. It's not a common thing, but it's always good, to play at a first team level, provincial level, national level with your brother, sister, sibling. Taking a look at the replay here. Keeper looking at his vision, watching what he's going to do. Oh, awesome save there from Mateo Kozi.
I think coming back to brothers in teams, I think it's definitely a special thing to happen. You look at the New Zealand rugby side with the Barretts. It really is special to be able to share a team moment with your brother.
I agree with you, Andrew. Yeah, I myself always said to my brother, it would be great to play professional sport, but I mean, you look at that New Zealand team, 3 brothers, and it's not the first time the New Zealand teams have obviously gone through that, but the Barrett brothers, all in this current World Cup team, again with a not convincing but good result against the Springboks. Few controversial and weird calls from the ref, I would say, but not what you wanted to happen. But then again, you look at the calls we're getting from the refs here in this tournament. They've been fair, they've been firm, and they've been right.
Another band of brothers in the Sharks team, the Dupree brothers, and then then you have their father is also the coach. So a pretty unique situation there in a sporting team.
Yes, I have to agree with you. I think DHS at the moment now, sitting with father and son as the coach and manager. Oh, another goal there from Kingswood, my apologies. Coming back from 6-1 down to 6-3. As I said, Brian Webster applying his tactics, moving it around, using his experience. Players are making it happen. 2 goals for Kingswood, allowing it to be 6-3 to Michael Haas.
I think Liam Lacey scored all 3 goals, 2 penalties, and now that useful little bounce shot. So he's had a great game.
Have to agree, Kingswood definitely winning this chukker. Number 8 from Michael Haas bringing the ball in, moving the ball assertively, comfortably putting it at the bottom right. What a goal. It's always good to see players determined to go out there and actually go and put the ball in. You could see from the get-go, that tunnel vision, he was going for it and he made it happen. The captain from Michael Haas, Oliver Craddock.
Yeah, you see the way he walked it in there. He gave himself a lot less of a distance to hit the back of the net. And that's also one thing that coaches drill into their boys. Why would you want to shoot far out when you can walk it in and the chances of hitting the back of the net make it even less?
100%.
So the way he moved in there was textbook stuff. There he is with the ball again. Oliver Craddock, the number 8, captain for Michael Haas.
Moving around, Oliver at the back, making the commands, trying to get that ball into the hole, see what he can do. Currently a drive from the left. Can they capitalize? 6 seconds, 5, 4, turns a player. Oh, unlucky. Mike Daffy just not getting the ball from that rebound. Possession, Kingswood.
I think
bit of a swifty pass there. Not quite going to the Kingswood player, but he managed to recover it and win his possession. Number 7, Kingswood on a drive. Will he pass it, or is he creating diversion?
I think our scoreboard on the screen is not exactly correct. 6-4 should be the score to Michael Haas. And Michael Haas, goalkeeper with possession.
What a turnaround in this chukker. Sitting 3 goals coming in there from Kingswood to the 1 from Michael Haas in this chukker. What a turnaround. Brian Webster and his team definitely leading from the front, applying the pressure and going for it. Another drive from number 7 from Kingswood, turns the player, opting for the straight shot, keeper blocking it. Good save. Matteo Cozzi definitely showing his authority in the goals, not allowing much past him. 10 seconds to go. What are they going to do with this? They're going to throw the possession or move the ball around. Going for the shot, forcing it out. Michael Haas going to try and go this shot in the last few seconds. 2, 1, and nothing. Second quarter, as we come to the break, ends 6-4 to Michael Haas. But a wonderful second chukker performance from the Kingswood College boys, winning that chukker 3-1. welcome back, folks. As you see on your screen there, Bernie Whitaker having a stern talking to that Michael House squad of players, losing that chucker to Glenwood. Ryan Webster looking to see if he can have a repeat of that second quarter, or can Michael House increase their score and try and get a better cushion. These third quarters are always important, sometimes embeds the result at the end of the game, also allowing the teams that are coming through from the bottom side losing to catch up. With a swim off there, tight one, Michael House edging it out, receiving the ball, they have possession. On number 2, pressing up straight to the hole from Michael House, looking to the turn, not looking, still managing to get the ball, holding it, hitting the post, back of the keeper, into his hands.
So just under 10 minutes of water polo left on the second day of the Clifton Water Polo Tournament.
A bit of a backshot effort there from Kingswood number 7. Not quite going as he anticipated. However, good effort, but also a good save there.
Wade, what does management say to their teams? End of day 2, straight to bed, or have you got stuff planned for the King Edward boys?
It's always a challenge there, Andrew. You know, it's again from the coaching staff, obviously from our schools. You always want the kids to be ready and well rested, but I think these are the tours that they look forward to every year, and like any tour for any sports, you can only say so much. It's up to them to apply that professional side and not to be too serious, but again understand the importance of getting that rest and getting focus for the games ahead. You know, as each day progresses into this tournament, you know, you're going to the knockout rounds, and it either goes one way. So you want your players at 100%, so you can pave the path for them, but they walk them. So we're just hoping that the players will listen and take our advice. But I believe with the right discipline and our captains in place, this will happen. We've been gifted, King Edward's having quite special games at this tournament, so allowing the boys to get sufficient rest. Tomorrow, quarterfinals are quite later in the morning, so all teams that are participating in quarterfinals will get the rest that they need this evening and come through later on in the late hours of the morning. It's kicking off with 4 quarterfinals, the last one starting at 12:30. But going back to your question there, Andrew, I think any manager, coach needs the buy-in from the players, you know, as well as that trust that they'll do what's necessary. But again, excitement as well would always be a factor that plays a part in these players. And again, it's all part of the learning curve.
Lots of rest needed for tomorrow. Tomorrow's quarterfinal kicks into 7-minute quarters. So boys and coaches are going to need all the rest that they can get for this evening.
100%. I think the coaches themselves are feeling also a bit flustered and buggered, but again, it's been a great few days and definitely a good experience. A lot of new faces as well from the coaches and managers. Seeing a lot of coaches shifting teams, playing for different teams as well. Going back to this game, looking at Kingswood coming back with a wonderful goal there from the number 12, Liam Lacey, definitely playing a huge role in this game and scoring a few goals. It's now a 1-goal deficit. Kingswood trailing Michael House 6 goals to 5.
Liam Lacey having an absolute ripper. Seems Kingswood have been heavily dependent on their centre forward, Alex Brousseau, who definitely made his mark early on in this game, but Liam Lacey stepping up to the plate and making a valuable contribution to the Kingswood College score sheet.
You know, Andrew, you know, especially in games like this, the players, they don't break down the game quarter by quarter. No, they will gain a cushion of 4 to 5 goals, seem to think the game's done and dusted by the first and second, not understanding the teams with heart and passion are willing to fight right to the end. You know, it's very easy to be on top and be leading, But for the ones that are trailing, it's a hard task to come back from behind, and this is something that Kingswood has shown, definitely showing that their true worth, that this victory can be theirs.
Yeah, I think the one thing you always want to see in schoolboy sport is healthy competition, and 5 goals to 6 is it's a highly competitive game. It can go either way.
It can, and just looking at the inexperience from Kurt, number 13 on the right, having 2 players open on the left, opting for the shot with not the best angle, straight into the keeper's arms, which could have been 6-all, almost becoming 7-5.
So Michael House starting strong with 3 good goals in the first quarter, and here we see Kingswood coming back and leveling 6-all.
Well done there, number 7, Liam Webb. Bit of a gamble there, bit of a cockroach counter-attack, allowing Mike House to go up and attack, not capitalizing on that goal. Ball going over, replaced, reset from the keeper, down the center, counter-attack, goal.
Credit to the keeper there, that fantastic long-range pass up the pool. And a keeper with precision passing is so important for a team to get onto the front foot and to capitalize on opportunities.
Bit of a fortunate goal there for number 12, Robbie Pickard, throwing it straight to the keeper's arm, deflecting into the back of the net. Then again, a goal's a goal, allowing Marcos to regain the lead, 7 goals to 6 with just 2 seconds left of this third chukker. Do believe Kingswood's going to try and opt for a quick pass and shot. Can they get it? Not quite convincing. Yet again, it is a longer pool, a lot harder to score. We're now entering our 4th chukker and final game of the evening. These boys are looking very flat. Both teams all to play for in this last chukker.
I must say I'm thoroughly enjoying this last game of the second day of this tournament. It's nice to see Michael House competing. They've had a tough run, as have Kingswood. I think the Kingswood pool has been an exciting one too. There's been a lot of competition in that pool. St. David's, Marist topping their pool. DHS also in their pool. So an exciting up and down first 2 days for Kingswood, and I think both of these teams deserve a win in this last game here, and it's I'll feel bad for the loser of this game, to be honest.
Yeah, both in it. It did seem one-sided into that first quarter, but most definitely both to play for. Just on your screen recently was the quarterfinals for tomorrow. For those that have just joined us, our quarterfinal 1 9:30 we'll have Redham versus Pearson. 10:30 you'll have Clifton up against, I just need to confirm that team there. Westville versus Hilton. Going back to the second quarterfinal will be Clifton versus Kearsney. And your final, 4th quarterfinal, will be an all Johannesburg battle between St. David's and King Edward's. Kearsney also definitely coming from an unfortunate loss in their pool game, getting them straight into that quarterfinal. Definitely a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. The coach itself has embedded a lot of tactics and trust from the players, and have been very promising. We have just started our 4th quarter. We will get that time up for you now, but it's just started within the next 40 seconds. There's about 4.5 minutes of this still to play. Score 7 goals to 6, Michael House.
4.5 minutes left of this day, and something to mention is, you look at this pool and the water is absolutely crystal clear. I said to Director of Waterpolo here, Paul Martin, how impressed I am with the facilities And it's such a pleasure to film in a crystal clear pool like this. It just makes the footage look a whole lot better, and whoever's responsible for that, hats off to them. They're doing a marvelous job. Here the captain, Alex Brousseau, netting one for his side, Kingswood, and that should level the scores at 7-all. Alex Brousseau, captain of Kingswood College from Grahamstown.
Michael House, number 2, Tim Harvey, receiving a cap off. A bit unfortunate. But looking at this penalty taken there from Kingswood, Alex Brousseau bearing it with ease.
Wade, did you see the incident that resulted in the cap off?
Unfortunately not. I didn't see it. I don't know if it was his 3 majors that he obtained, or a bit of foul play. But it's not always nice getting a cap off or receiving that your 3 majors, especially if you're a crucial player in the team.
I think we can request the camera crew to see if they can dial back and see how that resulted.
What a shot from Kingswood. This will be the first time they've obtained the lead from the game. Number 5 from Kingswood, Tristan Haller.
That cap off, disappointing. Here we go. Here's that shot, which put Kingswood in the lead. Coming back to that cap off, obviously it means that Kingswood are 1 man up.
Unfortunately, no. So they won't play 1 man up. They will just, the player from the team that received their cap off is not allowed to enter the pool again for the entire game. In saying that, if it was a dangerous play, the cap off means the player may be red carded for the next game, depending on the brutality magnitude. If the player did receive 3 majors, means he's just cap off for this game and he's allowed to play the next game.
Thanks for clarifying that, Wade.
Michael Haas equalise with a great goal, good vision. Kingswood have definitely seemed to get the upper hand in the front foot of this game. I do see this being 1-0 biter right to the end with just 3 minutes to play.
A highly competitive scoreline.
I don't believe what I'm seeing here. But that goal there from Ryan Hazelden, outside the 7 from what it seemed to top left. What a goal.
Michael Haas fired that one in. Super impressive shot by the number 11. And with 2 minutes 50 here, Michael Haas just clawing the lead. And very narrowly missing that goal.
A tactic that you would probably see Brian Webster use is try and hold his possession per attack and try and utilize and try and get the most out of each attack that he gets to perhaps allow him to get another goal. But again, you don't want to lose possession to Michael Haas, as you may concede to get a draw. With just over 2 minutes to play.
I beg your pardon, Kingswood in the lead, 9-8.
My apologies. You're right. Michael Haas finishing 4th in their pool. Kingswood finishing 3rd.
It's been a long day for Wade and myself.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
Some heavy reflections of the pool.
Yes, indeed. This pool is it's immaculate, it's clear, but definitely a lot of time watching these players, getting to know everything. But to all the viewers out there, please know you can follow us and subscribe and share your comments via YouTube, Instagram, Facebook and Twitter at School Sports Live, hashtag SSL Waterpolo.
Quite simply, if you've got a valuable comment and you post that onto any social media channels, we would love to bring that up onto the screen. you think that you can make a contribution to the commentary here, please feel free to pop that down on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. Support your teams. Words of encouragement.
Kingswood failing to keep that lead. Michael House utilising that inner corner from the goalkeeper. Not something you would see in every game. Supposed to have that in. Oliver Craddock, the captain, leading from the front, putting the ball in, back of the net. 9-all, with just over 2 minutes to play.
Craddock's made some major contributions to his team scoreline today. And there we see the captain of Kingswood.
From one end to the other, Andrew. One captain leading to another captain. Turning that player with ease, spinning him right round, conceding the penalty, getting it. Can he put it away? Number 12 puts it in. Kingswood back in the lead. Well done, Liam Lacey. He's definitely be sufficient with his penalties, knowing where to capitalise. Goalkeeper having no answer on that.
Lacey and Brousseau on a penalty tag team. The third centre forward penalty for Brousseau.
Definitely got
highly
a team.
effective.
Definitely a team that they work at. Obviously a tactic at practice. You get the penalty, I'll take it.
Michaelas not going to be taking this lying down, and as has been happening in this game.
Replay coming up now. Out the water, big shot, bounce and in.
Crucial stages now in the game. 1 minute 20 left.
You would opt for, again, Brian Webster's Kingswood team to hold that position and not rush the ball around. Try and get another goal, and he does. I think that is what Kingswood need, again, as I was saying. Hold that ball, get the possession, play the right player, get that cushion, and now work at defending for that final minute, allowing ±2 attacks for each team.
It's definitely not over for Michael House. You're almost willing them to score here. You really want this to go down to the wire. They've played
Michael
so
House
well. They've played with so much heart. Inches.
That was nail-biting. But from what we're seeing here, they've got the full 30. And if they can, they need to just press up, take it easy, the ball. It's definitely looking to be in the favour of Kingswood. Bit of a silly pass down the middle. Again, not what you want, rather play the ball wide, utilise that 30 seconds. Michaelas opting to try and get a consolation. Yeah, I just don't see them coming back from this 2-goal cushion. Counter foul there. Kingswood back in possession. They got a 2-on-1.
That seemed a little bit unnecessary. They had the man, didn't they?
Yeah, I suppose that's not what you need. 6 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pointless, but I must say that was definitely, for me, from what I've watched today and commented on, this is definitely the game of the day. Coming down from 5 goals to come back and win by 2.
Yeah,
Brilliant, brilliant. 20-goal thriller.
Yeah, and positives from Michaelas. I think they were really in it right up until the last 2 minutes. And I think they can be proud of their performance. I think, as I said, they were playing with intent from the first whistle, and obviously disappointing for them, but lots of positives to take out. Well, congratulations to both teams for a really exciting final game on day 2. Wade, really enjoyed commentating with you, and yeah, tomorrow's is going to be upping the ante, and it's going to be an exciting day 3 on this fantastic tournament that's being hosted by Clifton College here in Durban.
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it. Obviously, always an honour to be a part of these tournaments, and I think, you know, you have to give it up to all the boys from all teams and the great performance that they played in the water polo games today. Tomorrow it gets very tough. It's your knockout games. Again, it's where you want to end up playing in your seeding. But Andrew, to you and your school sports live team, great broadcasting from all of you, and hats off to the hard work that you put in. To our sponsors, to Clifton College, thank you again for hosting this wonderful tournament. We wish you all a great evening here from KZN, and we'll be back in the morning for our games.
Thanks. We're going to play out with an ad, and then we're going to play out with some of the replays from this past game. So thanks, Wade. Sleep tight and make sure that the boys are nicely rested. We'll see you in the morning.
Good night.
you.